What? I didn't die that I'm aware of. I'm here. How are you? Good morning. Welcome to the classiest place on earth. I'm not still stoned, which is fucking incredible. I was very high at the end of stream yesterday to the point where I kind of don't remember the 2 hours after stream. Like there was 2 hours after stream that are just kind of gone from my brain now. I don't know. I think I did something. I have no idea. I was so fucking high. I hope you're all doing well. Good morning, Brittany. Good morning, Sini Moist. Good morning, Anime. Dude, I always wanted to do drums. I'm so jealous when people say they can play drums. That was my dream as a kid, but when I was in middle school was when you like started band, and the only kids that could do band was if you were like if you had the ability, if your parents could drop you off before school. You had to be dropped off before school, like an hour before school started or something like that. So instead of showing up at 8 with on your bus, your parents had to give you a ride. And a lot of people can't fucking do that. And because my mom works at a hospital, there was only like one set day a week that she could get me to school early enough, and it was the day of woodwinds. So either I got to play a clarinet or a fucking flute. So I did clarinet. Not the same. And what's funny is I really thought I think she thought she won because she was like, "I don't wanna hear drums," but she had to listen to a clarinet instead. And if you've ever listened to a child try to learn clarinet, it's the worst. Good morning, Nick. How are you? How was work yesterday? Are you okay? Yesterday you were feeling kinda anxious, weren't you? Senior moist cheers, honey bean. I gotta pack a bowl. I cleaned my bong though. Oh god, there's my grinder. Thank fuck. Bobalicious, my love. Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it an anus swings for 35 fucking months. I appreciate you. That's a really long time. I'm alive and not still high, which is incredible. Like I was so stoned after stream yesterday that I kind of like I need a Q-tip. Fuck. I don't really like the 2 hours after stream. I just was gone, gone, gone. My brain was gone. I think I walked the dogs. I was very high, but it was I had a fun time. I don't know. Stream went by so fast yesterday, but I think it's because I was just so fucking high. I have no idea. I normally do not smoke. I mean, I don't even know how much I smoked yesterday. I should have measured it. I don't normally smoke that much. That was a lot. It was a lot. But I feel fine, honestly. That's the man, it's such a glory. I don't know why people would choose booze if they like weed because there's no hangover. Like I feel fine. I slept great. I don't know. It's totally different, but I feel great. Yeah, I was very high after stream though. Holy crap. Very high. At least 7. Good morning, Gla. How are you? Good morning, Mel. How are you doing? I am Zoe. I am like I was very high. I mean, let's be real. I honestly like I don't normally get actually never. I mean, very very rarely do I get super super fucking high. It's usually like if I have really bad cramps or something, that's when I'll smoke myself to death. But normally I don't because I truly believe, at least with my body, there's a certain level of high. And after that, either I'm too high to feel that I'm getting more high or I'm not getting any more high. I'm just smoking weed and maintaining this really ridiculous level of high. So it kind of feels like a waste of weed to me. So I tend to not like smoke excessive amounts, like to, you know what I mean? I don't know. Ooh, yes, music. Hold up. The silence. Neon trees and oh god, it's muted. Why? Why would it start muted? Why do you hate me like this? I've had the Has Been Hotel song, Addict. I've had that stuck. I woke up like singing it. I don't know. You ever just wake up like stuck in the middle of a chorus of a specific song? That's how I woke up. It was great. Coffee toast love. Aw, Mel, I'm glad. Nick, I'm glad you're feeling better. I feel so bad when people I know that feeling. And it's like it's the like that just creepy like your skin's crawling. Like it's not necessarily an anxiety attack or anything like that, but it's like gross. It's just an icky feeling. I sympathize and I understand it sucks. Oh my god. I think this song is on the soundtrack for Jennifer's Body, and that's the last time I heard this song. I like it, it's a good song, but man, it's been a while. Wait, clarinet, it's the reed's fault. Dude. Anybody play a woodwind instrument? Do you remember the smell of an old reed? Like a wet old reed in your clarinet that you didn't take out? Worst ever. I know, this song is nostalgia to the tip. Absolutely, Mel, absolutely. It's Faded Friday, dude. I mean, there's no real rules other than please don't give me music that's a joke that's shitty. I just don't want to listen to shitty music. But I mean, the only rule is if you're not a sub, please ask before you post a link so you don't get fucking banned. That's it. No prawns, please. That's it. Other than that, I mean, you know, rules. Who needs them? Did anybody watch John? What the fuck? Did anybody watch John Oliver? The new John Oliver last week tonight? I can't stop thinking about the farmer that just straight up said the N word on TV. It's like burned. I guess I'm just an ignorant fuck who did not grow up around people like that, but holy shit. You guys need to watch it. It's rough. It's a rough one. This video was uploaded 12. Oh my god. I have another nostalgia song I'm gonna play after this. Yeah, we have Discord channels for the prawns, exactly. Oh my god, Trouble, you played clarinet? I'm so sorry. Wait, did you enjoy it? I did not. I hated clarinet because it doesn't sound good alone. Unless you're like a really good jazz musician, like a jazz clarinet, it doesn't sound good unless you're in a band. Like it just sounds, it's background noise. It's horrible. Absolutely. Yes, let me grab it. I got it, Mel. Dude, Nick, right? I know. I feel kind of like bad because I've been raiding him all week, but I selfishly like I could raid someone else at the end of my stream, but I'm just gonna go to Zach's stream and watch Earthbound. So I'd rather not lie to you guys and just send you where I'm gonna hang out so we can all hang out again. Like Earthbound is pretty the the game I understand nothing. Like it's so fucking crazy and weird. But the music in it is dank. Like yesterday after stream, I was just chilling watching Zach's chat or watching Zach's stream, and he was so angry. He was stuck in a certain part of the game that he was doing over and over and over again. He was getting really pissed. But the beat of the music in this one part that he was stuck in was really good. So I was just sitting there like spamming my little twerk emote, and he was getting so mad. But the music was pretty. I mean, there was one, it was like this thick, like crunchy beat that would kick in that was really good. But I can see how it gets really fucking annoying. I can see. I can see that. I mean, 30, flirty, and thriving. I'm saying, happy birthday, Honeybean. I'm sorry my voice is so shit, but I hope it. The dog on it is seriously the best thing I've ever seen. I actually think it's like a pair of underwear tied around its head, but I'm living for it. I'm here for that. Your birthday's May 1st, which is Monday. Oh, Nick. I mean, because it's my day off, you know, it's up to you. Either Sunday or Tuesday, I will sing you happy birthday if you remind me. It's up to you. But like, I want to sing for you if I can. You know what I'm saying? Why the fuck? I have so much. Stop it. Too much music was about to play. Literally multiple music was about to play at the same time. Not today. Fucking Satan. How are you, Mav? I love you. Every time I see a golden retriever, I think of you. Oh my God. I saw the most heartbreaking post on Instagram the other day. I mean, it was a good post. It wasn't like a death post or anything like that. But what happened, it was like a series of photographs by the same photographer, and it was pictures of puppies on the first day with their owner, and then puppies like the dogs when they're old as fuck. Not dead or anything. Like I don't know if they died yet, but they're like old, like gray muzzle and everything. And it's just the side by side photo, and it killed me. I was scrolling it like dogs. Why are the best thing in the entire world? I don't know. I don't know. I don't have answers. They're the best thing in the entire world. I do not miss my 20s. Neither do I. I feel like I'm the exact same person I was in my 20s, but now I have like a little bit more money and I'm more aware of the world. I don't fucking know. I feel the same though. I feel just as kind of stupid. Like, I don't know. But I'm, like, more aware of how stupid I am, maybe. That's it. Your Goldens are all Goldens are special, let's be real. But, I mean, a Golden Retriever is the only like, you know me, Mav, we've talked about this, the fucking tumbleweeds, the tumbleweeds of hair that fly around your house if you have a Golden Retriever or any dog that sheds like that. And you guys know how much I go crazy when, like, a dog hair's in my eye or something, and I would still take a Golden Retriever in a fucking second. Best dog. I mean, I love my poodles. You guys are the best dogs in the world. Don't listen. Golden Retrievers are incredible. They're such fucking good dogs. I wish I would have saved some of the drugs from my 20s for my 30s. No shit. See, and my 20s were probably my most sober point of my entire life because I was just so fucking busy. Like, I was in school until I was 27. 20, no. Yeah, 26, 27. Ew. Ew. I was in school for so fucking long. I just didn't have time. And, like, I couldn't do anything fun because I was constantly, like, applying for hospitals and getting all these, like, national accreditations where they're constantly drug testing you. So I was sober for a very large portion of my 20s. It was boring as fuck. Oh my God, turns 13? Nuh-uh. Mav, that freaks me out because, like, that just goes to show how long you and I have known each other. I remember that dog as a, like, little. As, like, a 2-year-old. Wow. What the fuck? Time is gross. Time is gross. I know Willow, but then the other one, I remember seeing pictures of the other one when you and I first, like, 8 fucking years ago when we were playing ESO, like, all the time. I remember seeing pictures of that one, and they were so fucking young, they had the puppy youth, the skinny stuff. I remember when you got Mabel. I remember when you got Willow, though. Willow fucking crushes my soul. The pictures of baby Willow, like, to this day, kill me. I just die. They're so cute. Sorry, allergies are so gross. Good morning, Gorg. How are you? Oh, dude, fuck yes. Breakfast gonna be a piece of red velvet cake. Yum. Cream cheese frosting. Yum. She's such a little Gen Z child. I think about that with my poodles all the time. Like, not only are they little Gen Z motherfuckers, but they're also Aries. Ugh. Aries, my God. I love my dogs. Oh my God, did I miss a song? Didn't we have a new song to play? We did. I had another song. I'm sorry. I accidentally played Missy Elliott. Oh, I've never played Cyberpunk, but I heard it was decent. Just privileged little weirdos, but they're perfect and they deserve it. Fun fact, all the oh my God, shut up. Hold on. That was me. I don't know what happened. I don't know. My dogs did not twerk my desk, but something did it. That was my computer. The Supergiant, oh my God, my dudes. My dudes. Supergiant is having an 80% off sale on all their games. No shit. Hades is $12. Pyre is $3.99. What the fuck? Transistor $3.99. Bastion $2.99. Buy them now. If you have $10, go get all those games immediately. I could not suggest a better fucking studio. Holy shit. What if that's how I got all of them? Actually, it was a deal exactly like this. I bought Bastion separate and then I went and bought every single game they've ever made because they're incredible. Supergiant is just off the fucking hook, dude. Oh, the song. This is the song. Someone gave me this in chat. This one that we're listening to. This is really good. But you're right. There was a song I was going to look up. It's just a nostalgia one that I've had in my head for a while that Glut's song reminded me of. But I'll play it after this one. Buy all of it. Seriously. Best. I cannot. I have the only game in the world that I have more hours in than ESO, which I haven't played in 4 years, is Hades. I have over 1,000 hours in Hades. ESO, we're not going to talk about. That's too many hours to talk about. But Hades, it's just the replayability of it alone is so phenomenal. Good morning, Donna. How are you, love? Also, Deathclock and Baby Metal are coming. Oh my God. Together? Wait. Deathclock and Baby Metal are touring together? I like this song. Who I don't know who gave me this, but I dig this. Was this you, Kona? Yeah, I like this. I'm saving this. Please save. Thank you. Hades is a perfect game. Oh my god, Mav, I don't know if you knew this, but you know how Hades 2 was announced? My friend Amelia Tyler is literally voicing the main character of Hecate. Every time I see the trailer for it, I start crying because I haven't seen Millie in, like, since before COVID and I want to die. I'm gonna play the game and just pretend we're hanging out. I know. I know. She messaged me. She DM'd me the day before the announcement. And, allegedly, maybe, who knows? I'm not going to say that she did or didn't, but she might have told me a day before. So I had a good 24 hours before it was announced where I was just like, like freaking out. And I could say nothing. Why do people do this to me? They like to watch me die. Oh, Mike, how are you? Doing research for something I'm writing, and I discovered that homosexuality was only decriminalized in the US federally in 2003. I thought it was much earlier, and now I'm sad. I think what you were probably thinking of is when in the US homosexuality was officially not considered a mental disease, which I think was somewhere in the 70s or 60s. Correct me if I'm wrong. I wasn't alive. Just what I've read, obviously. Dude, Mav, honestly, I've thought about diving back into ESO, not because, like, people ask me about it all the time, still to this day, and I've thought about diving back into it, but the thing is, like, the company's done nothing to enhance the content I enjoy in the game. Like, there's a shit ton of new content, but not when it comes to PvP. It's same shit. I mean, I'm sure the people that wanna kill me all the time are still the fuck in there. So, I've considered it. I've literally gone to the website, gone to re-download and everything, and I'm pretty sure I'll just sit and do housing all day. Because the parts of the game I like, there's been nothing. In 4 years, there's nothing new. So, I don't know. I think about it. The sandbox, exactly. It's just, and I don't think that's any far. I think you know this. I know this. Anybody that's ever worked with a video game company, like, no matter the company, they're always working on trying to get new players. They don't really work on maintaining old players, and it sucks. 100% Mav. What is the $10? Oh, Donna, all of the Supergiant games, i.e. Hades, Pyre, Bastion, Transistor. Am I missing one? Hades, Pyre, Transistor, Bastion. Am I missing one? It's all the games by Supergiant. They're literally like $2 a piece. They're 80% off today, and I cannot suggest them hard enough. Easily I mean, all of them, all of the Supergiant games are in my top games of my lifetime list. All of them. That's a lot. I mean, to me, that's saying a lot. I'm fairly picky. They're so fucking good. I can't, and they're all so different and so unique. I can't tell you enough. They're just so good. Are we talking about the DSM classification of degays? So, Zoe, you might know this. Uh, we were talking about, Mike was saying that they were reading about allegedly, homosexuality was officially decriminalized in 2003 in the United States of America, and they thought it was sooner. And I think what they were thinking was, and I don't know, but earlier, like in the 60s, 70s, I think, correct me if I really don't remember the date exactly, is when we finally removed homosexuality from the DSM, i.e., we decided it wasn't a mental illness to be gay. Which is still ridiculously recent. I mean, 60s, 70s, fuck, half of you were born in the 60s, 70s. Like, that's sick. That's still dumb recent. Good morning, Greg. How are you, love? Supergiant's so good. They actually just make shit they like. Exactly. And everything is in-house. Oh my god. Dude, Mav, I've watched so much, like, extra footage of Darren Korb, who is the main person behind all the music of all the games. And he's one of those people who can just pick up an instrument and play it. He's never have seen the instrument before in his life, and he can just pick it up and figure it out. And it just blows my fucking rocks off. I cannot with that kind of person. And I know he's a god. And I was watching one recently, and it was about the making of Hades, which is their most recent release. And he taught himself how to play metal on a mandolin for that game. So all the battle music that's like da na 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 is he taught himself just for the game. Like, I just don't understand people like this. Like, where did I go wrong? Seen anything lately I've been impressed by? Not really anime, honestly. I've been doing a lot of just rewatching shit because there's not a lot of new good stuff out there. I'm currently rewatching Sharp Objects. If you've never watched it, it's kind of really dark, but it's a good show. Pretty sure there were states with laws outlawing sodomy up until then. 2003, I think, is what Mike was saying. That was the official date that there weren't any more anti-sodomy laws or whatever. And all the soundtracks are there too. Yeah, 2011 they repealed the don't ask don't tell rules from the military. Yeah, that definitely happened. I mean, but that, correct me if I'm wrong, but that didn't make gays illegal, right? It just is like doesn't protect them or some shit. Supergiant and Larian are so good. They're both passionate about the work they do and it shows. It's so amazing. And not to speak to the fact that everything's in-house. So if you don't have a way to separate your audio so you can actually listen to copyrighted music on your stream, you can listen to Supergiant soundtracks all fucking day long. They own their own music. They make all their music in-house. It's all owned by them. You can listen to it absolutely, penalty free, which is awesome. He'd never played metal before and he taught himself on a fucking mandolin. That's what that little thing is, right? The little thing. I don't know. That's crazy to me. Illinois was the first state to decriminalize in 61, but federally it was 2003. Illinois was the first state to decriminalize. That shocks me more than anything you've said. Really? Wow. I can't hear my music. What happened? It's muted. I heard the alert, but I don't hear my music. What happened? I hate technology so much. Seriously? Hold on. Okay, we can hear that one. What the fuck? Hold on. I'm baffled. This is very strange. 1 second. There we go. What the fuck, computers? What up, Mr. Fox? How are you, love? Basically, before then, if you were openly gay, you got dishonorable discharge. Oh. If someone found out you were gay, wow. That is fucking weird. We live in such a backwards world right now. I mean, always, but like, it feels really fucked up right now. Like, really fucked up. Good morning, BDO. How are you, love? Jesse Robbins with the biddies. Thank you so much for the gay biddies. I love you. I'm sorry if I didn't hear them. I was trying to figure out the stupid audio. I appreciate you, love. How are you today? Happy Friday, Robo! I hope you had a good 420. How are you, love? I'm proud that MA was the first state to legalize gay marriage. That's amazing. I mean, it's so weird because, like, I feel like it's been legalized for so long. It's really weird to think back to when we legalized gay marriage. Like, it kind of feels like it was a different lifetime ago, but it really wasn't that long ago. I got a cheers. I always see Nemo with a cheers from like hours ago, and I did not cheers. I packed a bowl and everything. Goddamn. Where's my lighter? I started a really fucked up game last night called Grey Dawn, though I didn't get too far before I had to finally pass out. There's a lot of religious stuff in it, but not making fun or anything. Got it for, oh, that's nice though. Got it for $2. Ooh, nice. It's called Grey. That sounds like something I might have seen or played or something. I'm gonna write down. Hold on. Grey Dawn, like D-O, yep. Like the name, Dawn. It was, Robo, it was good. And the best part about it is, like, there's no hangover to weed. I feel great. I just slept really well. No shit, I was in boot camp and my instructors came in plain clothes. We all thought we were gonna get fucked or kicked out. Oh my god. What did you do? What happened? Absolutely. Can we not make this bizarro world? That's what it feels like. It's like every day something, I mean, just this news about these kids being shot. In 3 days, 3 different people, 3 different young children were shot for accidentally, like, going to the wrong house to find a friend, and it was I don't know how all y'all feel safe with your babies, but I hope you find a way because this is my baby. Think fuck you don't have to go to a school. My boy. Marriage was legalized federally in 2015. Wow. This song though, right? This is what Glut song reminded me of. This song's a classic. You just shorted out my fucking keyboard again. Out, get. Come on, get. That was my computer. Sorry. The dogs do it. They short out my keyboard and it goes loop loop and it fucking drives me crazy. I know this song, dude. Wait, I have one more. What is it? Oh, I didn't mean to just cancel the song. Catherine! Oh god, I can't remember the name of the song though. Fuck. I can hear it in my head. Hold on. Bud, you're gonna short out my shit. I love you so much. It's not break time. Seriously, it's really not. I'm gonna get it. Ha! Found it. I'm like queen of Googling things that don't make sense to anybody but myself and getting the exact answer I was looking for. I swear to God. It's a talent. Cheers, everybody. I'm actually really curious, mate, if you figured it out. To the Google. Dude, Donna, I mean, I've never wanted kids, but I completely respect my friends who want kids, and I love their kid. I love kids. I've never hated kids. I love kids. And I just remember, I mean, I don't remember, but I feel like when I was a kid, there was just this general sense that when you go to school, you are safe within the doors of the fucking school. And nowadays, I mean, where do you go? I don't know. Cheers. The Google foo. And I think because I've watched Zach try to do the Google fooing, and he's terrible at it. He's so bad at Google fooing. It's honestly like painful to watch. I can't watch him do it. I can't do it because I think he thinks way too much about the Google search. I just vomit whatever my brain is thinking into the search. And in the first answer, the first result is almost always exactly what I was trying to figure it out. I don't know. You just can't think too hard. You just gotta. Like yesterday when I was trying to figure out the mandrill monkey, I literally just looked up really scary monkey ass from Africa. Mandrill, first fucking hit. I don't know. You just gotta be free with your Google fooing. Oh god, about the shooting topic. Is it interesting or sad? I hate talking about the shooting stuff. It's like, I know we need to, not for our own health, but it's important to be aware of what's going on in the world, and I know a lot of you have kids, and that's something that's, it's pertinent, but fuck, dude, I'm so tired of shootings. Oh shit, here it is. Zoe figured it out. Here's the timeline. 1994, homosexuality removed from DSMV. Source, Wikipedia. 2003, Lawrence versus Texas overturned 6-3 invalidates all sodomy laws across the U.S., aka legalizes same-sex activity in all 50 states. Cornell Law, 2011, Don't Ask, Don't Tell, repealed in full. Human Rights Campaign, 2015. Obgerfell and versus Hodges, 5-4 ruling recognizing same-sex marriage in all 50 states. And they're trying to turn all that shit around right now, right? Same, Donna, 100%. I think about my nieces all the time, and I'm just like, fucking Christ, dude. I don't even know. If I had kids, I would homeschool them. And I know that's probably a big overreaction, but goddamn, I don't know, man. It's just every fucking day. Who's to say it's not going to be, I don't know. It scares me, and I don't even have kids. Okay, hold on. I got this is the light. This is the one on the shoot. I gotta make it bigger. Okay, would love to see it. She has flawless skin, though. Holy shit. That absolutely makes sense, though. I mean, yeah. It's all driven by money, which is disgusting. There's still people around that refuse to wear seatbelts. There are things for sale to plug in your seatbelt thingy to keep the car from nagging you to belt up. Are you kidding? I mean, not wearing your seatbelt, it's just putting you in danger, right? Unless somehow you flew through your windshield and, like, hit someone on the sidewalk and killed them too because you weren't wearing your seatbelt, like, really dramatically. Not wearing a seatbelt, you're winning a private contest in your head that no one knows about, or you die. I don't understand it. Zach, I caught him multiple times when we first started dating not wearing his seatbelt, and if you have a partner that doesn't wear their seatbelt, I encourage you to use this as collateral. I told him, "Every time you don't wear your seatbelt, you are actively telling me you don't love me." And so now he literally puts his seatbelt on and looks at me and goes, "I love you." Every single time. Use it. Be cruel. I don't give a fuck. Keeps him alive. Fuck that. What are you doing? I'm the same. I feel really weird if I forget my seatbelt. I feel like it's like parting your hair in the wrong spot or like wearing jeans without underwear. It's like you just feel like something's off and gross. Yeah, I completely get that. I don't understand it. These latest shootings are highlighting how bad the education problem is there. These people seem incapable of understanding anything around owning and using a gun for self-defense. If anything, a pro-gun person should understand the castle doctrine. They don't. I would put money down. They don't even know that's a thing. I would put money on that. Glut. Excuse me, Greg. I had a friend whose car was nagging her passenger to put on a seatbelt. It was her purse. Oh, my car's done that. My car's done that before. It'll think there's a passenger if like there's stuff in the passenger seat. My car's done that before. Okay, so per Wikipedia, in 1974, the DSM was updated and homosexuality was replaced with a new diagnostic code for individuals distressed by their homosexuality. Distress over one's sexual orientation remained in the manual under different names until DSM-5 in 2013. Wow. Me too, Mishy, 100%. Yeah. It's subconscious. Me too. Yeah, it's the first thing I do when I sit down in a car. I don't even. There's a weight sensor on my seats in my car. The car will beep. Mine does the same if there's enough weight on the seat and the seatbelt's not plugged in. Though it also means I can put a lot of stuff in the seat if I'm alone in the car because it'll go off. I've literally plugged my seatbelt in my car before just so it stops going off. Yeah. And it doesn't have to be anything heavy. I mean, I carry nothing. I have a little tiny backpack. I have nothing in it. It's just anything in the seat. And it's like, there's a person here without a seatbelt on. My dad refused to wear a seatbelt because he had a friend die in a fiery crash. Seatbelt was stuck. So I got him a seatbelt cutter. Excuse gone. Good for you, Kaimo. That is the way to be. That's amazing. I love that so much. Because I mean, I get that fear. Like, I respect that. I don't want to be trapped in a burning vehicle, but also I don't want to be launched through my windshield and die on the side of the road. Even with Castle Doctrine, you still better be damn sure what you're shooting is actually an immediate threat you can't flee from. These dipshits are testing world like a range, and I hate it. It's, you know what's crazy? And this is just my personal theory on it. Who the fuck knows? But all of it stems from fear. And I just wonder, like, what kind of environment do these people grow up in? What kind of lives do these people lead to be so afraid of every fucking human being in the world they are afraid of, to the point where they will shoot a teenager ringing their doorbell. Like, they'll just shoot a child because they're so riddled with fear of everything. The world. It's all fear. The only reason to own a murder weapon to protect yourself is because you're fucking afraid of something. What are you afraid of? And what is it that the gun's gonna stop? I grew up with guns and I still don't understand it. They have a window puncher too. That's actually really cool, Kaimo. Incapable of accepting. Well, they'll never admit it's fear. No, none of them will. They'll never admit it. You can ask them straight up, okay, you're saying you need this semi-automatic gun to protect yourself, so you're scared of something. Well, no, I just want to be protected. From something you're afraid of. Like, that's the definition of protection. Fuck! Stop using shit words that you don't understand. Ugh. It does. It feeds into the fear. Exactly, Trouble. Treat, never keep. Treat the weapon as if it's loaded. Never point the weapon. Don't intend to shoot and kill. You don't intend to shoot and kill. Keep the weapon on safety and holster until ready to do so, 100%. And trigger motherfucking, I just blanked on the word, not maintenance. Don't fucking just sit with your finger on a trigger of a gun. My God, that is one of my biggest pet peeves in movies. I recall a case where a seatbelt had somehow melted onto someone. I'd rather a seatbelt melt onto me than be launched out the fucking door. Yeah, I don't know. Is that just me? Sorry, that's so loud. I was just putting music back on. Scared their shady business get revealed, maybe? I mean, that too, 100%. I would believe that. It's all fear of something. I just don't I have a hard time empathizing or sympathizing with it because I just don't feel the world is that scary. Oh my god, I heard someone call guns murder dildos. I have to write that down. That's stop it. Fun fact, I learned today that there's a town in Newfoundland called Dildo. So, moved to Dildo today. Trigger discipline, thank you. That is the fucking word I was looking for. My brain. Maintenance. Trigger discipline is so fucking important. Finger off the trigger too. Trigger discipline. Discipline. Jesus, that is the word I was trying to come up with. That's one of the first things they teach you in gun safety. Is like you don't just. I just can't. Yeah, I don't need to tell you guys. You guys fucking know. Pro Second Amendment, former educator, thinks we need a ton of legislation to take guns away from people who cannot seem to be trusted to own guns. I mean, that's my whole family. Same, Lewis. I was talking about that the other day. Like you guys, I've told you guys, my whole family is a lot of big redneck dudes. Like my uncles are like Jimbo, Timbo, Bobby. I've got a lot of Jeffro. They go on. A lot of rednecks. Very, very like not hobbyist gun people, kind of, I guess, but mostly hunting. They all hunt like nobody's business. They live off what they hunt. Like most of them do not buy meat. They just hunt. And all of them, I've heard all of them say, I'd fucking turn my guns in if it meant kids don't get shot. I'll find a new hobby. These are like mullet, gun toting, tooth missing, fucking middle of nowhere, illiterate men who will still, sure. Like the fact that they value kids' lives more than our politicians is foul. My father-in-law refused to wear them because a friend of his would have died if he was wearing a seatbelt, though it's a flimsy argument. That's literally, I feel like a broken record because I say it constantly in my stream, but generalizing personal experience is the stupidest thing you can ever do to lead your life by. One of my friends almost died because of seatbelt, so I don't wear one no more. Fucking idiot. I'm so sorry. I mean, you know what I mean. Like, in the most kind way. Fucking idiot. What are you doing? What are you doing? You know how many human beings on the world that are on this planet living their personal existence by personal experience that they're generalizing across the world? Fucking what? Good morning, Najiel. How are you, love? Shooting through a door is very, very rare that one would be able to justify that. Yeah. To be honest, there should be a licensed behavioral health professional to screen people before they own a firearm. I mean, like, I agree, but it costs money. They'll never do anything that costs money like that, I got me an Uncle Bob. Looks exactly like Hank Hill. Fuck yes. I have an Uncle Bob too. Who doesn't have an Uncle Bob? Fucking idiot. They're fucking idiots. I would have been dead in 2011 if I didn't wear my seatbelt. I would have been dead in 2004, 2002, and 2001 if I wasn't wearing a seatbelt. My skull would have been absolutely crushed. I would have gone through a windshield and I would have been done. Would have been dead. At the ages of 10, 12, and 16, done. Dead. I would be deceased if I didn't wear a seatbelt. And I'm pretty sure that's something that most people could say. So that's kind of not a generalization. You know what I'm saying? How many die because of a seatbelt compared to how many live because of a seatbelt? Exactly, Darth. Exactly. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Wait, you can charge that to register guns. Wait, you can charge what? No shit, you can charge no shit. They'd love that because that'd be a big money maker. The only bad incident I was ever in, I had whiplash from the seatbelt, but if I hadn't been wearing it, I'd be dead. I'll take the whiplash. Yep. Hard same. Hard same. Remember the original NFA stamp was $200 in the mid-20th century money? Oh my god, I think I do remember that. Oh, I feel like I read something recently that talked about that. My parents got a Volvo in the 70s, partly because it had better seatbelts and stuff than other brands at the time. Aren't Volvos still like mini tanks? Oh no, Najil, dude. So my dad, My stepdad, he taught me this when you gotta fart. So get on all fours on the ground. If you know what child's pose is in yoga, apparently that pose can help really squeeze farts out of your body. I don't know. My dad used to do it all the time. I want to try it out. They never corrected the value. No shit. Interesting. Yeah, I've only been in a few car accidents, and they've never involved another car, but they've been horrible, like rolling into ditches, rolling down embankments, because I grew up in the middle of nowhere. So, like, you crash and you go off a cliff or something like that. Like, all the accidents I've been in, the car rolled multiple times, and if I hadn't had a seatbelt on, I would have either gone through a windshield or my neck would be snapped. Easily. I could say that very, very easily. It would have been one or the other, and it would have been bad. I'm very glad I was wearing a seatbelt. If your gun doesn't have insurance, it's illegal. No shit. So does that have something to do with the serial numbers and shit? They sell firearms, they sell security devices, they even sell newspapers. In a business point of view, what is the problem with shootings unless we say F the business? It's so gross, but I mean, ugh. I hate even like trying to think from their point of view in this way, but all like the shootings do kill a lot of people that might have become NRA members. That could be a downside for them. I hate saying this. I hate it. I'm so sorry. It feels so gross. But that's a downside. Like if all your constituents get shot, yuck. Yuck. Oh, no shit, trouble. They're not that good anymore. Wow. NFA items such as suppressors, short-barreled rifles, machine guns, etc. still pay the same $200 tax. Wow. They didn't adjust shit. That's insane. That's kind of wild. Happy Friday, Rod. Good morning. Oh, I thought they did. I honestly, I don't know. I don't own any guns. I'm so sorry. I'm really stupid. You have to have a license and insurance to drive. Make it the same for guns. I know, and you have to update your driver's license. I mean, I think you should need a license to have kids too, but like people have told me that's a little Hitlerish, so. Like number one question on the questionnaire, are you going to buy your 2-year-old a rifle? Yes or no? And if you circle yes, no, you don't get to have babies now. You don't get to do that. Bad Katie. An excise tax for guns would go over well, dude. They love taxes. Some states like 100 plus licenses and procedure to get authorized for those extras for guns, and then some states it's nothing. You need a vision test to drive, but not for a gun. That's wild. I never thought about that one. Good morning, Bashful. How are you, love? License for kids, I would be done 100%. Too easy to make kids in parties. Then what the fuck gonna do with the waste kid? Yeah. Oh, I don't even want to say it. I don't want to say it. Nope. And see, Donna, and that's why, I mean, in this day and age, I'm getting more and more towards guns just need to go, like they need to go. But I've never been an anti-gun person. I grew up in a very gun education environment, I guess, where like in our school system, every couple of years, gun safety was part of our school curriculum because everybody has guns. Everybody hunts. I grew up in the middle of nowhere. Everybody hunts. And even if your family doesn't, chances of your neighbors all having guns are very high. So our school district made the choice to just blanket educate everybody about them, and then and my school has never had a shooting to this day. It's never had an incident with guns or anything like that. That being said, when I was in high school, you could come to school in the morning with the deer in the back of your truck that you shot that morning and your gun, bring them both into the school, into the shop, and the shop teacher would help you dress your deer and clean your gun. Because we had that education, because like it was part of the curriculum. So I know my view. And this is this right here, great example of why you cannot generalize personal experience. because the way I was raised is not the way the world works with guns, unfortunately. I was in a very small bubble. My dad is so safe. He has 2 6-foot gun safes. One has the guns, one has all the ammo, 2 different combinations on 2 different sides of the room. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I grew up, but I know a lot of people have a parent who has a fucking handgun in their side drawer of their bed or in a goddamn shoebox in the closet or whatever the fuck stupid place you put it. Like, I will never, generalizing personal experience is the stupidest thing you could do. Don't do that. Don't look stupid. My posture's actually really good, but I should hydrate. My shoulder's been killing me, so I'm actually like dumb erect today. I saw a TikTok from a cop's body cam about a woman who was pulled over for speeding, didn't have a license, claimed it was her constitutional right to drive and didn't need a license.
That's not how any of this works.
Scold me like a Bernini, bitch! I forgot that was on there. Oh my god. I didn't even realize what song was playing. I have to show you the music video just because it's so rude not to. I know. Just feel good fucking song videos. Oh god, I just clicked something on accident. Oops. That you've ever heard. That gives me such good. I don't know, man. I love that song. I found it a bit ago. I think it's 3 years old. It's relatively ish new, but not super, super new. But it's just like, I don't know. Happy feelings. I need a song like that once in a while. They're good. Dude, seriously, Viata, I was telling people earlier, the first 2 hours after stream, like, I think I kind of zoned out of my computer for like an hour. Literally just watching Zach stream. Like, I just, and then I walked the dogs, I think, but I don't even remember. I was so fucking high. It was lovely. 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 No hangover, because weed's the best. Terry Crews is the epitome of just do it all and don't regret not trying anything. Same. Have you watched, I'm sure you've watched interviews and stuff of him. He is easily one of the most interesting people. He's fascinating. You know, he's like a really good artist. He can draw like people's faces really well. He's a phenomenal artist. Like when he was trying out for football teams, he hated doing it because everybody was a jerk. So he stopped trying out for football teams, but he'd still go to the tryouts and he would make $80 a pop on these guys in the locker room by offering to sketch their face. He's so talented. Oh my god, Gluttony sent me a funny and he started it with, "For when you land." Oh, that's so perfect. Sorry, my chat did the jumpy thing. Guy I found recently, and holy fuck, his songs are so meaningful and just amazing about self-worth. Ooh. Inez? I don't know if I've heard of them. Ooh, new artist. Hold on, let me grab it. They did bring it. Oh my god, and his acting. I mean, he's so funny. In Brooklyn Nine-Nine, I die. Didn't he pay off debts during football for doing so? For doing the sketching. I don't think he got paid. Oh, sorry, that's so loud. I don't think he got paid for football, though. I don't think he ever made a team. Correct me if I'm wrong, like a pro team, but I think he made a lot of money doing the drawings and stuff. Yeah. I think so. I mean, it sounds really familiar. I haven't watched an interview of him in a while, but I watched like his hot ones and all those. He's just he's like a warm dude who makes me feel happy. Bashful, have you ever heard Hi Ren? Ren is the artist, and the song is called Hi Ren. Another really good artist about like going, oh my god, Ren's amazing. A new favorite of mine that I tried really hard not to beat to death on stream because it's so good. Yeah, I knew who I was talking to. Oh, bless. I just wish he'd not voice bad opinions, but Twitter's dying, so maybe he'll lose the platform. Oh, does he have icky opinions? I mean, everybody has a right to their opinions, but that sucks. Cruz was drafted by drafted by the Los Angeles Rams in the 11th round of the 1991 NFL Draft. His career included stints with the Rams, 6 games, the Green Bay Packers, 11, no games, San Diego Chargers, 10 games, the Washington Redskins, 16 games, and the Philadelphia Eagles, no games. Damn, I had no idea. He also played for the Reign Fire of the World League of American Football, later NFL Europe, during its 1995 season. Wow. Repeatedly cut from rosters, Cruz often supplemented his football income by receiving portrait commissions. I had no idea he legitimately played a lot of football. Wow. I mean, he looks like he did. I listen to Ren. That's awesome. Every morning. Fuck yes. I got the song Fake Happy by Paramore stuck in my head. Very upbeat. Is that an older one or is that one of the new ones? Did you ever listen to her solo album too? It's really good. I can't remember. Is it called just Cinnamon or something like that? It's so good. He also played baseball. I mean, he looks like an athletic dude. Like, I get it. He kind of has, like, he has to dudes what I had in, like, women's sports when I was in school. Like, I'm 6 feet tall, and to not play sports, it was almost, like, insulting to the school. They look at you like, I remember when I moved to this town in middle school, all the jerseys for almost every sport that they thought I should play were just suddenly in my locker one day. I didn't, like, I hate sports. I never wanted to play any sports, but I played all of them because everybody was like, "Well, I mean, you have to. Like, why wouldn't you?" Because they suck. Cheers. They do though. Seriously. If I could go back and take back something that I don't think would affect who I became today, I would take back playing sports because I don't think that affected who I became today. Like those were horrible experiences. I fucking hated it. I think I played songs in the wrong order. I've got Rod. Sorry, Rod. Yours is next. Sorry, I played them in the wrong order. That's my bad. Look at this alfalfa that's happening. Why? Love it. Oh, they took a break. Oh, no shit. Okay. Yes, I have seen him play flute topless. It's incredible. I also sat next to him at an award show. That was really weird. I like this. You can't hear it. Better? I never know. I appreciate you letting me know. I want to call them anus really bad, but I know it's like anise. But it's Anees. I want to call him anus real bad. Thank you. Swimming is really cool. I really like to watch weird sports like curling or ping pong or, you know, sports I don't understand. I feel I way more enjoy watching. Like, I don't like to watch football. I understand it too well. I get just pissed off and disagree with everything that happens. You know what I mean? I love Simmer. Dude, Simmer is such a good song. Did you hear Cinnamon too? Simmer and Cinnamon are two. The whole album's really good, but those are my two favorites. Everyone likes to watch curling. Is it? Well, I'm not claiming to be special. I'm not out here claiming to be some fucking unique snowflake bitch. I'm just saying I like Britney Spears too. And chocolate and air. I'm really fucking basic. Let's go. Darts are wild. I've never had good hand-eye coordination like that. I just can't understand darts. Oh, Najeel, hold on, let me grab it. I liked archery. Oh, dude, I always wanted to get into archery. I'm so jealous of people that did. I wanted to do it so bad. I never have been around an archery program. My college didn't have one. My school didn't have one. Never. And my dad got into archery, like bow hunting after I left home. So I always wanted to, though. It seemed like a really good workout. Like archery people have amazing back muscles, but also just something fun you can do at home and it's not loud. That's mainly the reason why I didn't get into guns like the rest of my family is that loud burst of sound just fucking freaks out my nerves. Synchronized swimming is amazing. Viata, real talk. Do you watch it for the synchronized swimming or are you just watching and wondering how the fuck none of that makeup is running and why their eyes are still open? Because same. I don't even know what they're doing, but the whole time I'm just like, they're still smiling with their eyes open and none of the makeup's moved. What's going on? The whole time. It's just, you know what I'm saying? And they come up and it's perfect again. And I'm just like, I laugh hard and my makeup cries off. Like, what have you done special, sluts? I'm kidding. The dancing is very, I mean, I can't even imagine the like athletic prowess you need to do that kind of shit underwater. But for real, the whole time I'm just staring at their faces like, it hasn't moved yet. I like this song a lot. I have to save this. Um, Najel, thank you. I got it. My friends' kids have archery in their school. Oh, the eldest is really, really good. That's awesome. Their schools have the coolest shit nowadays. Um, like, Scott was telling me his kid gets to do fucking rock climbing. Like, she's doing rock climbing competitions and stuff, and it's amazing. I don't know if it's in accordance with the school, but just the fact that that exists in the town, I had nothing like that. Like, it was the weirdest thing I did that was just like, honestly, my desperate reach for something that wasn't basketball. I golfed. I joined the golf team. Ooh. I think is that really quiet for you guys? Put it up just a little. This guy's voice is really nice, though. Hi, Cattywampus. How are you, love? You were badass at darts, dude. Never. I could never. Ooh, just got my certification as a 4-H archery coach for my daughter's club. No shit. And you just started doing that like recently in life? No shit. Hold on. I got that, Jesse. Thank you. Good day, love. How are you? My hubby would practice with his whips in the backyard, but it sounds like a gunshot. Yeah. I live in a neighborhood. Having a loud hobby like that would just get me cops a lot. Dead Horse is really good too. Those are literally the only 3 songs I think I remember the names of because I just listen to the full album all the time. Is the video super dope? Okay, I'm gonna move it to the other screen then. Thank you. Where the fuck? Here it is. It looks like, In This Moment, or it reminds me of an In This Moment video. Just looking at, like, the front clip of it. I just moved it to the monitor so we can watch it. I played softball for 13 years. I played it forever, too. All my teams took first or second every year. Dude, same. My team, not because of me. I don't think it was anything to do with me, but our team of my tiny ass school, we won state like 5 years in a row. By we, I mean school won state 5 years in a row. It was insane. I don't know what it was. Girls with nothing else to do. Small town life? I don't fucking know. We were good though. It was phenomenal. Seriously, that's what I thought too. I almost clicked out of it because I thought it was that video of them all cloaked and shit. Bodysuit Man, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive and giving an anus its wings with that Prime sub. I very much appreciate you. Don't forget your Prime subs, lovers. You don't have to use it here. There's no pressure. But find a streamer who could use a smile and throw your Prime at them. Because every Prime you don't use, a puppy dies and Jeff Bezos makes another $5. And we all know that doesn't need to happen. Bless. Thank you. Poi? What's poi? Until her first hairdo goes up in flames? What's poi? What is that? Dude, our football team was a joke. A hard joke. Like, it was a joke. There's no other way to put it. My high school football team, I think they won 5 games in the history of my school being open. I don't know. The football team was always a joke. But the coach for the football team was the coach for the softball team. So I don't know. Softball was just dope. We did great. It was always shocking. What is poi? I thought the poi was like a creepy, like, weird, like, taro root thing that if in Hawaii. I got to play in this Crazy City Championship where we got to play in Three Rivers Stadium. Oh, how was that? Was that epic as fuck? Oh, dude, fire dancing would be incredible. But my hair is probably very flammable. You are probably absolutely correct. Yeah, that'd be sick, though. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, the Hawaiian paste, but also the fire dancing with like the shit. That'd be sick. But my hair is, it's probably like, a matchstick. Football needs a bigger population to be decent because there are so many players on every team. I feel that. I could see that. I really like that song. Thank you. I was gonna save it before I started the next song because I don't want to forget and accidentally click out of it. Because that was really pretty. I like the voice. Oh, did I lose it? Nope, there it is. Save. Sick. Okay. The glowing chest with the heart and stuff in it, that was dope. See, I liked that. Like, Rod, you understand when I say it's like I don't ever like generalize and saying like, oh, I hate screamo, because someone might be like, oh, but then you'd hate Avenged Sevenfold, and you'd hate, so on and so forth. Like a lot, Trivium, for instance, early Trivium or whatever. I love those bands, and they arguably scream a lot, but there's something about it that doesn't make my ear hurt. Oh, Viata, no shit. Ooh, I mean, mine neither, to be honest. I just check it constantly because that's where I've had the most like reliable messaging with friends. What up, Shad? How are you, love? That's a heavy flow. Nope. Although, great song, but we had other songs to listen to. Hold up. This is the Paramore one. Fake Happy. This is a great. She's so beautiful. You know she's older than me. She's like, what did she do? Her skin. She's older than me, and she's flawless. Doesn't make sense. Yeah, look it up. I think she's a couple years older than me. Correct me if I'm wrong. She's a couple years older than me, isn't she? What's her name? Is it Haley Williams? Haley. There's too many Haleys. Hold up. I'm gonna look it up. Pretty positive. She was making music when I was still a youth. Oh my god, we're the exact same age. Just kidding. Well, I'm older than her. I really thought she was older than me. We're the exact same age, but she still looks way younger. That still means Haley is 35. Almost. I thought she was older than me. Who was I thinking of? Christina Aguilera is definitely older than me. So is Britney Spears, but we won't go there. We stand Britney. I know this song. I love this song. I just didn't know the name. She's beautiful. She looks exactly like she did when I was 16 listening to her in my car. She hasn't changed at all. Like, her flesh is flawless. Oh, thank you, Viata. Oh, dude, fuck yeah. No, absolutely. I mean, I very rarely need anything, but literally last night, Zach like got off stream and he goes, "Welp, it's happened." And I was like, "Oh god, what happened?" I lost my check mark. And he's not that the check mark is like an important thing on Twitter, but you guys, I'm sure all of you know someone who has a check mark, and most people worked really, 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 really hard to have that level of notoriety to be like real on Twitter back when it mattered, and losing it. He was heartbroken last night. Like we were together when he got his blue check mark. Like he was very, very, because I mean, it just means you're real. Like, it means you're like it's verified, whatever. Now it means nothing. It means you're willing to give Elon $8, whatever. But it was heartbreaking. And so we were just talking about alternate social media platforms. And Viata had mentioned one a while ago called Spoutable, right? Is that what it's called? It's amazing that I remembered that. I think it was called Spoutable, but she had mentioned it a while ago, and I went to it immediately and signed up just because I try to just get my username because I don't want creepos stealing my username and being creepy with it. They're already creepy with my face everywhere. And it's honestly, in terms of the way it looks and functions, is my personal favorite. It's so bare bones, basic ass what Twitter used to be. It's very, very easy. There's no app for it yet, I don't think. But like if that one continues to be prolific, that'd probably be my favorite. If anybody's looking for an alternative to Twitter, because that shit's just going down a big old poop hole. Team Britney Spears or Team Christina Aguilera? I could never. Shoot me in the temple. I could never. Peace and love. I could never. They're queens. I could never. I could never. I think I got it, Bobo. Hold on. Did I grab that? Did I grab it? Hold on. Is it the Twitter link? Oh no, don't autoplay. Fuck, I hate autoplay so much. Is it the Twitter one? Spoutable, yes. He's just more sad because right? Greg, that's what I'm saying. He really worked so hard because back before the Elon shit, Twitter, having a checkmark on Twitter was a level of notoriety. I mean, it really meant you were the real account, you know what I mean? Like, which meant a lot to some people for some reason. And he worked so fucking hard to get it, and the fact that they're just wiped out because he's not willing to throw money at Elon is disgusting. And they'll bounce your ass if you're being toxic. Good. We don't need none of that shit. I was obsessed with these guys a while back to the 3. Oh, let me grab it. Hold up. I want to grab it on the right monitor. Oh, it's not a clickable link. Why? Oh, the fucking... can I just hold up. I got it. It was just the period was in a weird place. It's like choosing between chocolate and peanut butter. I can't. Exactly. Like, and I wouldn't. I'd rather die. I couldn't do it. I love them both. I can't. For him, it was crucial to get sponsored gigs. Exactly. Yep. And they tripled after the check mark. You can get management way easier after the check mark. And it's easier for people to find you and realize that you're a real person. You guys know, at least once every 6 months, I feel like I'm tweeting out on Twitter or other place, hey guys, a whole crop of fake accounts claiming to be me just popped up again using my face, my likeness, my username with some numbers. Just an FYI, I am ClassyKatie, full stop, everywhere. On Instagram, it's with 3 S's. What are you going to do? That's it. That's good. That's it. I have nothing else anywhere. ClassyKatie, period. No period, but you know what I mean. ClassyKatie. Like, if anyone else fucking around tries to get in your shit, that's not me. But it happens all the time. And when you have a check mark, and when you're a little bit larger like that, it does give you a level of protection and notoriety, so that doesn't happen as often, or it's at least invalidated quicker. Because even though I have, a lot of, in my opinion, I have like a lot of Twitter followers. I have like 10,000 Twitter followers. That's a lot of fucking people. I don't care who you are. I don't care if numbers matter. That's a lot of human beings following me. And Twitter doesn't give a fuck if I'm like, hey, here's a bundle of accounts pretending to be me and trying to sell porn that is not me under this name. Can you do something? Do you guys remember like a year ago, I reported so many accounts pretending to be me that Twitter banned me for over reporting for 24 hours? That's what it feels like to not have a check mark. But I am a very real person. It sucks. And I feel where he's coming from, man. Miley, I was too old for Miley. Seriously, I had already moved. I was moved out by the time Miley Cyrus was even like a fetus. What was her show? Hannah Montana? Was that what he was even called? I don't fucking know. When that came out, I was already in school, like out of home. I was too old. I was an aged. I really like that song. I must save. I really forget to save songs and it pisses me off. The Hannah fetus. Hi Doc, how you doing, honey bean? I had to flush my weed babies and feed them. How was it? At the Ezekiel Elliott tweets. Yep. Well, here's the thing. Ezekiel Elliott doesn't have a fucking check mark either. Ezekiel Elliott ain't paying for a fucking check mark. So I wonder how many Zeke accounts now are gonna get those tweets. It is kind of weird though, because I've seen like I was listening to, I think it was Jimmy Kimmel this morning. Yeah, and he was talking about how like it was the great uncheckening, but some people for some reason have a check mark still. Like Jimmy Fallon still has a check mark and claims to never pay for anything, has never paid for it, isn't paying for it, so on and so forth. Stephen King, who has outright said he's going to leave Twitter if his check mark's taken away, still has a check mark. Like, it's very confusing. Twitter's broken, and I'd like to work on getting the fuck away from it sooner than later, which is why I've had my eyes on Spoutable. I wish they had an app, but it's not the end of the world, honestly. Apps basically look like the websites these days on your phone. Oh, are they? One's a small little, oh, cute. I have seeds. I found my little vial of seeds. I'm just really nervous to start them because if I fail, then I don't have any more seeds. I'm nervous. I'm not the best. I don't have the best green thumb, but I try. Oh my god, Donna. Okay. Papa Roach is one of the bands I hate most in the whole world, and that doesn't mean they're a bad band. They just do something in my head and my ear space that makes me want to claw my eyes out and die. It's just me. I'm broken. But you do you, boo-boo, and you love music. Because I know they're not bad. The vast majority of the world loves them. It's just me. It's like Counting Crows and shit. There's just a bundle of music that I hate. For some reason, it brings my ears wrong. But for those who like Papa Roach, there's a link in chat for a good song, Donna says. I'm just not going to play it because it hurts me. But I'm going to let all y'all know because I know a lot of you like Papa Roach. It's not Papa Roach, it's me. Some reason they're likely out of enough people to make sure their automated cleanse was thorough. It hurts because wait, someone gave me a link that just is a failed server, cannot connect. I don't know which link it was, but I can't open it. It did nothing. It wasn't Papa Roach. It was the one before that. But I got the next one. I got the Archie, whatever. Architects, ClassyKatie. I can read. No, I mean, I want other people to experience the music. I'm never gonna lie to you guys and like sit here and suffer. Like, I'll just let you know, like, a lot of people like that song. Go click it. I'm just not gonna do it. I love you. It doesn't mean we're not friends. I'm sure there's a lot of music I listen to that you guys don't like. It's totally fine. Ooh, Cut and Run. Fuck yes. I love looking at the plants grow. I love it. The app's coming. Oh, no shit. Spoutable's less than 3 months old. Oh, no shit. It's actually, and it's my favorite, in my opinion, because it's simple. I don't want extra stuff. Mastodon, fuck yourself. I don't even know where to start with that bullshit. But I don't need anything extra. I don't want anything extra. And everybody's like, but it's better. We added this extra thing. And it's like, no, just make it more simple. Like, just make it with text. Like, that's all we fucking needed. You know what I mean? It's clean, it's simple, it's not complicated to sign up for. They didn't make it like Mastodon's a joke. What the fuck is going on there? Ooh, thank you, Chronicle. Ooh, I haven't opened up Discord today. My bad. Mr. Jones by Counting Crows. I can't stand anything by Counting Crows. I get you. I don't even know the parking lot one is the main one that makes my ears bleed. And I know it's not bad music because the vast majority of the world loves it. But that doesn't mean I'm going to force myself to listen to it. Like, I fucking hate it. I don't know what it is, though. I don't know what it is. It kills me. I had a friend who went to Europe with me. When we were there, he borrowed that CD with Last Resort. Oh, my God. This is my last resort. See, I know the songs. Ugh. Suffocation. Stop it. You shouldn't have said it. From me constantly. Later committed suicide. What? Oh, Last Resort is about suicide, and I've never really been able to listen to them after that. That's heartbreaking. That is heartbreaking. I hope that I'm betting the music had nothing to do with anything there, but God, that is sad. I'm sorry you lost a friend. Let me see, Najee. Let me try. It was nope. It was the whoever gave me Crown the Empire. That was the one that didn't work, but now it's working, so we good. I'm just cleaning up because I have a lot of links. I have the heart-shaped box though. State of Mind heart-shaped box. Wait, a Nirvana cover. Don't hate me if I'm hella judgy, but it's real hard to touch Nirvana. You know what I'm saying? I'm a very judgmental cunt when it comes to Nirvana. When it comes to good songs that don't need a cover, I guess I should say. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on the chat. It did the jump thing. I'm making sure I didn't miss any links. I got that one. I got that one. I got that one. Yes, I got. Good morning, Genova. How are you, love? Earlier this week, someone was tripping in Shan's stream to play Northern Boys. Was tipping in Shan's stream to play Northern Boys, and I feel like that was one of I hope it was one of y'all. Spread the love. Spread it. I don't need bells and whistles. I need things to work consistently. Abso-fucking-lutely. Consistently, cleanly, period. That's all I need. Amen. Yep, that's all I want. Oh my God, cut my life into pizzas way better. Flash banged your manager? Stop it. Are they okay? Shad, right? And I respect you loving them. And I would never go into someone's house while they were listening to Counting Crows and be like, turn this shit off. This is garbage. You do you. And I would expect the same. If I was listening to metal, no one's going to come into my house and tell me to change my music. That's the beauty of life, right? Spice is the variety is the spice or whatever. You love what you love. I love what I love. And that's what makes us friends because we have things that are not in common. And that's what makes us interesting to each other. If we all had everything in common, the world would be a very fucking bland pudding place. My God. I don't want anyone to feel like because I'm saying I don't like something like you are done for. You know what I mean? Oh, Zach, I meant to show you guys this. So Zach sent me a link. Humble Bundle has a Humble Bundle has an everything marijuana, CBD, and weed bundle, and I wanted to show you guys this. Actually, Sit Lee gave it to him. And it is on Humble Bundle, and it's like cookbooks, how to garden weed. It's everything. And you know what Humble Bundle is. You pay what you can, but it's pretty, I mean, it's everything. It's everything. I don't know what else to say. It's everything. Silly. I know no one's ever. Well, here's the thing. If I pronounce your name one way when you first come into my stream and you don't correct me, I just go with it forever. And honestly, Zach just calls him Lee, so I just started saying that. I don't know. Most people don't correct me until like 20 years later, and then they're like, "Oh, Katie, didn't you know?" And I'm like, you know what? Go fuck yourself here. I'm posting this in chat for y'all. Go check it out. It's a pretty fucking good deal, right? Like that's a really, really good deal. I think it is. What is it? Up to if you pay. Doesn't it usually say like if you pay 35, you get all of them, or is it you get everything for? Okay, 28 bundle filters. So the entire bundle is minimum $18. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28 weed related things to read. I read, do whatever. I don't know. I think they're all books. I won't click on any Papa Roach because I don't like Papa Roach. But thank you, Glut. Ooh, wait. Pitsy, what's your question? I have a question for you that's very topical to the weeds of the day. Ooh, I'm excited. Let's go. Oh, Nick, that's disgusting. That's a quiet, miserable day. Oh, and you probably couldn't wear headphones, huh? The feminist weed farmer, probably. I've seen weed that's extra expensive because allegedly it's only touched by ladies that are like virgin lesbians or like gold star lesbians. I'm not making these words up. That's literally what the packaging said. I don't get it. I don't care who touches my weed as long as their hands are clean. But that's just me. In the word scent, what letter is silent? The S or the C? The S.
The S is silent. This is the way I have spoken. Yeah. Yep. It's the S.
Ooh, how tight are you meant to pack a bowl or a bong? Ooh, that's a really, really good question. Um, I usually say it's the firmness of like the palm of your hand with relaxed fingers. You want it to be fairly packed because if too much air blows through, then it won't burn all the way through the weed. Like you'll end up with that phenomena where it's like it encapsulates good weed on the inside with like a black carbon shell over each little mini bud in there. So it's kind of like this. This is about like the firmness you want it. You want it to have a little give, but not a lot of give. Like if you put all your weight on it and your finger goes to the bottom, it's not enough. You know what I'm saying? Nub it down. Yep, it's the little. I don't have two pinkies, so I can't do it. But yeah, that's about the perfect. Do I have a bowl? I do actually. I just took one hit out of it. Oh, I fucking squished it. But yeah, so I don't know if you can tell, but that's my bowl. But if I push it, I can go into it just a little bit. Just a little bit. But I do hit a point. Like, you don't want to sit there and be pushing it and packing it so tight that you can't get air through. But you hit a point where you can tell there's no more give anymore. Kind of like a medium steak. What would that be? Is this a medium steak? I think this is a medium steak, right? Which finger is medium? This one? There's like a whole thing to it. So if you're relaxed, this is a rare, and then it's like medium, medium rare, medium, something, because it tightens that muscle right there. But it's just like the barely, there's just a little give, just so you can get air pulled through, but you're not, not burning the weed. Essentially, you kind of want to trap the coal. Essentially, medium is two, middle is two, middle finger touching thumb. There you go. Yes. If you do this, like put your middle finger and your pointer finger on your thumb, just so that muscle tension tense, like don't pinch hard, but just like touch them and then push that muscle right there. That's almost I would say that's like the perfect. It's the perfect. Yeah. And then if you want to, like just an aside, asterisk, the drier your weed is, i.e., when you grind it, the more powdery it is, like if it's dry weed, the tighter you can pack your bowl. The stickier your weed is, kind of the less tight you want to pack your bowl. General rule of thumb. Cheers. I go by temp and look of a steak. I do not do this for steak. I do it for a weed bowl. I ain't out there poking my steak. Zach has honestly got to the point where he knows exactly how to cook a perfect steak. He has like the time and everything just stat. He doesn't have to touch it or temp it. He just knows how to do it at this point. He's really perfected it, which is great. Thermometers. Wait, a thermometer? A what meter? Dude, Pitsy, 100%. When it literally, I would say with anything other than steak. With steak, I don't ever temp it. But with like pork, chicken, literally everything else, abso-fucking-lutely, because not only does it need to be a certain temp to be cooked, but I don't want to fucking eat like bacteria or trichinosis or die of fucking food poisoning. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I'm too slow today. Vissy, I love you. Thank you for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive and giving it in swings. That's really fucking close to 3 years. And I love you so much. And I'm so happy we found each other. Damn. That's a long time. I appreciate you, love. How are you doing? The perfect steak is rare. I like medium rare, man. Rare, for some reason, it's so hit or miss. If Zach's making it, I would eat it. But with restaurants or like if anyone else is making rare, it's not hit or miss. That's not the word for it. I just don't know what rare defined to them is, because I've asked for a rare steak and I've gotten a fucking blue steak. And I don't want a blue steak. I want a steak that is warm and pink, not blue. You know what I'm saying? Like so I feel like asking for medium rare, I'm more than likely going to get a steak that's at least not blue. And it won't be brown. You know what I mean? I don't know. Yeah, I did. I did. I was like, this is raw. And they were like, it's rare. I'm like, no. Like the texture of cooked steak versus not cooked steak when you cut with a knife. It had the not cooked steak texture feeling. Like, it was so fucking clearly raw. For those who don't know what blue is, from what I understand, this is what Vissy taught me. A blue steak is literally a raw steak, and they have like the pan or whatever you're cooking it on at like a ridiculously high temperature, and it's like a couple seconds, done. Literally, you like burn the outside of it and give it to the patient, which is they're gonna be a patient. I don't know. 10 seconds. There you go. 10 seconds each side, done. Source: she worked at a steakhouse. Fucking no. I don't want raw steak. Like, I just don't want it. And for some reason, when you say rare, people, I think it's like there's not everybody, but for some reason, there's some like macho thing about like the more cooked your steak is, you're not a man. Dude, enjoy meat the way you enjoy it. Don't let someone deem how you are supposed to enjoy your meal. Period. End of story. The shit's weird. And I think that's what happens sometimes when you ask for a rare steak. People go, oh, you like it mooing, eh? And you're just like, no, I do not. No, I don't, though. That's not what rare means. Please stop it. I'm going to slap you with my cock. Get the fuck out of here. Jesse, it's so fucking good. Oh my god. I finished one bag way too fast, so I have the French vanilla bag, and I'm like halfway through it, and I hid it because Zach loves French vanilla, and I was afraid it would just be gone. Oh, dude. Zuby, I'm surprised they're alive. Or they lived. Hamburgers, I mean, chefs in chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't a hamburger one of those things? It's like the number one thing that you should not eat raw. Unless it's like, tartare, but that's totally different. That's like literally steak that they are right there cutting into really tiny cubes and then forming into a little patty and giving to you. But ground hamburger, they're grinding it, therefore they're pumping air into it, which just introduces the perfect little oxygen-rich dark environment for like bacteria to grow that kills us, right? Like that's a bad time. Ground hamburger, you gotta cook. Because it's the most prolific with bacteria. I think. Never eat packaged mints. That's what I thought. Because it's just like they've pumped all that air into it and then they encapsulate it in all that saran wrap and then they just stick it on a shelf and it's just like a petri dish, right? I have cousins who are are chefs. I don't fucking know. They were chefs when I was kids. They kind of had a hard life. But I learned some of this as a kid, and I've never forgot it. Like my mom's side's all butchers. Some of them were chefs here and there, and I learned that shit from them. They were very serious. Like you would never find a ground hamburger at any of my uncle's houses They would not insult meat with ground and I love myself a cheeseburger, but they're like, you don't ever like you make it yourself or you don't do it because it's just death. Hold up. If I hit the bong today, it will be a good high and I won't get if I wait, if I hit the bong today, it will be good high and I won't get paranoid and weird. That's a great attitude. Fuck yes. I know there's tartare and sushi. That's pretty much all I'd eat raw. Same. And as far as I understand, steak tartare is not taking like packaged mince and putting it in a little form and putting it on a plate and giving to you. They literally take like high quality steak and cube it up into really tiny cubes, like fresh mince, essentially, right? And then sometimes put an egg yolk on it or something. And so you're getting like fresh, like the freshest you could possibly get. Fuck no, absolutely not. Okay, good. Good to know. I like my food cooked for flavor, safety, and nutrition. We literally need to cook some foods to get the most nutrients out of them. I know, and I don't know what happened. Like, I've watched, and I've listened to a lot of food. I love to watch food TV and cooking shows for as much as I fucking hate cooking. And the one thing that I love hearing is so many chefs nowadays are coming forth on the opposition of all these people that are anti-microwave. Microwaves are killing food, or cooking food is killing your food, or it zaps all the nutrition out of it, or blah, 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 blah. And there are a lot of chefs that are like, they have shows now and they kind of have a platform to say it. And they'll like do experiments with microwaves and then they put them in one of those boxes where you can put food in it and it burns the food and tells you the caloric content and the nutrition. It's crazy science stuff with food. I don't understand it completely, but it's really cool to watch. And microwaves do nothing different than cooking food. I mean, the idea, like, it's just so ignorant to say. I don't know. It's really cool though. I love when people come forward and they're like, shut the fuck up. You're like, people are going out of their way to worry about things that don't need to be worried about. And then they're eating, prepackaged mints. Like, for just an example, the things that you probably should worry about, you're not worrying about. And the things that, you know what I mean? And I don't know why. I love that there's like food people in chat who know more than me that know the shit. It makes me happy. Right, it's just steak you cut up. That's what I thought. Thank you. Oh, let me grab it. Hold on. We need to take a break, and I actually just need to pee so fucking bad. So I have all the links you guys have given me. I'm just saving them. I just wanted to finish this conversation because I hate leaving when we're talking about something really interesting. And food is so interesting. As opposed to veggies, the more you cook them, the less nutrients they provide. But isn't it like, it depends on how you cook them, right? What I was taught is that, like, for instance, if you boil veggies, then yes, and then you throw the water out, a lot of the nutrients will go into the water, and then you're just eating like a husk. But if you roast veggies, for instance, isn't a lot of the nutrients still in there and still totally viable? And some of it actually needs to reach a certain temperature for us to be able to digest it? Correct me if I'm wrong. Again, literally medical professional, worked at Johns Hopkins, never given a nutrition class in my entire life. My chemistry degree is all I've got. So I try to piece things together with what knowledge I have, but I love that you guys know the real shit because I don't, really. I love raw veggies. I avoid cooking with a microwave mostly because I don't have to cook a lot of food. I don't use the microwave most of the time because I think food is like kind of terrible when it comes out of the microwave. Like, microwaves just don't cook right. But for instance, there's a lot of like the energy it takes to get your oven top to heat up and then boil a pot of water versus microwaving some potatoes and cooking them that way is pretty fucking wild. Like, you can get these, it looks like, I don't know what they're called, but my mom had them growing up. It looks like a hot pad, it's just a square little quilted piece of fabric, whatever, but it had a pocket that you could slide a potato, like a raw potato, microwave it for 5 minutes, and it would be a perfectly cooked potato. It was amazing. It was so easy to do, and you're not losing any nutrition there at all. Like, it was incredible. And it just took so much less time, way less energy, like energy cost in general, you know what I mean? You get more out of cooked spinach than raw, just one example. There's one. That's what I thought about that one too. I'm only allowed to eat veggies that are overcooked or brown. Well, that's probably because of your intestine shit. Like, goddamn, you gotta like kill the fiber. Fried with rice? Fuck yes. Here's a solid microwave tip. If you're eating frozen spring rolls, pan fry, air fry, or oven bake on high heat until crispy. Now, it'll still be cold inside. Just toss it in the microwave for like 15 to 30 seconds. Still super crispy and wonderful. That's actually genius. That's actually really smart. I used to take green beans from mom's garden, cut them up, add butter and pepper, yum, then microwave. I used to do that all the time as a kid. You're giving me, like, my mouth, if it wasn't so fucking cotton mouth right now from smoking, It'd be watering. I used to do that so much when I was a kid. Oh my god. According to all those forager folks, dandelion leaves have more vitamin A than carrots. I believe it. I know, like, you know how everybody, like, it's common knowledge that, bananas have potassium, but I'm pretty positive avocados? How do you say that word? Avocado. Avocado. Avocados have way more, and, like, everybody thinks, oranges are, like, the number 1 source of vitamin C, that's where we're gonna get it, when bell peppers have, like, 20 times more vitamin C in them than an orange does. Oranges are mostly water and, like, citric acid. It's crazy. I don't know how these things got pimped out as, like, the number 1 source when really it's not. I don't know, shit like that was weird to me. I'm trying to pull up this fucking hold up. Ooh, ooh. Don't be a dick. YouTube crashed. Hold up. I'm just trying to pull up our fucking video thing so I can go pee. I need to make. Oh, there it is. I got it. Okay. Break time. Stand up. Stretch your dicks. Get a drink. Load a bowl. Do what you need to do. I have to go pee for like 50 minutes. Because I'm over goddamn hydrated. That's all I got. Yeah.
So I just have to brag really quick about my boy Trick because I love you. Gotta be safe, drive safe. Oh my god, I'm Satan.
Have a beautiful day. Don't let gross people cough on you. So our dogs are super smart and we're always like working on little, like, not tricks, but just like, fun activities to teach them things. Cause I've heard that I've read many times dogs actually find a lot of enrichment in training, kind of, like reward systems, learning stuff. And so we work on little things all the time. And one of the most simple things that for some reason Trick can't pick up is shake. He'll sit down, spin, roll. He does all these awesome things, but he will not just shake. He won't do it. He'll like, so he'll sit and they have like that perfect poodle posture. And he does like his feet are on the ground like this. And he does this thing where he just like lifts his ankle, but he won't take his toes off the ground. Like I have to pick his foot up. And they're 3 years old now. And it's just been like this thing that we laugh about, but we can't get him to do it. And he just did it. He just shook on his own. And I think it's because he couldn't see Lil. She was around the corner. And I think maybe he won't pick his foot up because he thinks like he's putting himself at a disadvantage and she'll get his treat or something. I don't know. That's the first time he's ever done it though. Like he sat and immediately was just like, fucking foot up. I'm so proud of my boy right now. He got a greenie. I'm bitches. You're all bitches. I love my bitches. I did like the real world situations you come upon in the Rewind game. The demo was the beginning of the game and so many things, drugs, abuse, etc. Just wow in a good way. Some of those games, man. Have you ever played? I don't know if you like what would you call them? Like roguelite, I guess. Esque games. There is a really, really good one. I started playing it because after I played Hades, I was like, oh, I really like roguelites. And I think it was Alex and Mickey suggested it to me. It's a game. It's really, really good. It's called Dreamscaper. And it's a really similar concept. Like, you have your little home base and you have your little like activities you do on the side that's not battle that do help you in battle. And then you go into like your dream world. And that's where you like battle your nightmares. Your nightmares are like selfishness or something like that. And it's really, really fucking cool. And you kind of get this story of you're playing a young girl who I think it's like right after college, or maybe she had dropped out of college. I can't remember. It's been a bit since I played it. And she's really like something horrible has happened. She's sad as fuck. She's depressed out of her mind. And every time she talks to anyone, she just has these really minimal responses. And throughout the levels of the dreamscape and interacting with people in the home, your actual real world, I guess, in your little city, you start building the story of what's going on with her. And it's really good. I'm not going to spoil anything. Really. I'm not spoiling. Nope. I won't say. I didn't say anything. Nope. You're good. I ain't going to spoil shit. I just, like, it's hard sometimes. Like, some people get into those games and they don't understand how a story progresses. They're like, what am I doing? There's no story set up. You know what I mean? And so, no, totally. I was just explaining, there's a lot of games like that. I can't think, I guess Hades kind of does that. You kind of get the story as you go along, like visiting the different gods and stuff like that. You kind of build the story as you're going with little pieces of information. BioShock kind of did that with the little recording devices you would find all over the place, and then you would still be going on, like, you could still be walking through the world, but you'd be hearing a recording in the background playing. I think Transistor is really similar that way. Like Transistor, you've got that dialogue that if you don't have headphones on and you're not listening, you won't get it. Another one. Oh God, what was it called? Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice. If you've never played that game, holy shit, that's one of my games of my lifetime. I've played it. I played through the whole thing twice, and that's weird for me. It's a very linear game, but holy shit. And it's another game that very much explores mental health. If you've never heard of that game, it's really, really cool. The woman that they hired to do the mocap for the main character you play, Senua, actually herself suffers with schizophrenia. And she gave her story and helped them build the character of Senua by giving her own story and her own trials and tribulations with schizophrenia, because that's kind of the mental health like journey you're taking with this woman, but it's placed in like Pictish kind of time period. Almost Old Norse, but she looks Pictish to me because of the blue face paint and stuff. I can't remember. It's been a bit since I played it, but holy shit, what a good game. I really, really like games like that. They don't lay the story out for you like right away. They don't just put it out on a platter. Like, here's the whole thing. You have to put the effort into finding the story. Like, you could complete the game and get no story. You kind of have to like do it on your own. Dude, I fucking die. Yeah, Trouble. Oh yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think she voices the character as well. Yeah, is it Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice? Is that what it's called? It's Senua's Sacrifice, and then Hellblade, Hell something. There were a lot of games that came out with Hell in the name that in the title that year. Yeah, such a fuck. Oh my god, that game. And like a couple years ago, they announced they were coming out with a second one, and the band Lung was going to do most of the soundtrack, if not the entire soundtrack for the game. And then the DMCAing happened on Twitch and the world, and we've heard nothing of the game ever since. I don't know. It's sad. I hope it still comes out because what a fucking. And I think it was an indie studio, wasn't it? It was like one of their first games. It was a tiny indie studio. Like, it was an incredible, incredible success for them. I don't know if I could do it in VR, man. That's a lot. That's an intense game for VR. No shit. What was your favorite, Donna? Which one? Lorelai, bless your heart. I made this. Thank you. Well, I tie-dyed it. Thank you. I have so much black clothes that at a certain point I try to mix. I just change them. I cut them up or I tie-dye them or something because I do have a lot of black clothes. I don't know. A lot. Oh, so Pitsy. So what happened was, not necessarily just on Twitch, but the music industry, like for years on Twitch, we'd kind of been in this like vague fog of like the music industry is going to come down on us because we all listen to their music all the time and we're not paying for rights for it and whatever. And we all know music industries are the devil. And a couple years ago, music industry actually slammed down and they were like, if any platform, Twitch, whatever, plays music we own, we are going to sue the living fuck out of you. So Twitch started actually just striking and closing people's Twitch accounts based off of the VODs. They have bots that go through VODs, and if they heard copyright music in your VOD, you wouldn't even get a warning. Your channel is just shut down. That's your warning. 24-hour shutdown of your channel. That's how serious they are about it. The only reason we on this channel, very specifically, and some other channels, which I've shared this information with because it's not hard. It's just a YouTube video that taught me how to do this. But I've taught myself how to separate the audio in OBS. So I have two different recordings essentially of my stream. One is what Twitch is recording that will be on the official VOD of my stream, and then one is what my computer records. The one that Twitch gets, I get to choose what audio is actually captured by that VOD. None of the music is there. So if you take a clip right now, the music playing in the background will not be in that clip. All my VODs on YouTube, there's no music in the background. But that's because I figured out a cheat. And as far as I understand, I've watched a lot of like lawyers talk about this on YouTube and stuff. There is no feasible way for the music companies to come down and be like, we're going to start doing live takedowns. You can't do that. Like, you'd have to start arresting people if you heard the music coming out of the windows of their car. That's how ridiculous it would have to go, and there's no fucking way anyone would allow that to go that far. So I'm not worried. I've never knock on wood, I've never had a strike. So thankfully, if it ever happens, it'll be my first and we'll know. But that's the only reason we could do it. But because of that, DMCAing, I mean, have you guys heard anything else about the next Hellblade? Because I haven't. I mean, it's just like we heard Lung was gonna do the soundtrack and then I don't know. I hope they still do, but I don't know. In my early 20s, my aunts tried to dress me in pink. That didn't work. Most of my wardrobe's black and gray. My mom, I don't know. Like, I think I go for black and gray a lot because I have a weird skin tone that I just have never figured out. Like, most colors look bad on me. They make me look like really jaundicey or yellow or something. And I don't know what that is. And so it's really easy to just black, white, gray. Those look good on everybody. So I tend to just get those a lot. But also, when I was a kid, and I don't know why, my mom had a rule for all the girls that we weren't allowed to wear black until a certain age. That age was not defined. It was just like, I think we would just push it until finally she gave up trying to get us to stop to not, like, literally, as children, babies, kids, up until middle school, I was not allowed to wear black clothes because she associated that with, like, I don't know, being evil, bad people. I don't fucking know. I have no idea where this came from, but we weren't allowed to wear black. So as soon as I like got into middle school, high school and had more control over my wardrobe, that's all I would wear. I was just like, fuck yourself. And I don't know if I do it to this day because of that or it's just easy. It's fallback instead of trying on a bunch of clothes of weird colors that just look weird on my skin. If Lung does a soundtrack that is made for the game, then the game owns that soundtrack, not Lung. I hope that's how it works. I have no idea, honestly. That's a really good point. I've never even thought of that. Like, I kind of ignorantly assumed that, like, a label just owns everything that band makes until they're not under that label anymore. But that's a really good question. If a music group or musician or artist or whatever makes music very specifically for a game, like, it's the soundtrack of the game and it's not released as just a single album, is it owned by the game people? I don't know. That's a really good question. I have no idea. My wardrobe's mostly black and red. Red has always been my color. If you couldn't tell me, dude, I can't do red. I wish. It makes me like I can wear like blue red, like a really deep blue red color, but most red out there is like orange red, like bright like stop sign red and orange looks really bad on me. Orange red looks really it's just like those warm like toasty colors, they make me look yellow. Like, people honestly will ask me if I'm ill. They make all the circles under my eyes darker for some reason. Color palettes are weird. I don't know what it is. I mean, it depends on the contract. I mean, yeah, absolutely. But it's a good question I've never really considered before. I don't know. I guess it probably depends on I don't know what label owns Lung. Like, they're a European band. Like, they're like all the members are from different countries. I have no idea who owns them or anything. Guardians of the Galaxy game oh my god, the Guardians of the Galaxy soundtrack alone is so fucking good. Yeah, the bright, like, this actually, it's up on my it's the pause. That color right there, it's just sitting there. I can't do that color. I don't know. That or, like, really lemony yellows, beige, pastels. I can't do pastels for some reason. They just bring out, like, the sallowness of my skin. I gotta do, like, rich fucking colors, like, like sapphire blue, ruby red, emerald green, no variation. But I made this and I think it looks okay. I think this is how we started this conversation. It's actually a shirt. This is actually a kind of funny to me. It's a shirt from the Maryland Ren Fair, but it's a child's shirt. Like, it's like a junior's large. And I found it in the parking lot on my way out of the Ren Fair, and I was drunk off my fucking ass. So I found it, and it was brand new when I found it. Like, it was just on the ground, crinkled up, never worn, but you could see like the fold creases. And I was like, oh my God, look, free shirt. I just took it because I could fit in it. But it has the Maryland Ren Fair stuff. I think it has a year or something on it, but it was just black, so I just tie-dyed it. Bleached it. Bleach tie-dyed it. Germany, thank you. Germany, Denmark, and Norway. Generally, okay, so we're learning. Generally, the developer publisher has copyright to games music composed in-house for the software, much like music composed for a movie. And like movies, some music in games is licensed for use in the product. Okay, so it sounds like yes, yeah, if the music is just licensed, then sure. That'd be amazing. I hope they're working something like that out. The color again, the orange. It's like Tang. That's what this makes me think of. It's the color of Tang. I know, Vissy, that's because you have neutral skin tone. I'm very, very jealous of your neutral skin tone. It's beautiful. F you. I do not have that. I wish. My favorite of the series was was Hotel, where we were killing the guests and oh my god, feeding them to the other guests. Wait, I think someone told me about that one. That's one I really want to play. No, that one looks. I mean, all of them you fed. There was a cannibal. There was a cannibal in the one I played too. Mayo McNasty. Thank you so much for some of the class, keeping the class 11, giving it any swings, and thank you for saying thank you to Vile. I appreciate you. 2 fucking years.
Hail the dankest of lords to that 2 years.
I know you have too. Streaks are stupid, but I love you no matter what. Thank you. You're wonderful. Twerk the cheers, my loves. What up, Lift? How are you? Did you show Rod? Did you show a red color that you can't wear a minute ago? Or nope, I didn't show a red one. I don't know a red. I don't think I have. I don't have a lot of red around the house because it's just not my color. Oh, why did I do that? It's just not. I don't have anything. I lied. I have one T-shirt that is bright red, but I keep it for nostalgia and because I think it's funny. It's a jersey from when I was like in 4th grade. Like I think it was a basketball jersey. You know, jersey when you're in 4th grade, it's just a T-shirt with like a number on it or something. But it's a red T-shirt that just says Rockets. We were the Red Rockets, and not one parent was like, "Hey, maybe we shouldn't." So I keep it. I have to. I'll die with that shirt. I'd like to be buried in it. Thank you very much. Kendo, what the fuck is up, Honeybean? Happy Friday. How are you? What the fuck? What's happening? Oh my god, we're in a hype train. Thank you for the hype train, you crazies. Holy shit. What the fuck? Thank you. Thank you for those biddies, you generous hoes. Happy Faded Friday, Cocky. How are you? Ooh, we had more music to play. Thank you for reminding me, Mail. Let me grab this one. But I did have links to play. I just totally, she's a space cadet. I want to get it on the right monitor. Hold up. What? I don't know what's happening. You did something. I fucking see you. I see you being sneaky. I see you. I don't know what you're doing, but I see you. Hold on. What the fuck? Computer, let me see what have you done? Kendo, holy shit. Kendo just gifted 10 subs in the chat. Holy fucking tits. Jesse Robbins with the fucking gay bit. Thank you for those gay biddies. I love the gay biddies so much. They're so fucking cute. Those little flags are the most precious. Thank you, you generous sluts. Frisky Frog Azos on. Wow, I almost coughed. Nope. A non-rebel. JJ the Dragon. Khajiit has skooma. Jaminator. Ice Phoenix. Penis. Dat Fahad. Shelly BK and Young at Heart. You are all but wizards of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways. Because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. And I appreciate you being here. Thank you, Kendo. You're generous as fuck. And thank you for the hype train. If you don't know what that is, you throw money at a streamer and get free emotes from Twitch. It ain't no shit. Thank you very much, loves. I appreciate you. God damn. Thank you. Hey, ClassyKatie in chat. All you beautiful souls are infinite stars falling like rain from the heavens. It can't rain all the time. That's all I could think. How are you, Honeybean? Okay, this is a pretty good cover. It's not bad. I like a cover if they put a different spin on it. Like they take a song and make it like a metal version or something like that. But I've heard a lot. I feel like there's some, I don't know why this happens, but like a lot of more modern, like especially action movies that have come out, you'll start to hear a song and you're like, wait, oh shit, I know that song, but it's just a cover. They don't use the original, but the cover sounds exactly like the original. It's just sung by someone different. And maybe they'll put a little of that breathy shit in it. I don't get it. Why? Is it more expensive? I don't know what's going on. I went to a Final Fantasy concert in November and wanted a t-shirt. It's bright red. Oh my god. I saw Ghost one time, and my favorite shirt there was bright red, and I to this day I don't wear it because it looks so bad on me. It just looks bad. Ooh, what does it say? Senua Saga official Unreal. Oh, it's the trailer. But does it have... Wait. Why can't I click it? Why is it being a douche? Is it just the trailer? Does it have shit? This is from 4 weeks ago. Ninja Theory showed off a new trailer using MetaHuman Animator for Hellblade. Okay, we gotta see it. I opened it on the wrong monitor. Fuck. Hold on. Fuck yes. Hold up. That's important. Don't you autoplay, you piece of shit. I gotta save this. This is decent. This is State of Mind. This is the band State of Mind, and the cover's heart-shaped box. It's decent. I don't hate it. But there's a lot of just pointless covers, I feel like. I would just call them pointless covers. Like, if you're just gonna sing the song exactly like the original artist, I don't... Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? You know what I mean? Why would you do that? I don't know. Oh my god. I'm just moving stuff that we gotta watch together to the right screen. Because we got a lot. And then we have music. It's a mix. I got it all. I got it, booze. I mean, I would expect nothing less, Pitsy. The first one was such a fucking mindfuck. I was blown away. Yes, cheers. I voted cheers for a bit. I just talked too much. Cheers. Side note, how come feeling weak means you're feeling like a Pisces? I feel attacked. I've got like a wall of weed. You ever get like a side of your bowl that won't burn for some reason? So it's just a wall of good weed, but it keeps hitting like there's nothing left. Fuck, I gotta like pack that shit down. Well, so Donna, the cheers used to be a lot more expensive because simply I didn't want to smoke all my weed and be broke as fuck all the time. Because weed is expensive. But we talked about it and just come to the understanding that cheersing means it's for everybody. Like spending points, cheersing no matter what, cheersing just to make the alert come up. It's for everybody. Cheers with what you got when you want to, and it's no pressure to anyone. No one has to cheers at any time, anywhere. I don't encourage anyone getting fucked up when they don't want to be, you know? Can you see the name if someone comes silently into your stream? I don't know what that means. I mean, how would I know? I guess how would I know if I can't see their user? Like, I don't know. I can see everyone's usernames. There's no one coming in without like a username. What does it look like? I don't know. How would I know? If they're invisible, how would I know? I don't know. I'm confused. I don't know. I gotta pack my bowl down and fucking roast a wall of it. Hold on. Sags are known for getting bored too easily and ghost people. Are they really? Sagittarius? I wouldn't say that. But I am curious why I'm feeling like a Pisces when I'm feeling weak. Like, how come I don't feel weak? Fight me. That got me really, like, that's just so... That is so cool. The first part, the entire thing's the engine until the very end. The first part, I mean, what the fuck? What the fuck? Damn, I'm so fucked. Does it have like any a release date or any information on that at all? Hold on. It does not. We have no date on that at all. Because I'd love to play the first one again. For those of you that haven't seen it or you know nothing about it, it's phenomenal. I would be very happy to play it again. The whole story, everything about it will blow your fucking guts away. It's just... And it's fully VO'd. I don't have to read anything, which is the best. Because my fucking voice has been shit lately. Oh, absolutely cake. I think it's kind of like, I wish they showed her making the same expressions in both. because I feel like she made really, really calm expressions and then the very like expressive ones, but she is super expressive and very gummy. And I don't mean that in an insulting way. Like she just you see a lot of gums when she smiles. Beautiful smile. So UE5 is literally breaking barriers of realistic looking animations because of how much more the engine can process. Is that what it is? It's phenomenal. I mean, that you could have tricked me. When a game engine can showcase an incredible actor, that's another level of good, right? Though it's so fucking amazing. Considering they're using Unreal 5, they're most likely redoing a lot of stuff. I believe it. Allowing allows a lot more point mapping on a human face than before. Well, it's interesting. I noticed that. Like, so in this one, I noticed she has like a camera that's mapping her, whereas before they still definitely had to have like those points, that the camera would reference on her face and then all over her body, like the tennis ball points. She still had to have a lot of those, like on her cheeks, and like around her mouth, the places where lots of movement are that we as humans very much look for correct movement in. Markers, is that what they are? I know they had to use them in the first one still. Oh, Vissy, it's a oh my god. Well, I want to like I'm wondering when the next one's going to come out because it'd be cool to play them like, semi close together. But I have no idea. It doesn't have any release or anything, but it's oh fuck, dude. It's a heart-wrenching story, but god is it good. Seriously? Oh, Donna. You're like me, dude. That's what happened to me when I played ESO. I played ESO so much. I literally played it every single day, 8 hours a day on stream for years and years and years, like 4+ years, to the point where I felt like I had this like blank spot where there all these amazing games, like all of the fucking Mass Effect games, etc., came out, and I knew none of them. I'd played none of them. I'd played not one because I'm just gonna play this MMO forever and die in it. Feel you spiritually on that one. Happy post 420. How are you, love? Some software can track them. That's amazing to me. Like when you were first saying Hellblade 2, I was thinking of Hellboy. Oh my gosh. Do you want to see like a trailer for Hellblade 1 just to get a taste of what the game kind of is? Uh, Here we go. Oh, bud. I just knocked your fucking head. Why are you so needy today? What's up? I don't know. Second time today. You okay? Okay. Second time. I don't know. You're very needy. Just today though, yeah. He's a sweet boy. Barfing Panda, what the fuck? I must welcome people. One moment. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. You're such a good help. Barfing Panda just gifted 5 subs in the chat. You generous hoe. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. This darling Luna, BJ. My voice is fucking fucked. Wayside Wombat. Oh, Noguchi. And Zane, you're all about wizards, the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. And thank you for being here. And thank you, Barfing. We appreciate you, don't we? We appreciate Panda. What do you say? Nothing. I don't know if you heard that. He just yawned and. Oh. Absolutely might still. I was gonna say that. That's kind of why I wanted to play the trailer for the first one. Um, if you know, I don't know. I really feel like the word trigger or triggering has been way over kind of saturated at this point, or it's been watered down, or however the fuck you want to put it. But if you are neurospicy like me and a lot of us here, there are some things in it that may trigger you. There's a lot of like familial emotional abuse that she remembers the experiences of. Her father is very, very emotionally and verbally abusive to her. And she is, for all intents and purposes, schizophrenic. So everything that goes along with that package, please experience at your own behest, which is why I think it's kind of cool when streamers play it because then you can just check out when you need to and come back later. And I would be happy to. I just wanna figure out when the next one's coming out so I can, like, put them in at least a little close together. I don't wanna play the first one and then it'd be another, like, 3 years or something, you know? Not that I wouldn't play it again, you know? You got a eye ouchies. I got it. I got it, bud. What up? Good to catch streamers. Dude, how are you? No, it's totally fine. I get it. I love how your huge dog thinks it's a lap dog. Both of them do. Oh, dude. They'd crawl all the way up if I let them. I know, but I kind of love it. I'm okay with it. I like that they like to snuggle because I I've had dogs before that are more that dog that just sits on the other side of the room and stares at you and it's just not as fun, you know? I mean, Pitsy, it's similar, but, like, worse, if you can imagine. Yeah, lots of intrusive thoughts. Yep, thoughts of, I think, if I remember correctly, suicidal ideation happens once in a while because she goes through a lot. I mean, she goes through a lot. It's rough times, man. But just, like, be aware of that. Some games are actually putting those kind of warnings before their games these days, which is really fucking dank. So apparently Russian planes accidentally bombed a Belgorod. It's inside Russia's own territory, I can read. A car got launched and landed on top of a grocery store. I hope people are okay. Jesus Christ. Dude, Cake, I can't even imagine. I can't. I mean, like, when my brain took over just in manic depression, it was scary as fuck. Imagine voices being involved. Oh my god. Oh my god. Do you call yourself mommy when you're talking directly to your dogs? No. But I refer to myself, but each like, Zach and I have kind of developed voices for the dogs. I don't know how this happened. Doesn't everybody do this? You narrate your dogs, right? So, Lilith, if you've ever seen, The Frog is it The Frog Princess or The Frog Prince or whatever, the Disney movie, the newer one with Tatiana, her, like, blonde, ignorant, rich bitch friend, Lilith has that voice with a lisp. So she's always saying, "Daddy, Daddy, look at me, Daddy. I'm really ready, Daddy. I'm better than everybody else." But they got a lisp like this. And Trick, he sounds like this all the time. So if I'm talking about dogs, it's Bob instead of mommy. Bob. That's mom. I don't know how this happened. Everybody else does this, right? I'm not the only one, right? We definitely narrate our dogs. Millie was British. If anybody's wondering, Millie the pug. She was an old British hag. Always had been. I don't know, since the day I got her, I was like, "Oh, you're British, okay. I get this." But no, mommy is sexual. I've never heard anyone seriously call their mother mommy. That shit's weird. As the one from Up, "My name is Doug and I love you." I love Up. It's such a good movie, and it breaks my heart. I now call myself mom. Mom to my dog. Yeah, I swore I never would, but now I'm one of those people. I do it. Bob. Bob, what do you do? Bob. Bob. Yeah, I do it all the time. But what else do you do? Like, owner, prison guard. I don't know. I don't know what I am to them. Fiona is a prim and proper princess, and Reese is like Scooby Doo. I can totally see that. Jesse, I love you. Thank you for hanging out with us. Be safe. Wash your hands. Don't let anyone else not wash their hands, and we'll see you later. Be safe, love. Mama, but not mommy, right? I've never heard, I mean, especially not an adult, but I've never even, I don't even think I've heard a little kid say mommy ever. Like, we ended up, I mean, me and my siblings started coming up with like sarcastic names for our parents. So, like, at first it was mom and dad. And then, if we were being sassy or just being little snot asses, we would say mother and father, or we would say the parental units, which would often get a backhand or a very foul look in the silent treatment for like a week. And then we started calling them the Maja and the Faja, which they would laugh at, but it was also definitely disrespectful. Like, we just invented so many weird ways to say mom and dad that we're not mom and dad. Like, if my mom was like, "What is this reports card?" "Mother, I apologize." "Schmack! Mom!" "That's right. I'm your mom." My mom never hit me, but it was psychological. I know. Mother, I mean, it was weird. My mom hated it too. I called myself mom to my cat. I had since I was a kid for 19 years. I mean, come on. Oh, I was good at correcting myself. I mean, it's a habit. Provider in chief, food dishwasher is what you are to the puppers. The remover of the shit in the feet. I feel like babies and toddlers say mommy. Do they? I haven't been around a toddler since honestly since my little sister was a baby. I'm the second youngest of all my siblings, so I wasn't really around it a lot. But none of us said mommy or daddy. Like we weren't taught that. That shit was weird. The only time I hear that is porn. Shit gets weird, right? I mean, I kind of find it weird if you're an adult calling your dad daddy. Like that's kind of a weird thing I've seen in some movies where it's like little rich girl, daddy, I want a car. Oh, do you fuck him though? That's all I can think. It's so it's weird, it's creepy. Oh, nobody likes it. It's no place out of porn. Shit's weird. Yeah, and mommy is beyond. I mean, mommy's getting real I don't know why that feels even weirder. Are there any moms out there that want to be called mommy by literally anyone? Call them by their names? Well, we definitely did that. My mom would literally want to hit us. My mom started losing her hearing really early on. Like in her 50s. Because, back when they were kids and they got ear infections, it was like, just drink some warm milk and go to bed and stop your fucking bitching. So her and all of her sisters have gone like almost completely deaf in one or the other ear. So she started going deaf, and unfortunately, it was her ear that was always towards us. She'd be like driving in the car, and we were like it's her passenger side fucking ear, and we'd be like, mom, mother, Maja, mom, Georgie Ann. I am your mother? And it's just fucking. I know, okay? I know. I'm painfully aware, Mom. Fuck. She hates it. Oh, and you'd just be fucking attacked. You'd be, the eyes, that swing back, that just, I am your mother. Oh, no! Turn down Shania Twain so I can call you Mom! God! Shit fucking drives me nuts. Wait, my SIL still calls her dad daddy. Nope, that's weird. Mamita. Oh, it's so cute, though. Papi. We used to go, my dad also Pops. Ma and Pops. And then, what did you guys call your grandparents? That's probably the most varied one that's always interesting. I never knew another kid that had a Nana. A Nana and a Pops? Or a Nana and a Pop-Pop? I don't know where that came from. I had a Nana, and I had a great Nana. I don't know. It's just Nanas. I've never had a grandmother. What the fuck is that? Granny and Papa, right? Like, where did it come from? I'm always curious about those ones. I think they must be cultural. It's got to be things that come over from wherever your family came from or something, right? I bet Ivanka strictly uses daddy. Scold me like a Bernini, bitch! I don't know what to do right now.
Did you take?
No.
Hello?
No.
Sorry, who?
No.
Show me where you pissed from. Show me where you pissed from.
I just wanted to calm the bitch down. Oh no. There's a nice term in Charles Dickens. One guy calls his father, quote, aged parent. Aged. I bet it's aged. Aged parent. But I've heard older people calling their parents the wrinklies. The wrinklies. Stop it. The wrinklies. That's fucking hilarious. The wrinklies. I love that. That's my favorite. My grandmother was Nani. That's what I call my vagina. All my other grandparents died before I was born. I'm so sorry. My grandma insisted on grandmother. Really? Were they really old fashioned? Oh my God, cocky. Scold me like a Bernini, bitch! I did it. I did it at the very end of stream. I remembered yesterday, and I was like, guys, I gotta do this. I promised. Mishy, thank you so much for starting the class, keeping the class alive, and giving me swings for so fucking long.
Holy shit, that's a year! A year of stealing Bezos' money and spending it on drugs. I win.
Love you. Thank you. Isn't it? It's good, right? We even worked on the volume together. Stream me like a Bernini, bitch! Stream helped me because I didn't want it to be too deafening, but also sometimes I have a habit of making them too quiet. And it records, the Go XLR records whatever the volume is on your computer. So we worked together. It was a team effort. Cheers, Mishy. I had here's the trailer. So now that I've given you all the warnings, I've done that. Bless your heart. Right? The game is phenomenal. No, Vissy, I straight up, yes, I will play it. I just want to know when the next one's coming out. I'd like to play them close together. That's my only I don't want to play the first one right now and then the next one literally be delayed for 2 years or whatever, and I just can't find a release date. That's the only I'd like to play them close together because I know the story is going to be, same person. Yeah, yeah, no, 100%. That's a hard yes. As I just want to play them they don't have to be within days of each other, but close-ish so we can roll the story. Because that's one of those games that even though I'm not buying new games because I'm on a game diet, I would pick that up in a second. Right up there with Hades. That game is just so worth it. So fucking good. But yeah, second there's a release date on it. I will absolutely commit. I won't play it that day, but we'll plan. I mean, the game's honestly, it's not super long. It's kind of as long as you want it to be. I don't run through a lot of it. I tend to just kind of stroll because the longer you take when you're walking from place to place, you get more dialogue and people's talk in the background, your voices, your head voices. I don't even think you ever see another person in the entire game, speaking or anything like that. It's crazy. It's all in your head. But you miss a lot of that if you rush through certain areas straight into another battle because it'll cut that dialogue off for the battle and then you're missing a lot of the story. And I mean, it's just the whole atmosphere is really, really cool. I mean, it's dark and sad, but it's very interesting. Big same waiting on the release date. Yep. You'll have to put it on a schedule when you play it. Absolutely. Oh, I 100% will. Big communication on that one. And if you guys ever hear about release date on Senua's Hellblade 2, what is it called? It's not Senua's Sacrifice. What is Hellblade 2? I already exited out of it. I have the redneck up. Shit. I don't know what it's called, but yeah, as soon as there's a release date, I mean, I'll have to think. I have it. Let me see. Let me look on Steam. Let me see how many hours it took me to play last time. Wrong keyboard, Catherine. Kill. Um. Oh yeah, dude. 17 hours. So the probably took me 8 hours to beat because I've played it twice. So we could probably do it in 2 streams, 3 streams, because I'll take forever and talk, like I usually do. So literally, we can play it 3 days before the release date or whatever. It's not a really long game. It's as long as you want it to be, just in terms of how long you want to chill in a lot of the atmosphere. And there is some extra stuff that you don't necessarily have to do, but I think is 100% worth finding and doing that I will do. Is this what Psychosis is like? I think some of it, maybe. I've never heard voices, actual fucking, a voice. Speak-a-leakin', but I know that happens, man. I can't even imagine. And that's what I was saying. I said the same thing. My reaction when the first one came out is the same reaction I just gave to the trailer of the second one because that's how good it looked. It was phenomenal. And correct me if I'm wrong, it came out of a totally indie studio, didn't it? A very small, I think it was maybe their first or second game, maybe? It was crazy. They just came out of fucking left field and blew our socks off. Senua's Saga. Okay, I'm gonna write that down so I have it in my brain and I can remember. Remember, Winnie, remember. And I'll try to find, I wonder if I can put a Steam alert on it or something. Let's see. Just please go to my home. Please don't do that. Please stop it. Senua's. Sometimes you can, you can wishlist it and then it'll actually email you or something when it comes out or when there's a release date or whatever. Oh, Katie, wrong keyboard every day. It's because I have 500 beverages on my fucking desk. Oh, it's not even on Steam yet. It's just Senua's Sacrifice is up. Interesting. Interessante. Don't be a dick. Argentina. Yeah, the second one isn't even up yet. Bum. I don't know. I'll just have to write it down and keep an eye out. I'm very, very curious to see where they go with the story of it because I very clearly remember what the cliff notes of the story of the first game. Who's going to be the antagonist? You know what I mean? No spoiling the first game for those who haven't seen it. I'm very curious. Continuous saga. Saga. It's songs for the deaf. You can't even hear it. You can hear it. Everybody knows that song. I just want to play Last of Us and 2 again in the last Star Wars game. A day, the newest one. Wait, which one is it? Not a day. Damn autocorrect. Dude, I hate autocorrect. I totally get it. I suggest starting the first game 5 days before release of the second just to be safe. Oh, I 100% would. I'd probably honestly give it a full week. Because day off, RP day, and then barring catastrophic events. And also, I'm thinking about it now. There are some points, like, I don't want to spoil the game, but there are some points in the story in the game where I literally pause the game and we like have a talk because it's serious psychological shit. And she talks about some very harsh trauma she goes through as a kid. And you kind of get more deep into the story. And I just think it's something it's not worth just glazing over, you know? Because people actually go through that shit. That's real stuff. I mean, that person did, like the woman did, you know what I mean? I'm sure you know what I mean. I don't need to tell you guys. No shit, you can only see your library. Oh, dude, I would cry. Google Foos everything. The multiple beverages remind me of my friend said, oh no, beverage goblin. Is it me you're looking for? Okay, wait, we have to watch this. Oh no. uh, yeah, that's me. I've been that way my whole life. No one else has 20 beverages at any given time, so they have a different flavor whenever they want it. Okay, drink goblin. It's really okay. Real talk. When I was a when I was a young warthog, when I was a filthy youth, I've told you guys this. I was clinically like addicted to Diet Coke. I don't remember. I really consciously, I don't remember having a sip of water before the age of 18. I lived on Diet Coke or Diet Pepsi, drank tons, like a case a week, if not more, at home, and then I would go to my job at Taco Time and just like live off the fountain drinks of Diet Coke. I was living on it. And my desk, my computer desk at home, where a little stock HP sat, it was basically just sitting on like an old, a big like dining room table that my parents didn't want anymore. And there would be like literally space for an arm, and it was just Diet Coke cans. Every inch of it covered cans. I didn't fill them with piss. Didn't go that far, but I had a problem. And it was mostly just because I was ashamed to bring them upstairs. My mom be like, holy shit, did you drink a case of Diet Coke last night? And I'd be like, jingle, jingle, no. Run outside with shame, just crying out my face. Dude, sick. It was bad. And then, like, I stopped drinking Diet Coke. I don't remember why. I think I, like, challenged myself. And I had one Diet Coke and instantly got a bloody nose and a migraine. And I have not had one since. They scare me. Now I just have a Coke if I want one. Me, if I was Alice, we're all mad here at. Oh no. Um, for those just listening, it's like the classic photo of Alice looking up at the Cheshire Cat in a tree, and the Cheshire Cat's saying, "We're all mad here," and Alice is saying, "At me?" The Coco shame. Wait.
Calm the bitch down.
Oh no. I would not do that. That was like a personal rule. The point where I would stack a can was like, no, Katie, you must throw them away. That you have to admit your drinking problem. That was sick. Nope, couldn't go that far. Couldn't go that far. Uh-huh. Well, I think you have to kind of know the Alice in Wonderland. You know, we're all mad here. If you weren't, you wouldn't be. And if you were, you would, or whatever. Yeah, it's the at me. Yep, that's too much. I had a roommate. Oh my God. I had a roommate. Actually, it was my first roommate. I've told you guys, it's the roommate I had whose long, beautiful Asian hair would stick to the ceiling. And when I moved out, I had to claw it off of our popcorn ceiling. It was fucking gnarly. But she did that with dishes. I swear to God, if I left for a weekend to go visit my parents or my nana or something, I would come home, every fucking dish in the house, no exaggeration, would be in the sink in the most meticulously stacked, like, not a dish on the counter. The countertops would be spotless because every fucking dish, every coffee cup, everything, she would use them to eat out of. Like, she would eat any, like, finger puddings at a certain point. And it would just be to the point where, like, she'd be like, "Well, you could have done dishes if you needed one." And I'm like, "No, I can't because I don't know where to pull the Jenga block. I'm not about to fucking crash that down. That ain't my shit. You do this. Get your shit." The fuck? It was, oh. Thankfully, we lived in the Seattle area where we don't have, like, cockroaches and shit, but if we lived somewhere where there was water bugs, we would have been fucking dead. No. Big no. Also, when I was gone for a weekend one time, she took care of Millie. She took a good care of Millie, but she took a picture of Millie with a cigarette under her lip, and I've never forgiven her. How could she? That's how old Millie was. Right? That's what I thought. I'm glad I'm not alone on that one.
Allow yourself to be penetrated. Be penetrated by everything and everyone that is good in this life.
Beautiful. Cheers. I packed a bowl. I had to roast that other one down. That one was it was like just that, like, fucking, like, it was literally like a good clunk of a bud, but it was stuck against a corner of the bowl and I couldn't hit it. Like, it just wouldn't be, it would not be burned. It wouldn't. He did that, but now his house is always clean. I bet he hires someone to clean it. That's so fucking popular. You have no idea. Almost every single woman I worked with at Hopkins had a maid service. Of my age and younger, every single one. It's very normal. Like, the moment they move out, they're like, "I have to find a local maid service." Like, it's become a normal thing to have a maid service, which, like, good on the maid services, fucking make your bank. But I think my mom might disown me if she found out I paid someone to clean my house. I don't know. Trey Crowder? I don't even know which video this is. Have I seen? Nope, I haven't seen this one. Oh, this is about the Bud Light shit. God, this shit's so stupid. No shit. So he actually cleans now? Okay, I'd be better. No, I'd be better. I get that. I get it. You really should just use one dish, one glass and fork and a knife and a spoon. That way dishes are easy to do. That's exactly basically what Zach and I do. Yeah, we struggle to fill a dishwasher. Honestly. Oops, sorry. I didn't realize my face is up. Yeah. We struggle to, but we live in Colorado. We live in Denver, like the desert. We don't want to waste water. We're very water conscious. So we're never, like, trying to run the sink or anything like that if we don't have to. Donna, you know what I said to Zach? He asked me one time, real quick. He asked me one time, because I get really stressed out when it's muddy, when we're living in this muddy season, because it's impossible to keep my house clean and let my dogs go outside and enjoy. They need to go outside and run around and, like, run their energy off. But getting them inside, it's just the mud. It's just the mud catastrophe. And I can't stand it. I don't want to live like a fucking pigsty. I want to be able to walk around in socks, at least, if not barefoot, and not feel like rocks like this under my feet. Sue me. And I get, like, it just gets me because it ends up, every free moment I have, not on stream, I'm just vacuuming and mopping the house. It's constant, and I get really emotionally exhausted from it. And so Zach one time offered to get a maid service. And I said almost the same thing. I was like, first off, I don't know how to tell someone how to clean. And second, I would clean after them. Like, I would neurotically clean after them because I wouldn't know what they did. And I just need to know it was clean. Like, that's just, I have like a once a week routine where I clean certain, like, your bathroom toilet, shit that needs to get cleaned at least once a week, sheets and stuff like that. I don't know how to tell someone to do that. And I hate to say I don't trust them, but I just got to know it's done the way if I do it, I know it's done. It's so stupid. It's definitely how my brain does it. I honestly think the maid service thing is from our parents being overbearing about cleaning the house and forcing all the chores on us kids. You think so? I feel like I didn't have too many chores, but I also had 7 siblings, so they were spread out. My friends offer to help me because my house is a mess, because I have a lot of trouble cleaning it, but I don't know what to tell them to do, including going through my clutter piles. Oh man, that's a hard one. Still, shut up. Kona, and I'm the same. Honestly, I don't hate cleaning my house when it's normal cleaning, just like maintenance, like cleaning. It's the fucking mud days that are the days I just start to like twitch. I can feel it. I get a real bad eye twitch because I just can't stand it. I bought this thing for cleaning dog paws. The general shape and look. I have them. Dude, Mando, we bought those. They don't work for the dogs. I wish. We bought them, and it's so you literally jerk off your dog paw, don't you? Like with it, but you like dip your dog's paw in it and do this. We got them. I got them for the dogs. We've tried we got those. We got booties. The problem with, I mean, honestly, it's not the mechanism. Like the weird fleshlight that you clean your dog's feet with is actually pretty great. I think it's two things. One, poodles have webbed paws, and it's the Satan devil. Like they're just these little scoops, and I literally like I have like it's a bendy, soft. It kind of looks like a horse pick to like pick a horse hoof, but it's to pick poodle paws because they have webbed paws. So clumps of dirt like get. I mean, my dog's paws go from like this big to this big just by playing outside because all that mud gets jammed up in them. And the little bristles, the little like rubber dickles that are in there aren't like firm enough to dig it out. And then the kind of dirt here, I think, is the other problem. It's like clay. Like really clay, like that gray fucking like I could probably cook it and make something out of it kind of clay. Like my yard is clay and that shit, it's just what clay is. It's stuck. It gets all slippy around the foot, but nothing comes out. So we just have to use our fingers and claw it out. It sucks. Yeah, it only does so much, and it's just so bad here. I don't think it's the mechanism. The mechanism's great. Honestly, we still use them for a normal day when it's not like the mud hell day. We still use those little foot cleaners. They're great, just in general for cleaning their feetsies. They're fantastic. Someone did a TikTok talking about all the various woke breweries, which seems to be most of them. Why would someone do that? That seems to be a very strange thing to do. What the fuck? Why? If I offer to help clean someone's house, I 100% take charge and tell them where to clean and what to do while I stick to doing the bulk of the general classic work. I was going to say the exact same, Donna. I was going to say just give them control. I would do the same. Like, if I offered to clean someone's house, I'd be like, you sit, put a show on, I'm going to clean your house. I wouldn't even ask. Like, the only reason I would approach you is if I needed to get somewhere, like if I was putting clothes away and I was worried I was going to get into something that was like personal stuff. Like, I'm not going to open your drawers and I don't want to, invade privacy. But if I offer to clean someone's house, I would hope it's understood that I am very confident in my cleaning abilities and I know how to clean a fucking house. Like, I don't need to be told what needs to be cleaned. I know how to clean a house. Same. Like, I'd just be like, I don't know, if clean, dude, just do, you know what I mean? I don't know how to tell someone that, but I agree. Like, if I offered to clean your house, I wouldn't look for instructions. I know how to clean a house. Like, of course, there's going to be a few things here and there, but that's usually maid services, but that's not I don't know. Maybe because it's a stranger in my house. Maybe it's that part. Follow my friend Vissy. She's an amazing artist and she's super fucking cool. And I love her. The biggest effect of the Ritalin I take sometimes is that I have to clean my house. I mean, why not? My anxiety makes it so I have to clean my house. I had to step away. I missed your reaction to the heart-shaped box, I think. I actually really liked it, Najee. It's not bad at all. I was telling people I like it because they put a kind of a metal spin on it, and I dig that. The only covers I don't like are the ones where it's like, it's a new artist singing the song, but it sounds exactly like the original artist. Like, exactly. Like, there's no change. Why would I not just listen to the original artist? Why would I listen to you sing it? Those are the ones I just don't understand. And they're really common these days. It's a pet peeve. It's that stranger. I think it's that. It's the stranger danger. Not that I have anything to hide, literally. Nothing. It's just stranger danger. Although, what maid service would clean a house with 50 plus tarantulas in it? And we've come full circle. I know. If my apartment was bigger and I could afford it, I'd absolutely hire someone and come in and clean once a week. Really? I don't know. I think it would be like my neuroses as well as just my need to move that I would clean on top of it. It would be a waste of money. Like, I would still clean. I kind of enjoy it, I think. I kind of do. A little bit. Like, have you ever got to pressure wash a really filthy sidewalk? It's like that, but on a smaller scale. I don't know. I think I kind of like it. Is that weird? I'd be fine having my friends do the maintenance cleaning, but I feel like asking them to vacuum, mop, do dishes, clean bathroom isn't something to ask them to do. But those are things I can't do, though I feel like I shouldn't ask anyone to do it. Well, I go through my clutter because I can't do that sitting down, because I can do that sitting down, and because it's a set time for cleaning, and I have people there that would make me feel like I should clean. Does that make sense? 100%. I mean, is it people like, "Yeah, I'll clean your house. What do you need me to do?" Like, is that the conversation? Or are they like, "I'd love to help clean your house," and they just take over and they're just not mopping? Because there's a couple ways you could go about that and not be rude. Like, you could narrow down the things that you physically can't do and need done, like mop the floors. Make a really short list, like a 5-item list, and just not like a bitch list, but like, these are the things that I physically can't do right now and I would appreciate beyond reason. I love you. And maybe make them cookies or like buy cookies or something. I don't know. And if they're really your friends, I mean, no one's gonna be offended by that. Like, mopping the floors is not a big deal. I get it. I have to mop my floors. I mop my floors almost twice a day this time of year because of the mud. I get it. That's part of cleaning a house. Clean floors. That's like a fucking like a good day. Heat up your pizza and be safe. Power Simulator, it's so satisfying. Eliza and I played one of those cleanup games. Like the visceral cleanup. It was a Santa one. It was like Santa and elves, visceral cleanup or something like that. It was very satisfying. Same reason. You were like just wiping away the shit. Well, blood and guts, but yeah. I had a service for a while because I'm disabled, but not able to do it. You tell then which rooms, bathrooms, kitchen, and they are so efficient, done in less than an hour. That's amazing. And I get that. Like, I'm not against these maid services, honestly. Like, I hope that I didn't come across that way in any way, shape, or form. Like, them bitches need to get theirs. Like, if I didn't have a way to make an income and I didn't want to go back to respiratory, I would go I would go work for a maid service. I would have a blast. I think I enjoy cleaning. I've never really thought about it too hard, but I think I do. Like, and if you can make money doing something you're good at and you like, fuck it, dude, do it. And there are people out there who physically, like, can't do it, and it's part of cleaning the house. Like, getting your you should, if people are offering to help clean your house, don't feel bad asking them to do something as simple as, please help me mop my floors. That's something that just needs to happen. For fuck's sake, what's coming in on shoes all day? You know? It was encounter to people emptying their Bud Lights and Jack Daniels, pointing out that the other beers they liked were also supporting the LGBTQIA plus movement and pointing out the idiocy of their actions. I think wow. Wow. I need to Marie Kondo my apartment and get rid of the things that don't bring me joy anymore. I love doing that. I do that quite regularly because I live in such a small space. It's so hard, but I go through my stuff. I love to I plop on the ground, put on a podcast or something, and just start, sorting stuff into piles. That's what I first do. Nothing has to be thrown away, but I just start like empty a crate and I'm like, okay, this is the art pile. This is the sewing pile, craft pile, whatever. This is the chords pile. And then I start to pile from those piles and it starts becoming like kind of like a family tree on the ground. And eventually I can look at it and be like, I don't need any of that shit. Why the fuck do I have 17 C chargers? It helps though. And it doesn't feel as like finite as immediately throwing shit out if you're attached to stuff. I just have problems physically doing cleaning. No, I mean, you don't need to justify it, Honeybean. I don't think you have to justify shit. I have a hard time getting the initial motivation to clean, but once I get going, I'll clean everything in the house. I feel that. Usually, I get my like cleaning spice because I'll like literally sit down to pee, and I'll notice there's dust on the baseboard in front of me, and I'm like, I should get that. And then I do, and then I've bleach cleaned the bathroom. It usually starts with something so small that I just can't not look at. It's a little weird. It's maybe OCD. Who knows? But it doesn't rule my life. Like, I'm not, too bad. I need to get rid of so much shit so I can move countries. I'm very, like, interested to see how that goes, Kate. Because I've always been interested, like, what is that like? Like, how much do you narrow down to? Because I've definitely moved across the country with everything I can fit in my car. But can you even take a car if you had one? Like, what would you do? Probably not, right? It'd probably be cheaper just to sell it and get a new car somewhere if you needed a car. Best thing to do is either make one big pile of things you can go through while sitting and let your friends do the physical stuff. Yep, exactly what Vissy said. I love doing that kind of thing. And I like helping friends with that stuff, honestly. You can drive over there. That's really nice. Ooh, I haven't. Hold on, Najee. Let me grab that one. I have the the redneck up. I just keep talking. It's a problem. I just want to get it on the right monitor. Hold up. Okay, this is our lovely liberal redneck. He's so sweet. He reminds me of home. He gives me a home feeling because all like in a much more roughed up way. A lot of my uncles and family are like this, and aren't just meatheads out there being like mega. They actually think they're very nice people. Like it's just I don't know. I love him. Anyways, oh volume probably good. Let me know if it's too loud. Cheers. Fuck, dude. What?
Calm the bitch down.
Randy? I just want to hear that one more time. That was such a beautiful ending to that. So well said. What a fucking hero. What up, Dragon? Dude, we were just watching the liberal redneck. If you've never heard him, Trey Crowder is his name, liberal redneck. Trey is spelled Trae. He's a comedian, I guess, who makes a lot of fucking hilariously poignant videos regarding some of the politics going on in the world right now. And he's kind of a badass. I don't know. I love him. I don't even remember. I think you guys introduced me to him, to be honest. And he is just a badass. I don't know. He has a way of saying what I think a lot of us are thinking, but he says it in a way that is so goddamn eloquent. Sorry, I'm just closing a lot of the screens. I have so many fucking screens up. Um, he's very eloquent, I guess. Yeah, I can't think of another word for it. Um, he's a wordsmith. Is that a thing? Wordsmith. That's what it feels like to me, anyways. I don't know. He's just so. I I agree a lot. Yeah, I would love to sit and fuck and chill with him and just listen to him talk and fucking have a conversation with him. For fascism to exist, there must be an out group whom you can use to rally up your supporters who are on the in group. The constant othering of anything new or different is, at least to me, a really fucking outdated old tactic. I just don't know how it's still working. People must have soft brains. Nothing like Ben Shapiro. Wait, what? Loquacious. Loquacious. Am I saying that right? I do know the word. That's a beautiful word. One of my favorite things about being more vocal about being non-binary trans on any social media is my one extremely redneck aunt is like now violently willing to defend me for it. Oh, I love that. Like she could chill, but it's still really nice. I love that so much. I love that so much. That's beautiful. Honestly, I would be the same. That's the way it should be. Fucking A. I love that. I just want some MAGA head to explain the NB trans kid to me. To explain my NB trans kid to me. I mean, do you want that to happen though? Or do you want to like value those minutes of your life and maybe spend them doing something productive? You know? It works because people are dumb, panicky animals. I feel like that's got to be like a choice at some point, or that you're raising your children to be dumb, panicky animals, which is even more sad. Please tell me how my lived experience is wrong. That's the crazy. I mean, it's a whole bunch of people who are not trans making legislative choices about trans people, and it's speaking to what trans is, the experience of trans, so on and so forth, and it's the most ignorant bullshit you could ever. I mean, it's just America. I don't know what to say. It's fucking stupid. Divide and conquer worked and will work for thousands of years. It's ingrained in our monkey brain. The other tribe will steal your territory or food or whatever. I know, I hate it. It's the team mentality. It's the same reason why politics are teams these days. I know it's gross. Humans want to feel like they're kings and on top of the food chain, even if we're not. Like, we're not, though. Not sure if you follow ContraPoints on YouTube, but she put out. Ooh, let me see. Let me type right the correct keyboard. ContraPoints? I never know the names. I follow a lot of people, but I gotta look. It is a choice. They're more comfy and familiar with fear and hate than the acceptance of change, other people, etc. Man, what a fucking sad existence. Can you just imagine being that scared all the time? Dude, maybe that's why they don't have any hobbies. They're just scared. I don't know. Wait, do I know that? Wait. Yes, I do. Oh my god, she's so funny. Oh my god, wait. I watched her JK Rowling with Thing. Oh my god, it's so fucking funny. Oh, I do know this channel, but I've never subscribed. Bless your heart. Their hobby is being scared. I mean, really, if you think about it. Yeah, a little bit. But they feel like badass and macho, but at the core of it, they're just scared. You're just scared. It's typical people making laws about stuff they know nothing about, but they have too much pride to admit. What a fuck. How do you teach a child that then becomes an adult that it is actually advantageous to be wrong? Because without it, you never learn. Like, what happened there? What happened there? Is there a hiccup? Was there a hiccup? I feel like it's not that hard. But I don't know. Giggity, that's what she said. Wait, is it a new J.K. Rowling one? Stop it. It's a new one. Wait, is it just as funny as the other one? I mean, she's comedic genius. Is it? Oh my god. Holy shit, it's long. I'll have to watch that later. I'm excited. That's what she said. It's a bit boring in the middle, and it's a bit long. I stuck around. The people saying they aren't scared turned out to be very scared. Like someone in a shopping mall wearing a bulletproof vest and 5 guns and a knife. Yeah. I think the same. I think the same thing. Like when I see that, when I see someone carrying a pistol through a Walmart, I'm like, what you scared of, buddy? Because the only other answer is you're trying to impress somebody, but you're scared of somebody. There's something, and it might be Walmart, but that's all I see. It's all I see with people just carrying guns ridiculous places. Like, what you scared of, buddy? I don't get it. Sure. School happened. That's when you learn that if you're wrong, you'll be punished and or ridiculed. I mean, even if you're right, dude, Soronlin, my therapist told me something. This was a few months ago, and it stuck hard with me. I don't know if it's a quote out of a book or something like that. I can't remember, but she said, Sorry, there's a buzz on my face. Children start to lie the moment they are punished for telling the truth, and it was like a slap in the face. Because I'd never really thought about that, but, like, why and when do children learn to lie? Because, there's a point where children are just, like, they can't help but be bluntly honest, they don't understand withholding the truth, and then there's a point where they start to learn that they can just not say the truth, and sometimes you might believe it, and then it can be real and blah, 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 and it fucked me up because, that happens a lot. Probably a lot more than we'd like to admit. It's like the friends of bullies who just watch and stay silent or join in on the bullying. They don't wanna be bullied by the bully and part of the group that's at the top of the food chain in the school. That's gross. I would not stay friends with that person. I'm gonna be honest. The junior congressman from NC did a video about how the politicians who are the most angry are really faking the anger. I would 100% believe that. It's gotta be an act. We still have men who think period blood is like pee and won't wash their ass 'cause gay, so yeah. Yeah. I mean, up until 3 years ago, I was still getting patients who would tell me that they couldn't get pregnant if they were on top because gravity. So, like, dumb is all over the place. Or, like, he has a deathly seafood allergy, and we went to Red Lobster for his birthday, but he only had shrimp. Oh, okay. Imma go save his life. You just chill here. There's nothing else to do. Like, what else do you do? Also, the grant oh, no shit. Can 100% true with my early life with my mother. That's sad. Same, though, but that's sad. The grandson of the guy who shot the black kid through the glass door this is one of the kids who was shot for going to the wrong house to pick up a friend that we were talking about earlier. Came forward to talk about how his grandfather is a brainwashed Fox viewer. One of the other shooters, I was listening to one of the late night guys talk about it this morning. There was 3 children shot in the course of, like, 2 days for one girl was shot because she turned around in someone's driveway, and then another person was shot for something similar, and then another person because they went and knocked on the door of someone and it was the wrong house, the wrong address. Like, the address they were going to was, like, something something street, and this one was, like, something something boulevard. Literally, it was a block away or some bullshit like that, and the person inside just shot them. But one of them literally was, like, on parole, if not they were escaped from prison or something like that, and had a bunch of other psychotic charges against them, and were literally in the middle of a huge litigation case in course, and should have no firearms, and, like, they know shit. They ran out, shot the people in the car, and then just went and, like, shot some little girl in the face that was playing, like, kickball on the side of the road. And I saw the little girl's okay, by the way, and they have her on the news with the stitches in her face, and she's sitting there, Why'd they shoot me and my daddy? Why would someone shoot us? I cannot explain to you what my heart went through before stream today. Holy shit. What you so afraid of that you need those guns? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Fucking wild. I think she's 4. She's 4. She's still like did this kind of talk. She's like 4 years old. Shot in the face. In like here. What the fuck? I don't know. America. I'm trying to find. I had another video up that was from one of y'all. I got it somewhere. Oh, I found it. Terrell on Twitter. I don't know who this is, but the girl is one from Stormland. Hold up. I think I did play it, but maybe went like way too late and you weren't around because it's liked on my list and it's added. But I don't know. I don't recognize it, so maybe. Hold on, let me move it over. Shit, no. Hold up. Too many screens on the dance floor. Respectful. Yes, I have. Big fan. Hard yes. Tosh is incredible. Oh god, don't autoplay. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. Tosh Sultana, if you don't know Tosh Sultana, holy shit. Gird your loins. I think Stream, honestly, someone in Stream, I believe, introduced me to her years ago. Fuck, dude, I don't even remember anymore, but yeah, she's a permanent role on my playlist all the time. She's fantastic. Oh, dude, Tosh is incredible. I mean, it's pretty cool. I really missed out on that when we used to not do Musical Fridays because of the whole DMCA shit. Because, you get a bunch of people together looking for music, and some people accidentally find some of the most fucking phenomenal music. And Tosh, I believe, was one that came out of it, and it blew all of our fucking dicks off. I'm trying to organize. I have so many links up. I'm just closing some. I don't need you. I don't need you. Oh, I'm gonna retweet that. You know what? Autoplay for once. I'm not mad. Shit. Yes, sir. You seriously need a snuggle? Okay. Hi, Lizzie. How are you, love? Yuck. What the fuck? I don't know what to do with that. Shit. How does one proceed? It's trick, apparently. Dude, time and always, absolutely. Yes. Wait, fuck the police man. The police? My brother was pulled over for no reason other than his profiling, probably. And because he's a vulnerable adult, even though he he complied and was completely honest. They manhandled him and were total dicks. They tested him, and obviously THC was positive because it stays in your blood for days, even if you're not DUI. What's DUI? Oh, drunk under the influence. Okay. Yeah, or whatever. Yeah. Yeah. They didn't explain to him that he could have a lawyer or anything because he didn't know his rights because he's vulnerable. Wait, if they didn't read his rights to him, fuck, dude, I don't even know. Different police system altogether. That's fucked up, Honeybean. I hope it ends up okay, but that is fucked, and I'm so sorry. Fuck. Just fuck. I agree with your first statement. Fuck the police. Yeah. I don't. They haven't proved me wrong yet on just being shitheads. I don't know what to do there. It's just shitty. That just fucking sucks. I hope you find a solution because that is fucked. I mean, Kinger, that's what I was going to say. I didn't know 100%. I'm not a smart person when it comes to that. But under my understanding, is a big fucking no-no if you are not read your rights. Period. Period. That's big. It's a big thing. Yeah, no Miranda can get the whole thing thrown out. However, they are in England. Is that the same there? Do they have something like that? Is Miranda a thing in England or something similar? Because I don't know. I would assume so, because it feels like something very important. I feel like it's one of the few things that I definitely agree with. You have body cam footage, so you can see if they actually, like, do their whatever the Miranda thing is. You know, it's probably not the exact same, but it's probably similar, you know? You have the right to remain silent, you have the right to an attorney, blah, 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 blah. Something along those lines. I'm sure they have something like that, right? They have a right to be on UK cop shows. Right? Yeah, they do. I've seen UK cop shows. Yeah, they do. I just don't remember it. They said he could have XYZ, but because he's got learning difficulties, he was like, I don't need a lawyer. I'm not going to. Oh, well, there's got to be some sort of like, I don't want to say special circumstances, but with someone who has learning disabilities and is special, for lack of a better term, isn't there some sort of extenuating circumstances that help with that? Like, hey, he doesn't quite understand what you were telling him and he doesn't know to ask for a lawyer. Like, it's like arresting a child. Yeah. Not to be rude, but you know what I mean? Like, I know what that's like in a stressful situation. I'm very much like a child. Um, that is a lawsuit you can win if you're detained, you don't ready, and you're not read your Miranda rights. Once you're under arrest, the Miranda rights are required. I think UK have something similar. I would assume so too, but I know nothing. The UK warning is, oh, here it is. You do not have to say anything, but it may harm your defense if you do not mention when questioned something which you later rely on in court. Anything you do say may be given in evidence. Is there a name for it? Is it just the UK warning? Or does it have a name like Miranda or whatever? And no, that is interesting how it says there's no, like, you have a right to an attorney. And if you don't have one, one will be assigned to you, blah, 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 blah. Not that I've had those read to me a few times in my life. Ayo, I need to pee and we need to take a break. My dog's being needy. Who hasn't had a few trips in the back of a cop car? I don't want to hear about it. Live life. Oklahoma. One moment. Oh my good lord. I have so many fucking links up. I just gotta close it out. Otherwise, the shit's gonna get overwhelmed. It's gonna be a bad time. Jesus fucking fucks. He basically told them everything, and it was just like, yeah, it's for mental health, and they were like pushing him around. Is your brother okay? Is he still, he's not under arrest or in custody or anything, is he? No, Lizzie. Lizzie, we friends. It's important to me that I'm able to support you. And I'm going to be honest, I'm pretty sure our community feels the same. What else are friends for? He's home. Okay, that's good. Court in a few months. And what is the charge? Is it just a positive THC? Like, that's literally it? I mean, I guess I say that's literally it. I don't know how serious of a charge that is in your country. I should be more serious about that, huh? You have the right to a lawyer, and one will be assigned if necessary. I think that stuff was removed when the complexity over the latter rely on in court was added. Oh, interesting. Oh, I was only in the back of a cop car as a kid when I was Taking them home to my friend's mom who decided it was okay to physically attack me. Ew, good on you being a smart kid, though. I probably would have just accepted it. In the UK, it's called the right to silence. Interesting. I didn't know that. Driving ban. Oh, fuck. Is that going to ruin his life? Like, will he not be able to get to work or anything? Fuck, dude. I hope it's not that way because that's fucked. I really hope things end up better because that are better for him because that's it. The fact that I'm within walking distance of a store that I can walk into and buy an ounce of weed like it's a bottle of vodka, and yet you can go to jail for it and have your license suspended is fucking insane to me. And I'm clearly not dead, and I smoke a lot of weed. I don't know who out there can say it's bad for, like, what is, like, how many of us are daily smoking a shit ton of pot all the time, like, waiting for these adverse effects everyone keeps telling us are gonna happen, like, this, whatever they are. I don't know, man. Oh my god, Besabelli. I do so much resin shit. It is an obsession. I do. I'm in the midst. I just did a charity. We did a charity for a organization called Fuck Cancer, actually, and it was super fun. And for my like tier, like if we raise this much money, I'll do giveaways for this. I did all resin giveaways. And I originally set up like 9 giveaways and a $500 goal. And no shit, my chat blew it out of the water. We raised over $1,000. So I've been madly making resin every single day for 2 weeks ever since it happened. Trying to make everything for the giveaways, but honestly, it's been a blast. It's been really fun. But yeah, I do. I do. I do. Ooh. Yeah. It's a yeah. I'm a busybody. I always got to be doing something, dude. I'm just addicted to hobbies. Like I paint and I sew and I like to make jewelry and I like to go hiking and dry flowers and smoke pot and make resin things. I don't know. I do it all. Play video games. I'm just busy. I just am like nervous energy all the time. I got to be moving, doing something, you know? Me too. That's how I view it myself. Like, but sorry, dog hair. You know what I was thinking about the other day, Bezabel? Seriously, I had a weird like not an epiphany, but like a weird like clarity in thought moment. And I was listening to a resin person on YouTube like talking about doing doming on resin pieces or whatever, and I was making one of mine. And I sit here with a desk lamp and a toothpick and I like maniacally, meticulously like sit there and pull the bubbles out and like of these pieces that are like this big, I'm sitting here with a magnifying glass like doing this. And, sometimes you can't help it, like, sometimes you'll put a shell in, there'll be a hidden fucking bubble you didn't see and you weren't ready for, and it comes out and ruins the piece, and I get fucking pissed and I look at it, but if I walk away for a minute and I come back and I look at it like a consumer, and I don't know if everybody's this way, but I'm gonna hope because, I don't know, why not make something you like? As a consumer, like, if I look at it like, "I'm gonna wear this," I prefer things with flaws in them. I think they look prettier and they look more natural. Weird clarity moment I had. I don't know. Kind of into it though. I won't waste so many hours picking bubbles. Oh my god, you know what saved my ass? Seriously. So for sanding stuff, nail files. But you gotta get the ones that are really soft. This kind of shit, they're hella cheap on Amazon, and I swear to fuck, everything marketed for resin is a ripoff. These, they're like, they're so needy. I just punched her in the face on accident while petting her. They're so soft. You can like push your piece into them while sanding. And it's a fine enough grit on one side that you're not like causing lines. They're amazing. I would just look for nail files, like acrylic nail files. It's the secret to everything. It's all I ever use now because everything else it's overpriced and doesn't work. Made it look more poisonous. Yep. It gives it the handmade look, honestly, exactly. When it's too perfect, it looks manufactured. Yep. There's a Japanese philosophy to fill in cracks and imperfections with gold, and I love that because I love it. There's a name for that, and I really, really like it. Isn't that no, what is wabi-sabi? No, I have no idea what that is. There's something uncanny in the Uncanny Valley stuff that's too perfect. I agree, and it starts to look manufactured. And usually if I'm buying something from someone that says they're selling you shock and short out my whole keyboard. Usually if I'm buying something that says homemade, I kind of expect it to feel and look homemade. If it looks manufactured, I'd be a little sad. Excuse me. Fuck yes, gluttony. I'm free. Free, I tell you. Oh, the appreciation of imperfections. Yes, I knew I'd heard that word before. I actually really like that word. I think my therapist told it to me once. Kintsugi. That's where they fill in the cracks with gold, right? And they're almost deemed more beautiful because the battering they went through or whatever. I have a thing where I'm quite messy and somehow ended up to where I have to put at least one piece of glitter in every single piece. Dude, I feel you so spiritually. It's my biggest struggle is not just, God damn, you keep fucking shocking the shit out of me, man. Bud, why do you drag your feet? I love you so much. I love my dog so much, but it shocks my inner ear where my headphone is, and Jesus Christ, that's not a fun feeling. Um, my struggle is just not adding too much, period. Like, just, that's enough. That's beautiful. It's enough. You're done now. Oh God. I just want to, I'm like, but what about some fucking like duochrome powder or some shit? Yeah, it's just highly addicting, isn't it? I know you feel hard. But like I tie-dye, I made this. I made a lot of these too. I gotta keep moving. I have a really hard time, like unless I'm streaming and hanging out and talking and like keeping my brain moving, I have a really, really hard time sitting still and just being unproductive in some way, shape, or form. And if my house is clean, I don't know what else to do. Oh my God, I haven't gone with glow in the dark yet, but I think it's because like everything that I kind of fuck with, especially UV resin stuff that I've been making, is all like jewelry and stuff like that. And I've myself owned some glow in the dark jewelry things, and I fucking hate them because, like, inevitably you'll forget to take it off before you go to bed. And at some point during the night where you're very lightly asleep, but you roll over and your eyes kind of barely open up, they'll catch that fucking glow in the dark thing, and you'll wake up just enough to see it. And it's very infuriating. As someone who has a trouble, maybe it's just people who have trouble sleeping, but I hate it. So I haven't gone glow in the dark yet because I just can't think of a point. Like, what the fuck do I want to glow in the dark? I don't know. I got a lamp. But also can't get myself to finish any hobbies. Really? What do you mean by finish? You know what would maybe help that? Try like look at the hobbies you already like, or maybe a hobby you want to get into, and pick one that results in a useful thing, a useful item. I don't know how to put that, but I kind of have the same problem. Like I've always painted. That's kind of been my thing. I went to college for painting at first. And drawing, kind of just visual 2D art is kind of my original jam. But like I never finish anything ever. I have a million unfinished pieces all over my house because I just get bored with the topic and I want to do another one. And I find that when I'm doing, like, I started getting, after that, I got into quilting and I tried pottery, not my thing, but I got into quilting and kind of more like textile art. And I found that I was way more apt to finish something because the end product was an item I could use, like a fucking blanket I could use or something like that. You know what I mean? So I was way more excited and like driven to finish the thing as opposed to just figuring it out in the middle and then getting bored with it. I don't know, try. That I think that helps me with resin stuff. Like I usually go through if I do a whole set of resin pours, I'll save them for stream and then we pop them on stream and we all get to see the birth of all these things I've never seen before. And I find that like we'll literally go through them on stream and be like, is this a useful thing? And my community will be like, no, it is not. We cannot find a purpose for that. And I get rid of the mold. Like I don't waste my time making things that what's the point? But my dog keeps turning my UV lamp on under my desk with his nose. What's the point, you know? Like, I have a couple things that just, like, they're stupid, you know, just a thing that would be clutter in your house. And then there are some things that I myself didn't think to make any more of. Like, I've made some snails and stuff that are behind me, and people are like, no, those are really cool. But I have no scope of that. But when I know that things have a purpose and they're not just, bleh, like, as much as I love to paint, and it's kind of how I made my bread and butter originally, I don't value my own paintings, but I value my resin stuff. I would wear it. I'm wearing one. Like, I think it's cool looking. I don't know. I don't know. It's different, I guess, which is cool. Donna, I'm very excited. I have so, like, around my desk, I've been, I don't think I have one behind me. I've been, every time either Zachariah gets something from Amazon or whatever, if it's a small box, like usually this or smaller, I've just been hoarding them for all the giveaways and for your necklace, etc. Like all the giveaways from our charity. And my desk is, it looks like an Amazon hoard because I've just been like, no, don't tear that box. No, no, give me that box. There's so little, just little, like this size for all the stuff everywhere. And I've just been spending my time like sharpieing out our address. And they're everywhere though. It's disgusting. Almost done. I've got some fuck bunnies I have to pour the very last layer and pop those ones. And I've got some containers and stuff like that. But man, it's just like finely organized chaos. It looks like maybe a like a smart hoarder. I don't know. It's not like dirty hoarding, but God, the boxes. I cannot. So many tiny boxes. And I don't want to tear them down because most of them are taped with like that heavy duty tape that's got like thread or string in it or whatever. It's good fucking shipping tape. I don't want to tear it apart. So many boxes everywhere right now. I'm living in a hellscape. So do I, Donna. I do the same. Honestly, I kind of start in the summer, to be honest. Like especially if it's a box size that you don't normally get, like small boxes for some reason. Zach's been doing like his 100-month sub gifts, sub games, and he did Crispy's game and shit like that, which means he's been ordering stuff like controllers and all weird stuff on eBay. So he gets all these weird little boxes, and every time I see one, I'm like, babe, can you open that so I can steal the box, please? Please, I have to ship something in that. Please give me that box. Because it's really hard to find boxes that aren't just a fucking, your average oblong Amazon box, which they're fine. I just don't want to ship people a pound of packing peanuts. That seems stupid. I don't know. Seems like a waste of both our time. They are. I mean, unless it's the average Amazon box, which is just that fucking oblong thing. I save some weird boxes, especially for the resin stuff, because goddamn, so many. I'm just like they're very finely stacked, but goddamn the Jenga. Let's take a break, yeah? I need to pee. Anyways, I just grabbed a couple resin things. I was going to show you some of the cool stuff I make since you mentioned it. Does it really? Oh, Sroland, that's kind of hot magic. I could see how that happened. It's got such a nice chill beat to it. I could totally see that. Sorry, if I turn that down too much, just let me know. I never know. It's not the same. I've been experimenting with some stuff lately, and I want to show you because I feel kind of mildly successful about it. I don't know. I feel a little good about it. I did a cool. This is one of the things that a couple people asked for. Ooh, let me grab it. Got it. In like giveaways and stuff like that. And it's probably the one thing that takes me the longest, but I don't mind at all. And I love making them. And they're probably one of my favorite things I make. But I got these molds for weed rolling trays, which is just the dankest because a lot of us do the smokage. And this little pour spout just gives me life. The fact that it's smart enough to do that. However, my not pot smoking significant other pointed this out to me. It's got the indent of the weed leaf, which is super cool, but it's like sharp cornered and definitely a keef trap. Like all the keef will get stuck in this fucking thing, which sucks. I mean, I've tried it. It definitely gets stuck. Like you would need a tiny little paintbrush to like brush it out. You're just losing weed in it. So what I do is I cast these with the big resin, like the thyme resin, and then I pour UV resin slowly into the weed leaf, let it self-level for hours, and then hit it with UV and cure it up. And then it's nice and smooth and looks beautiful. And I make the leaf a different color so then it stands out. But it just takes, a couple days. It takes extra time. Totally worth it though, Lizzie, right? I mean, I like making them because they come out so perfect. Like they just come out so nice. And I love experimenting with the glitter and the colors inside. This is one of my favorites. But look at this. So if you guys if you've ever done resin jewelry and you've fucked around with like open bezels, which if you don't know what that is, do I have one? You probably know what that is, right? It's basically just like the metal ring that, glass would be inlaid into or whatever you're trying to put in your necklace would be in. Dude, Void, I'm working on putting a shop together. I'm trying. The hardest part is naming it because like every name for Etsy shops is taken ever. So I'm trying my best, but I really like them. And they're not difficult. They don't take a shit ton of resin, shockingly. Like the mold looks really big, but like that's basically how I have to price them is by weight, which is essentially how much resin goes in because the shipping will be astronomical the more heavy they are. And these are super lightweight. They're very thin, but like hardy, like they're not flimsy. They don't, I'm going to make myself one. I really like them. Um, that's just one of the things that takes more time. But open bezels are essentially like these guys. These are some of my experiments I've done where it's like all you get is that silver. Sorry, let me put on autofocus. And then, you pour into it, do whatever you want to. So open bezels are really expensive, I find. And I just am we're all broke sluts. I'm not special. We're broke ass hoes. I don't fucking want to spend a bunch of money. Like seriously, like they're the partially kind of the most expensive part of making the jewelry. So these are like open bezels, and these are ones I've experimented with. So this one has a flower from my yard, ferns from Seattle, a flower from my yard, and then on this side, I did that one has snakeskin. I don't want to pop it off yet because I'm not done, but that one has snakeskin and bones. And then that one I'm actually really stoked about is the cap of a tarantula. I've never successfully been able to cast a tarantula because they're hairy. And what I did is I soaked, that's like, I'm trying to get it to focus on him because you can actually see his eyes and everything. If I can get it to, it might be too small. I'll take a good picture of it. But the way that tarantulas molt, they actually molt their eye caps off. And I shit you not, in good light, you can see through the cap and see where all the eyes are all 8 holes. It's very, very cool. For someone nerdy like me, I think that stuff's cool. But that's your basic ass open bezel. It's just without the stuff inside, just the metal. And they're really like pricey, but I really like making them because I like experimenting. Here's some more where I've just done different plants from a lot of this is kelp and seaweed that I collected when I was in Seattle. I don't know. What did I put in that one? Oh, that's a flower. These aren't done. They're not sanded or anything, which is why I do not want to pop them out. They're not perfect yet. But because the bezels are just kind of like expensive and I hate spending money because I'm a cheap ass. I have a mold to make rings, like to make like rings to put on your finger out of resin, but looking at them as a consumer, I fucking would not buy them. I think they just look like cheesy children's rings, like plastic, I guess maybe if you made them solid black or you really worked on making them look like a stone or a geode, they'd be cool. But the mold is not really conducive to that kind of detail and I'm just not into it. So I had this wild ass idea where I was like, what if I made just like black rings or gold, like just base one color rings and sanded them and perfected them and used those as an open bezel? I don't know, maybe an idea. And I don't know, I wanted to show you guys and see if it worked. I think it kind of worked, but I don't know. Hold on. I gotta put it on a mirrored base so you can see it. Right? It's self-sustaining, right? And so if it works, it looks nowhere as cool as these. It's definitely different, but I think it will serve a purpose. Like for instance, these kind of open bezels, they tend to be very thin. So you can't put anything thicker than like a pressed flower. And I have some like ethically sourced bones that are like really small, like vertebrae and stuff that would look really cool. But even for as microscopically small as they are, like they're literally like shrew vertebrae, they're too thick to put in these. Sorry, there was a chip I was trying to chip off. But this is your average bezel. So you can see how thin the metal is. And then I dome them. This is one that's done. I actually need to peel this one off. But I dome them. But that's about as thick as you can get on them, which sucks. Whereas these rings are about double the thickness of one of the bezels. Still not too thick. But I'm thinking they'd be really cool for more like adventurous innards, thicker stuff that's just too fucking big to stick in an open bezel, but I think would look really cool. I don't know. Hold on. I gotta get the base ready because you can't really see it without like a light behind it. From the owl pellets. Exactly. I actually tried. This was I was so sad. I shouldn't have wasted the vertebrae on this. But the one downside I realized is, by the way, I do see your questions about resin and I am gonna scroll back up. I'm just on a tangent. Don't worry. I see you. So one thing I didn't really think about is with the resin rings, if they're not perfect, like flawless, no bubbles, what happens is when you fill them with resin and then hit them with the UV, the heat and the curing of the resin you've now filled them with forces those bubbles out of the ring and pops straight, like forcibly goes into your curing resin. So it's done for, and you don't know what's going to happen until it goes under the UV. And I didn't really know what I was doing yet, and I fucking fucked up, and I'm so upset about it. But this was one. This is just an example of how tiny the bones are. But those are two itty bitty vertebrae from different parts of the spine, and then that I believe is a arm bone. But I mean, look how tiny. But you see what I mean? These are the rings. It just they weren't perfect. I didn't think that through yet. I was like experimenting. Fuck. And it's got, I don't know if you can tell, but behind the top one, if I can get the sheen off of it, a huge bubble burst through the side. And it just looks like an enormous like flaw in it. I think it's kind of cool. I'd still wear it, but I don't know. It upsets me because those bones, I sat there for so long perfecting where those bones were going to sit because they're so tiny and so fragile. Pissed. The other one did it too. The other one had like algae in it or something, but see that huge bubble that burst through? That came out of the ring. So it's kind of hard to tell exactly what animal. Essentially, what I do is the way I source my bones is I collect owl pellets, and the way you can kind of guess is look at the area where you collected your owl pellets, try to identify what owls live there, and there's actually charts online to look at your owl pellet and identify what owl vomited it up. I swear to God, they all have a different looking pellet. So then you look at that, figure out what species of owl it is, look at what their main diet is in the area you found the pellet, and then I just go by size, honestly. It's kind of hard other than that to go, like, literally, like, you'll get full-ass skulls. I have here, I'll show you, hold on. I have, like, a tray of the bones the, like, really perfect bones that I save, that I've collected. Some of them come out broken. You know, they've gone through an entire digestive system. They don't come out perfect all the time. Not the poop. It's more like a cat hairball. It's not poop. It's a cat hairball. I promise. I'm not fingering poop. But it's like essentially what mine are squirrels, shrews, uh, some sort of weasel. I can't remember whatever lives here in the mountains in Colorado. It's some sort of like stoat, weasel, minky creature. But I peroxide and then bleach them and then peroxide them again. I sterilize the living fuck out of them and then I cure them in resin. So if you're ever like looking at my shop that will potentially be up and you're like, bones, gross, don't worry. There's no chance of them being icky. I know what the fuck's up. I worked in medicine. Mm-hmm. It literally looks like a fucking cat hairball. Oh, I do like bison. Two 15,000-year-old bison sculptures have been discovered in a remote French cave, perfectly preserved and offering. Oh my God, that's so cool. Dude, that's badass. Donna, absolutely. I wouldn't, and like if that's where you found the bones, I'd go there. I'd pick it. I'd get it. I'd go. I'd do it. Whatever. But thankfully it's not. It's puke, which is still gross, but it's puke. Oh, I wonder if that's a sculpture of them fucking. You think? I mean, they depicted a lot of like mating and farming rituals and stuff in their paintings because that's what was important to them. Not to be pervy, but really. That's amazing. How old were they? 15,000 years? Is that what you said? I've got bees that I found dead. Oh, so cool. Well, so you know how I got into resin? No shit. It's so cool that you bring up bees. The reason I got into resin was because I started keeping tarantulas. Like all these enclosures behind me are tarantulas, and tarantulas molt constantly. And I was like, there's got to be something cool I can do with this stuff because it looks so cool. And I found resin. It's literally how I got into it, was trying to preserve cool tarantula pieces because I was like, they look just like the live tarantula, but it's like not. They look so cool, like that little tarantula cap. So that's literally how I got into it. It's funny you mentioned that. It's a bison back shot, exactly. At the godlike tepe of boners, yeah. I mean, honestly, if you think about it, if the animals didn't procreate, like what would the people do for food? That was probably something that was hella important to them, was knowing that whatever herd they were following nomadically had a leader that mated with all the females and made babies so that they weren't like depleting the herd. Like when you really, really get down to brass tacks, it's probably was one of the most important things in the world. I get it. Oh my God, Lizzie, you want to know what I learned today? I learned this morning before stream. Did you know that in Newfoundland, there is a city called Dildo? Dildo, Newfoundland. You're welcome. I mean, human reproduction is important too, but for different reasons. I think. Dildo, no shit. I learned that. Yep. Yep. Sorry, I was trying to grab something that was way up high. So what I did is because I just moved here like 3 years ago and I'm not familiar with the animals here at all. I went online and I printed out like a little sheet that tells me how to identify each bone that I pull out of whatever. So this is how I can tell kind of my like best case I try. Like it basically gives you the different skulls. So how to base identify a different skull, how to base identify your base jaw. And then, but I mean, it's really basic. So then I go by size. So if it's really, really big, I assume rat or squirrel. And then it goes down and it goes down and goes down. And again, a lot of the bones have gone through a digestive system and then me bleaching them and stuff, and they're super fragile, so you don't get a lot out. But the ones that I get that are perfect, this has fucking glitter on it. Glitter resin. How did I do this? Nobody knows. Anyways, this is how I save the perfect ones, or the ones that are like not damaged. Is I pull them out after I've, bleached them and cleaned them and everything, and then I separate them by what I think is similar to each other and try to identify them, and I keep them in here. And then when I'm like abso-fucking-fruitly sure I'm of a design and like a piece and I'm like dead set, then I pick the perfect bones out and I make it. Is that weird? Can we do a community? Dude. There's a place in Washington State that's like called Hell. There's a lot of cool places. There's fucking, there's dildo. I think it's Hell, right? Hell something. Hell. I think it's just called Hell or Devil's Hell or something like that. Or maybe just Devil. Dude, absolutely. Dildo's hilarious. But yeah, these are... I'm trying to angle it without them spilling out so you can see them. Actually, I should probably just angle the camera down. That's what I'm going to do. Because I've got skulls that you can kind of see the difference. Oh my god, camera. Don't be a cockmonger today. Not today, Satan. There you go. You can see way better. So at the top here, I've got the skulls. This is probably the biggest skull I have. I'm pretty sure it's a squirrel. It's definitely rodent. And then I've got... That's a shrew. You can see the really long... kind of snouty face coming off of it. You can see it through the plastic. I'm trying. I just don't want them to break because they're really fragile. So that's a shrew. That's the pelvic bone of what I think is a squirrel. That's a really big shrew skull. It's upside down. I don't want to flip it because it's so fucking fragile. But that's another skull. And then I believe these are arm bones, like scapula bones. You can't really see the top of them, but they've got kind of a scapula structure to them. And then these are all just your basic, like, socket bones. I have no idea. There's no way to tell. Unless you're a professional. And then I've got bottom jaws. These are teeth. No shit. This square right here, those are all teeth that have, like, fallen out of the skulls. Some of them are fucking huge. And then I believe these are leg bones. And then this is literally the these two little balls right here. That's the dura mater that was on top of a brain. So, like, the brain itself dissolved in the bleach peroxide that I did, but the dura mater shell up on top of it calcified, so I have, like, the brain, both sides of something. I have no idea. Spine. That's little vertebrae. I have no idea. Some sort of bone. And then the ones at the bottom are just more, like, they're organized by, like, similar size and shit like that, but it's all just different leg bones, and they get smaller and smaller and smaller as you go. But it's kind of fun. It's sustainable. I didn't hurt any. I didn't kill anything. If anything, I like cleaned up the forest floor, I guess. I don't know. I never take more than I want. I never take more than I need, I should say, because I'm sure there's something in the woods that eat those up and live off those or something. I don't want to take something else's food. No shit, Caldermo. Zach has a raccoon penis. I can't remember who got it for him, but someone got him a raccoon dick. Truth or consequences? What the fuck? I bet murders happen there, right? That sounds murdery. Scott? Of course it was Scott. Well, let me show you one more thing before I turn that stupid autofocus off. I hate it. So these were the experiments, and a couple of them actually turned out with the rings, using them as a bezel instead of like buying more fucking bezels. And the sad thing is with those bezels that you're buying, like if you fuck up, you're done for. Like, what do you do? There's no way to just pop the resin out. It's done now. So you're kind of waste money. And I don't consider myself a pro. Like, I just enjoy doing it. So it'd be really nice if it was more of a, self-sustaining thing. Um, I hope you can see these. So these are ones you can kind of, God, they're so bright. These are ones I made with rings. I literally made those bezels. But some of them fucking had a bubble in them. I mean, I just didn't sand them down or perfect them, or I didn't make the ring perfect enough. So that one, you can see a big old fucking bubble just, and it's too late. I mean, it comes out when it's in the UV. There's nothing you can do. It just pops out of the plastic of the ring. But they work perfectly, and you can literally make them whatever you want, which is really cool because sometimes people want the bezel to match the metal. So you could make your bezel look like whatever metal you want. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's not bad. Some of them worked, like this one. And I think it just comes down to literally making the ring flawless. Like no pores, no holes, no nothing. Which is a kind of a fucking pain in the dick itself. But like, that one ended up, there are no fucking bubbles. I'm trying to get a good, my hand is, not a great background. But you can see, it's just a wildflower from my yard that wasn't in perfect. It kind of had crumbled, so I just experimenting. But it's not, honestly, I just have to figure out how to string them on a necklace or something. But instead of wasting money on a shit ton of metal bezels all the time. Not a bad idea, right? Like, those don't look terrible, right? I'm not just, like, trying to pat myself on the back. I'm seriously asking. You're welcome to tell me if they're hideous. This one turned out really good. It's got algae in it. I gotta think of it. What can I put behind this so you can actually see it? White? Does that make it better or worse? Worse. Worse? So much worse. How about a weed bag? I think dark is better. You think so? My camera has a really hard time. But that one looks so much better. No giant fucking bubble burst through it, which was it's just such a bummer when you pull it out of the fucking heater and you're like, why? These are not finished. Obviously, they're very rough looking. But some of them don't have bubbles, which I'm personally very stoked about. Because I don't like wasting money on a bunch of bezel shit. I need to finish that one off. But no bubbles at all. No bubbles. Very nice. There's a Stoner, BC, a Climax, Saskatchewan, a Come by Chance Spread Eagle. That's amazing. A Blow Me Down, Newfoundland. Wow, Newfoundland wins. Vulcan, I love it. Vulcan, Alberta, that's where I'd go. I know, right? Even dried flowers I have a problem with. Because, like, do I have any examples of one? I've tried to do some, like, for instance, these guys. These ones are ones that I found in my yard and I dried. I just pressed them in a book. But unless I put them in a pendant as a cluster, the resin, like, soaks into the petals and makes them almost translucent. I can't see them. Like, they're gone. I've taken a couple of these and, like, broken the clusters apart to do smaller pendants, and they just disappear, which fucking sucks. But, like, this one, I did the whole cluster of them, so it looks very cool. I need to break this off and sand it, obviously. But these are some of my favorites. Just the plant. They're really rough. I gotta sand them and shit. But I like these ones, and they look real cool. They look almost like stained glass or like something you would hang in a window. I do. I have a vacuum chamber, and I have a heat mat. I kind of use a combination of both, and I have like a roasty toasty heat blower, like a heat gun. I got it all. Yeah. Because, even with all of that, you can get bubbles. There are techniques to, like, mixing your resin, how much alcohol ink you add, how much mica powder you add, how much glitter you add. There are like techniques to all of it to help to either encourage bubbles or discourage them that have nothing to do with the curing process that super suck, and you kind of it's just like something I think people learn by trial and error. I don't know how else because nothing taught me anything. Dude, they are so cheap. Go on like literally like I was going on Amazon all the time, but I noticed that everything I was getting on Amazon for resin stuff was coming from a company called Let's Resin. So I went to their Amazon shop, which then sent me to their that sent me to their website, and it's all the same stuff but exponentially cheaper because you're not paying the middleman of Amazon, and it's almost always like 60% off. And they have little mini, little vacuum chambers that are meant for like jewelry and stuff. Like you don't have to buy this $700 vacuum chamber. I literally made my vacuum chamber. I built it because I do make really all this behind me I make really big projects and you have to have a big one for it. And I was not about to I don't have $1,000 to shell out a fucking hood. So I made one. It's not too hard if you're handy, but like you can get a small jewelry one for pretty darn cheap. 3D printers are black magic. 3D printers are incredible. I learned that lesson with a weed leaf. Seriously? My dog just shocked my entire computer and shorted out my monitor. Get the fuck no. Get why? Why is this happening so much lately? How are you shorting everything out? I love my dogs so much. I love my dogs. I love them. Hold on. I hope I'm still live, right? I'm just restarting my monitors. Her fuzzy ass shocks my computer. No, it's like the static they get from just walking back and forth on the carpet. I don't know how to eliminate that. Like, how do you get it so your dogs start? Yeah, it's cold air and carpet. I don't know how else to do that. It's just them. I wear rubber-soled shoes all day while I'm streaming just simply because I hate being shocked by them. But somehow they like rub their fuzzy feet on the carpet and it shocks my inner ear where this is getting like they get this and then if I'm touching a part of my desk, it shocks. It's just a fucking weird ass chain reaction. I hate it. I need to ground strap my fucking dogs. Thank you, Cal. I'm not live. Fuck. I have 2 humidifiers, shockingly. Thank you, Yeet. I appreciate you. I worked at Lowe's for a really long time, and my dad's a plumber for, like, he builds water treatment plants, so I feel like I've just got a lot of really good people, like, good resources to pull on. Also, Google Foo. I am great at the Google Foo. But yeah, that was my cool experiment I just want to show you guys, because I was kind of proud. It's not the same. It's not, like, the same, like, elegant whatever, but they're thicker, and I think I'll be able to utilize these to do more bone stuff, more cool stuff, or, like, 3D effects, like, these take, like, 4 layers to fill up and cure correctly. So I could do 4 layers of, like, ferns and make it kinda look like a 3D forest or something. I gotta fuck around with it more. Whereas these ones, they're just I mean, literally, it's a fern frond, and then you're already bubbling. Which is cool. I mean, the doming effect is kind of on purpose because it magnifies what's inside, but it's not enough room to do anything that cool. They're actually superheroes fighting crime at night. I wouldn't be shocked. Puns. Puns. Thank you. Thank you, Kendo. I don't know, man. I'm always thinking about it. I'm always trying to think, like, how could I make this easier and better and look cooler? Which is why, I don't know, I just got obsessed. Is that ADHD hyperfocus? Honestly, this is, like, the longest I've ever hyperfocused on one craft in a long, like, year. I've been hyperfocused on resin for, like, 3 years now. And normally it's, like, a month and then I move on, you know? But, man, I'm, like there's just so much cool shit you can do with it. It's kind of like the possibilities are endless, and I think that's what really gets me. And I like the idea of making useful things instead of just buying all the time. I like making my own stuff because I know you guys are like me. You've gone somewhere and you're like, you specifically need something, but the only thing they have is fuck heinous pink or something, or it's like come beige, and you're like, man, if only I could just make that black. Just basic shit, you know? I kind of like that. I like that I can make my own. I was so high it ruined my brain. Wait, when? Yesterday's hosting debacle was so weird. You were live for me for like 4 minutes after the ghost host. That's so bizarre. But hosts have been fucky for a bit. I don't know why, but like I think it's ever since they not hosts, raids. Ever since they eliminated hosts, is what I was trying to say. Sorry. It's like it's been very, I don't know, fucky. They've been kind of broken. Sorry, you guys gave me other music I was trying to play. I forgot. Yeah. I don't know what happened. I don't even know if there's anyone taking care of that shit anymore. Someone brought up a valid point the other day. Like, hype trains still work, but like, when was the last time any hype train emotes were added? Because I don't know. It just feels kind of like a forgotten project or something, you know? I don't know. Over a year. That's what I thought. That's a bit. Mandel, do you have a theme? Do you have a theme? I really expected my computer parts to be cheaper if I bought directly, but the Amazon shops were substantially cheaper, plus free shipping. I know. And sometimes it is that way. And I know a lot of people will go after other people for shopping Amazon. We can all as a group absolutely disagree with the way Amazon treats a lot of his workers. I want them to be unionized, but not all of us are of the wealth level to shop local and organic. That's just facts of life. Like, you got to live. Do what you got to do to live. Do what you can do to help others. People buy computers off Amazon. I think just the parts. Like, computer parts, yeah. If they build their own, yeah, I have. I've purchased parts on Amazon. Yeah. What was the funniest story you were told by a knock nurse? Like a nighttime nurse? Like a night nurse? I was a night nurse, so I have a lot. That might take me a minute. Or if knock means something else, let me know. But if you mean night nurse, man. The funniest? The funniest. I know, I'm trying to think of one of those ones. One of the old days. There's a lot of little stories my mom has told me of things I can't even fathom. But I'm trying to think of a good one. I'll tell you a couple of little ones as I think, because might jog my memory. Like, for instance, my mom still has one of the original syringes they used to use. So when my mom went through medical school, the only syringes were available were the glass ones that you had to pull on your own. That you pulled the plunger, and there was no stopper. Like, you just had to watch it, and if you pulled it beyond the end, you were done for. And she said the amount of times that you would be pulling on one of these enormous glass syringes with a fucking gauge. I don't even know. Gauge 8 needle on it, and the patient would twitch and you'd look at them, but you'd keep pulling and you'd pull the plunger out, and I mean, like a cup of blood would just everywhere. Those are, or in the hospital actually that I was mostly trained in for my clinicals and shit like that. It's so weird. It's the hospital my mom worked at, and I was born there. It's just the hospital we grew up around, but it's a really good hospital in Seattle. And when I'm trying to think of the beginning of it. Hold on. I don't know how I found this part of the hospital. Is that really loud? No, it's good. It was most hospitals that are large, they're never built just large initially. They usually start out as one really small building, and then as the hospital accumulates money or donors or whatever, they slowly just start to in my experience, what I've seen is just add towers. And then they'll name them after the donor or whatever. So that's how you get Marburg and Cinemap and blah, 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 whatever. You get all these crazy names. Those are usually the donors that funded the building of that tower, which is now your new surgical center or whatever. And so there's the older parts of the hospital, as they super age out, they tend to become offices. They'll be offices for a while. And then eventually they'll just be a ghost town. There are entire towers of Johns Hopkins that are empty. Highly functioning, totally functioning, still have refrigerators plugged in, the whole thing. It looks like a zombie apocalypse went down. It's very weird. I swear to God, you should see a tumbleweed. But they're the medical part of these towers is so out of date that it would cost more money to update the rooms to supply us with what we need than it would just to build new rooms. So that's what they do, and they abandon them. But I remember what they were doing for one of these towers was they were using it for education. So every single patient room in pitch darkness was full of students using their cell phone lights to take quizzes for like their ongoing education, that you always have to do at pretty much every job, but definitely in medicine, they do it all the time. And they were doing it in the old parts of the hospital. And the weirdest thing I noticed was the ashtrays everywhere. Like, built like how you used to have ashtrays like in your car? They'd be like in the armrest and they'd be in the middle and you'd have the little pushy cigarette lighter thingy and all that. That was in the countertops of the nurses' station and in the patient rooms. Everywhere. Little metal ashtrays everywhere. And the weirdest part to me was, I don't remember, I mean, depending, you probably remember these. It was the ashtrays where like it was like kind of a grade, and at one end of the ashtray there was a hole where you could like flick the bud off on a piece of metal or whatever, and it would go under the counter into something. Like, where the fuck was all this fire going? To which I asked the educating nurse, because she was as old as my mom. I know she'd worked there as long as my mom. My mom's been there like 40 years plus. I was like, were these like was this like patient comfort shit? These ashtrays everywhere? She goes, no, 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 honey. Doctors used to have a cigarette out one lip and speak out once. Like, if you talk to old doctors today, you'll notice half of them, they only talk out of one side of their mouth because half of their life they spent with a cigarette coming out of the other side. And my mind, I mean, I'm not that young, but damn, that blew my fucking gourd. That doesn't count. I'll come up with a better. But that's one of the weirdest, like funny, I guess. Just like another world, but it's right there. It's 20 feet from where I'm like helping patients all the time. Ashtrays everywhere. It was wild. Just considering what we know nowadays, it was pretty fucking wild. They also had like a drink tray that they would take around to docs, like a scotch tray kind of thing. That was pretty weird. I've worked with some really fucking old nurses, man. I'm trying to think of some good stories. Another weird thing about nocturnal, like night nurses, ridiculous. I wouldn't say all, but I've known at multiple hospitals, multiple night nurses who have DNR tattooed on their breastbone. Now, just in case anyone's wondering, that is not admissible in a court of law, and we don't go, like, if I rip your chest open to code you because your chart says you're a full code and I see DNR tattooed on you, I'm not going to suddenly not code you. It's mostly a joke. Mostly. But it goes to show what like coding a patient, like how impressed nursing staff is with codes and how much hope you have afterwards, Yeah, it's just like smoking it on an airplane. I mean, arguably worse because, a hospital's full of sick people. Holy shit. Like, now we can't even wear perfume at work. I mean, I say we can't, like, we can't. We shouldn't. You shouldn't. Like, there are so many people with breathing problems, but it's just so funny that in such a short amount of time, we've gone from smoking in and out of patient rooms to, like, don't wear scented soap. Like, no scented soap. People are ridiculously sensitive to it. I mean, people can be sent into anything from an asthma attack to an anxiety attack. And the amount of stupid conversations I've had to have with new grads, you got to stop wearing perfume to work. I didn't. It was in my hair. Okay, you got to wash your hair before work, you filth monger. Last night we coded someone. What the fuck? Oh no, it's a hair perfume. You got to not wear perfume to work. These are trained respiratory therapists, by the way. I don't know what to do. Like, it's a dumb conversation I've had way too many times in my life. The Katie Renee Tower, can you imagine? You know what's cool? Not that I should have a tower for this. I've done nothing. But my biological dad was the 111th person to ever be a registered respiratory therapist in the world. That was a really good song. I'm saving this. I saved that last one too. I don't put them on autoplay because I do not want to miss them, and I know I will. I won't save them, and then I'll be so pissed later when I'm in the shower and I want to hear that song again, and I can't. Ugh. I can smell fuckers through a mask. Absolutely. Oh my god, in the food industry, that's disgusting. Well, dude, was it this morning or yesterday? Fuck. Time does weird things in my brain. Someone was just saying, I can't remember, was it Glut? Was it you last night? Someone hotboxed their food. Like, they ordered takeout, and they said it tasted and smelled like someone took the bag and was like, into it. Ew. I love me some weed. Am I gonna fucking smoke around someone else's food? I wouldn't even smoke in my kitchen if I was cooking people food. Are you fucking kidding me? Smoke is smoke is smoke. Ew. Don't be gross. Gross. That is gross. Ew. It happened to Glut too. That's 2 people? Nuh-uh. And it was ice cream. Oh. Oh, that's so sad. I mean, trouble, I feel dumb all the time. There was like, I'm not one to follow hashtags or any of those fucking, like, not a lot of the retweety shit, because a lot of it's, like, chain email bullshit. But every once in a while, there's one that I'm like, that hits true. And there was one that was it was a hashtag that it was, like, one of the Twitter trending shits a couple years ago. And it was, I think it was, like, dumb bitch represent or something like that. And it was all of these highly educated, highly intelligent women, like doctors, rocket scientists, shit like that. People we like are like, whoa, you must be so smart. Retweeting it and saying, like, dumb bitch represent, I can fly a rocket or build a rocket, but please don't hand me your baby. You know, shit like that. Like, I can do open heart surgery, but I can't keep a plant alive. Like, it was so great. I loved it. I think I retweeted it. I'm not near the amazingness of those women. But I was like, I can save your life, but like, maybe don't trust me with a garden. I don't know what to do there. But everybody, honestly, like, who can be smart in everything? That's insane. I mean, you'd literally, I think, go insane, right, Lizzie? Yeah, no, same. Got hotbox working at a theme park ride? Wait, where? Ew, no. I was pissed I reported him. Good, I would have too. That's like someone smoking cigarettes on your food. I don't care what you're smoking on my food. Don't fuck with my food. Yeah, you do you. Don't fuck with my food. Don't fuck with your food. Don't fuck with the people fucking with your food. Yeah, nope, nope. Honestly, I mean, Zach vapes, and since the day I met him, I have never smelt a thing. But he doesn't vape like cotton candy watermelon chode, so it probably depends on what berry chode you're smoking. Zach does like the lowest, like he does mint, but like the lowest percentage ever. Like he doesn't want a flavor. So I've never smelt a thing. Not on his beard. Like there's no smell in his beard, nothing. So it probably just depends on what it is. And then also how fucking dank clouds you're blowing, bro. Because you and I both know if it's a visible molecule, it wasn't vaporized to the point of being absorbable. That's why you can see it when you blow it out. And those huge molecules are more than likely going to stick to the things they're around. So people like blowing dank clouds in a small room probably smell like watermelon chode. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know anyone who vapes that kind of shit. I have no idea. Like, even the people I know that vape still go vape by an open door. Like, Eliza, she doesn't just sit there and hotbox a house with a vape, and she vapes, like, raspberry chode. She goes through an open sliding glass door or something. I don't know anybody that just sits there and clouds their house with, like, fucking fruit chode. How does one extract the flavor of chode? I think there's a gland in the anus of a beaver. Me neither, Trouble, and I like that, though. Like, the moment that I think I know everything, slap me. I give you all permission to physically slap me in the face, because I'm wrong, and something's broken. I need to be slapped. That's not real. Me neither, and it's so creepy because it's like hot, sweet clouds, right, Vissy? It's like getting secondhand pie in your mouth. Or like swimming through the warm part of the pool. I don't know. I don't want your hot pie in my mouth that was already in your mouth, you know? It helped curb your sweet tooth. No shit. Nice. Those bros that hotbox their car. I like that song. Hold on, I'm saving this. I must remember. Remember, Winnie, remember. Remember. I got itchy ear. Ew. I think my dog scratched it earlier, little fucks. I think people think just because it smells like cotton candy, they can smoke up a tiny space. Hot cotton candy out of your lungs doesn't smell good. Meanwhile, she's banking on having unimpaired judgment to do her job, dude. Kona, I would too. I mean, that's why I tell you guys, like, if I have spiders around my desk or anything, I don't smoke near them. Like, even the spiders, it just feels like we are all for consent, and I know animals can't talk and everything, but getting a sentient animal fucked up for no reason that's like healthy for them, it seems it just seems wrong. That just me? Yes, it is. Oh my god, cheers. Wait. I'll finish this bowl. I probably have to pack a new bowl and I'll cheers again. We'll see. I think it depends on type of nurse, like where they're working on, whether they can wear nail polish, because I've had a lot of nurses with fake nails and stuff. So the general rule everywhere I've worked on it is that you can't wear nail polish, but you can have gel nails or like really short acrylics. You can't have any nail that extends beyond the end of your finger because I don't care what nail it is, if it's fake or real, fungus grows under that shit. You can't have nails that extend past your finger, but you can have, like, that's what I wear to this day because it prevents me from picking my fingernails off. But gel nail polish, because it doesn't, there's no chance, there's very slim, I mean, you can never say there's no chance, but there's slim to no chance of it flaking off inside of someone or on someone. That's the biggest concern with nail polish. It's going to chip off and fall in someone in surgery, like, God forbid, if your glove was off, like, who knows? If there's even a 0.0001% chance, they'll eliminate the chance by saying no nail polish. But almost everyone I know had gel nail polish, not just for people like me that are fidgety and pick their nails to shreds, but the hand sanitizer, whether it's a gel or a foam or whatever, that stuff that we use 5 million times a day destroys your nail beds and your cuticles. Because if you think about it, like, your nails are like your hair. It's just dead tissue. It's dead keratin. So there's no, like, repairing it, and that excessive exposure of alcohol over and over and over dries the fuck of it out, so it starts to, like, flake off and peel, kinda like dead skin does when it's dry, and so you end up with these really thin, brittle nails. I've known girls where their nail will start to grow like almost like an overgrown horseshoe. Like, have you ever seen a horse that didn't get its horseshoes clipped and they grow like an elf? Like, their nail has been so destroyed by the excessive hand shit that their nail grows, like, so thin it horseshoes up, like, does this weird bowing. So a lot of people will do this gel nail polish or dip nails or whatever. It's essentially acrylic without putting anything. We're not, like, gluing a nail on. They're painting acrylic onto your already nail that's there and curing it under a light. So it can't chip. It's like glass. But it protects your nail. Like, that alcohol doesn't get under that shit. And it protects your nail from just, like, over and over and over and over. I mean, it's a lot. I can't even, it's shocking I wasn't drunk. You have to be absorbing it at a certain level. It's wild how much we're using. So I think I mean, I know almost everybody. Almost every single person, almost every woman I knew had gel nails of some sort, but you cannot have long because dirty. And if you see someone in medical work with long nails, comment on that shit. They know better. There's poop under there. I'd put money down. There's poop under their fingernails. There's a thing about fingernail tissue that it's porous. There's no way to absolutely guarantee you've cleaned under your fingernail if it's over a certain length. Like, they absorb funguses and bacteria and poop. Poop. Oh my God, Chopper, it's so fucking disgusting. The statistics. This was a report came out years ago. I saved that. Yes, I did. Years ago, but they were testing under the fingernails of every single patient that came through XYZ ER across the United States. Like, they picked a bunch of random ERs, and every single patient that came through, those hospitals agreed to participate in the study. We would swab under their fingernail, save the swab, send it to the study. We were done. And the reason is a lot of patients would come into the hospital and, hold on, I need a drink because my throat is so fucking dry. When you come into the hospital, we tend to, and I'm sure if you've been to the hospital, you know this, but we tend to go over your entire body and we chart, like, every single bump, bruise, freckle, mole, scar, everything. So that when you leave the hospital, if you're like, I didn't have this before I got here, we can be like, yes, you did. We have a picture of it. We have video recording and we charted it. Yes, you did. Don't come for us. But a lot of people get bed sores and stuff like that, in which case we do cover the bill. Like, the hospital will be like, that was on us. You can't help it. Some people are so old, so delicate, their skin breaks down. And what was happening across the United States of America is that people would come into the ER and not present with C. diff. They would not present with E. coli poisoning. They wouldn't present with any fucking weird bowel symptom. But within 24 hours of admittance, they were peeing out their ass. I'm not going to get too sciencey. They were peeing out their ass. And what will happen is, just like I said, if you develop something in the hospital we didn't get out of your mouth swab or whatever when you came in, we now fork the bill for that. And hospitals are already broke beyond reason. They can't pay for anything, which is why they overcharge humans. So they were trying to do everything they possibly could. So of course, many hospitals were like, we will absolutely participate in this study because we don't want to fork the bill for all this fucking ass leakage anymore. Like, this is crazy. And these are, granted, really communicable disease, like communicable infections, but not that bad. Like, no, there very few hospitals are running at that level of bad hygiene. Like, the nurses and staff aren't washing their hands that much that every single patient. So long story short, they were swabbing under the fingernails of every single patient because the theory is that patients were coming in with dirty hands and we were just, assessing the gunshot wound or whatever the fuck was wrong, putting them in a bed. And when patients, go through a major surgery, go in the ER, whatever, and we intubate them, unfortunately, your instinct when you're all drugged up and even when you're sober is to break that fucking thing out your throat. You got a tube in your throat like Neo in the Matrix. It's uncomfortable. And if you wake up, you're going to go for it. It's just instinct. You can't help it. Don't feel bad if you've done it. It's not your will doing it. Your brain tells you get the fucking tube out of your throat, rightfully so. So, if you've got dirty hands when you come into the ER and we're doing all this to you and you start touching all of this stuff because you're all drugged out of your mind or whatever with your dirty hands, then our sterile environment means fuck all. You know what I mean? It's kind of a fuck, like, what's the point? So anyways, they started swabbing everybody's hands. I'm going to take a cheers because I owe it real quick. And then it was weird because suddenly we were supposed to get the results. I was part of one of these hospitals that were swabbing at the very, very end. And we were supposed to get the results and we weren't getting results and we weren't getting results and we weren't getting results. Turns out they extended the study because they found that there was a very specific area of medicine that was filth. And they wanted to narrow down and do another couple years of studying that, whatever that area was. They didn't tell any of us. Like, obviously, we're not part of it. And long story short, lo and behold, over 80% of elderly people coming in and out of any medical facility absolutely have poop under their fingernails. Because not only do they not trim their fingernails regularly, they're usually invalids who are constipated and they quite literally dig the shit out of their own ass with their fingers. And then we'd give them a pudding cup to which they would eat with their fucking fingers. So they furthered the study to people with long nails. Anybody who just had a fingernail past the tip of your finger. So you know how you have like a nail bed that usually is up to about the tip of your finger, if not back a little bit further. So all of that is still connected to you. That's like still like kind of alive, I guess, ish. It's like, the first like ish of your hair that's still alive. But beyond that, it's dead. It's like dead hair. And it's really porous, like insanely porous, meaning there's lots of microscopic little holes in and out of it because it, expands, contracts when it's wet, dry, whatever. And that just absorbs anything you do. So if you pick a zit next to your butthole and like give yourself a quick rinse in the sink, I remember because when I was younger, my mom's been in medicine forever, and I remember there was a time when she had not crazy long nails, but she was definitely getting her nails done. Like in the 90s, she was getting those, white tip French manicure, fucking like acrylics to look good. And which to each their own. I don't give a fuck what you do with your nails. But one day, she said it was like a mass exodus. They gave everybody who had fake nails like $80 gift card to go get them removed. And it was like across the country, no fingernails, period, end of story. Because it was that kills people. Like you can pee out your butt to death. And the way you get most digestive irritable diseases like C. diff, etc., is by consuming that bacteria from another person. Because we have, like, for instance, E. coli. I'm sure you guys have all heard. Was it like, well, who was it? Was it Jack in the Box that a bunch of people got E. coli poisoning from years ago? It was big news though, because a couple people died. It was terrible. But a lot of people thought it was from the spinach. And it kind of was, but it was actually the poop fertilizer sprayed on the spinach, and Jack in the Box wasn't washing their produce, and they were just putting poopy spinach on everybody's sandwiches or whatever. and that's how people were getting E. coli poisoning. But everybody has their own native strain of E. coli just living in their ass. The way you get E. coli poisoning is by consuming someone else's poop. Their E. coli has to get into your system. And that's why it's so fucking communicable. So, yeah, if you come into the hospital with long nails, I'm so sorry. We cut them off. Also, if you come in with super long dreads that have bugs in them, oh, there's a story. It's my story, though. Can it be my story? It's not it's not an old 60-year-old, like, ratchet-ass nurse one, but damn, do I have a fucking story about shit I had to cut off a patient. Oh my god. Oh my god. 25 years! Shut up. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. I'm loading a bowl too, Vess. I'm there with you. It's a story from night shift. It doesn't have to do night shift and day shift are pretty identical. The biggest difference between night shift and day shift is night shift, we tend to be very business. Day shift, they have to do a lot of look nicey nice for administration. Whereas I can be down in the dirts and just, like, get my fucking job done. And nighttime, there tend to be more shootings at nighttime, more, like, police violence is definitely at nighttime. Stuff like that, but I don't know any stories that are, like, specific. I mean, the scariest, honestly, Mandel, did you hear my story about my patient I had whose wife lined the walls with dolls? That to me is the scariest story, and that's mine. And it was specific to night shift because nothing is scarier than a 3-foot porcelain doll in the window of a hospital room at 2 a.m. With a catatonic man in bed. Like, nothing. I can think of so few things. Maybe a clown wheezing or something. Look, there's Happy Wheezy over there. Do you like fun, kids? Like, that's it. That would be the only thing. I don't know. That's a terrifying one. That's mine. Trying to think. The thing about ICUs, I think it's hard. I think it's a little bit more difficult. Most people in an ICU are in catatonic state. Like, most people in an ICU are kept in either a medical coma or otherwise. So I'm trying to think of, like, just something that had to do with night shift specifically. I'm trying for you. I'll get there. Fecal or oral? Oh no. What about those people that eat ass? I mean, I think people that regularly eat ass with their partner that they regularly eat the ass of probably have an understanding to keep the ass clean and not have, like, poo chunks everywhere. Probably, right? I would assume. Chopper, it's super sad. I've never seen any paranormal shit in my life. I've seen very creepy, scary shit. I mean, I have a lot of, like, scary, really sad stories from night shift. I don't know what kind of, like, mood you want to be in. Uh, Night shift is, I mean, it's like, it's kind of dark. It is dark metaphorically and kind of, because we do the stuff that nobody wants to see, and we just don't have to worry about that, so we just kind of do it, like taking bodies to the morgue, shit like that. Hanging in the morgue. But it can be really sad-y. Yeah, I don't want to doom spiral people. Exactly what Glut said. I don't want to doom spiral anyone. That's why I'm trying real hard to think of something more funny. But it's mostly dark. But no, I've never seen, I mean, and other people have. And trust me, I want to. Like, I'm not one of those cynical people who's like, ghosts don't exist. There's nothing. I would love to. I've worked at a hospital where there was allegedly a young girl in a red cloak that would show up by the elevators. Never. Never in my life. Never. I don't know. I never saw any of that shit. I wish, though. I wanted to. The most, like, paranormal, like, thing I ever experienced in a hospital was a pretty regular thing. To me, it's paranormal because I cannot explain it. I'm not religious or otherwise, but there is a very clear feeling in the room, around you in your heart when someone in front of you goes from alive to dead. And I don't know what it is. Like, there's something like animalistic that the body is not, they're not alive, and it's a weird feeling, and I don't know what it is. And I call that paranormal because it could be anything. I don't know. Like, there's the law of conservation of energy. Like, energy can either be created or destroyed. It has to go somewhere, and we are just a walking battery of, like, wet bones. So where does it go? I don't believe in soul spirits or heaven. I don't fucking know. But you feel that absence suddenly. It's weird. It's kind of the flip side. Like, I worked in a hospital where for every single C-section, a respiratory therapist had to be present. They were considered high risk. And so I was there for, like, a shit ton of baby births. I don't even fucking know anymore. And it's the opposite feeling of that. Like, when it's so weird because it's very much it's surgery. Like, they have the woman down strapped, a big old sheet up so she can't see what's going on, and they're burning her stomach open. Everything smells like burnt hair and bacon. And they pull out, like, the egg, and they split that. And the moment the baby moves on its own and you see it, and they, like, I clip the cord, but they clip the cord, clamp it, and I walk away with the baby. There's a very weird feeling in the room where you're like, at one time there were X amount of people, and now there's X plus one. Nobody opened a window or a door. But it's like, it's weird. I don't know. Paranormal, I guess, because I can't explain it. Nobody can, unless you're religious, I guess. That's the Lost Souls room. It's death for the dead. I love you. I made some cool Beetlejuice themed resin stuff recently. I don't know where I put it though. Somewheres. I love Beetlejuice though. Do you have a fear of dead bodies? Dude, you would have hated my job. I heard of a morgue worker that would always hide in the drawers to spook new people. Oh, I would never. Until someone got in a drawer early and spooked him harder. That's fucked up. Derealization. No, absolutely. That's actually decent. That's a decent word for it. I work for a behavioral health practice, and we used to have an office inside a small hospital that was built in 1889. Needless to say, a lot of people have experienced paranormal things there. I believe it. Almost everyone I know has had a paranormal experience or other. Like, everyone in the hospital, my mom has had one, most of the workers, and, like, people that aren't just like, "Oh, I saw that ghost again tonight." Like, it's a once-off, very strange. They don't know what to say about it. They're kinda weird when they tell you. Like, you can tell they had a genuinely unexplainable experience. I'm jealous. I just never have had one. I don't know. What up, C-Town? How are you? Did my chat just double? It might have. I have a very overreactive imagination too. But I think I'm so in my head that maybe if something happened around me, I wouldn't see it. Because the only time I'm on, like, high alert and being super observant is when I'm surrounded by people. But the moment I'm alone, it's like I can turn that part of me off and relax for a minute, and I just go into, like, "Meh," and I zone the fuck out. Look at, bitch, shut up. I'm ready. 6 minutes! I need a little bell. 6 minutes! No one would want that. I wish. I used to hide this fact, but I've seen spirits since I was 6 or 7 years old. Not just ghosts of people, but other things too. I mean, I know a lot of people that have seen kind of shit like that too. I just haven't. I wish. I haven't. I don't know. I've never had a paranormal experience in a hospital, but I definitely saw ghosts in the Winchester house. Creepy. And on Alcatraz Island, creepy. Creepy. Cool, but creepy. Wee. I know. Maybe a light. That's less annoying. I'm straight-laced, no drugs, very little alcohol. I've seen UFOs and spirits. Dude, I believe you. Like, I wish I was more observant and that maybe I'd seen this kind of stuff. I used to go walking in the woods as a kid all the time in the middle of the night because I was not taught to be afraid of anything but a cougar, and there's a certain time of year they're just not out. We used to go walking on the beach in the middle of the night all the time. Like, I've definitely been places where I should have seen things if they're there. I don't know. I enjoy graveyards. I like to see them when I visit different countries, respectfully, of course. But the culture of how people treat the dead, how their graveyards are organized, how people maintain them and stuff, I find very beautiful and very cool. So I like to tour them. I've been present for, if not a part of, thousands, if not tens of thousands of deaths personally, there are many reasons that the dead should want to contact this bitch, if not nefariously. Nothing. I got nothing. I don't even dream, man. Maybe I'm dead inside or on the outside. I don't know. But I'm just saying, I feel ripe for the pickings. Also, every like fake or otherwise ghost themed content in the world, they're always like, the reason there's ghosts is traumatic events happened here. Can I just tell you, aside from war, few places in this world, few buildings, if buildings could speak, few buildings in this world could speak to the atrocities that a hospital could. You don't die pretty in a hospital. There ain't no peaceful passing in a hospital. You know what I'm saying? Shit's fucked. We liquefy you. That'd be the anger, and I just nothing. And you don't hear about it a lot. Unless the hospital's deserted, in which case, sure. But there's a million deserted places in hospitals all the time, like I was saying earlier. There's deserted towers all the time. And we used to literally, because night shift, and we were bored, sometimes, again, we'd have nothing to do. Like I told you, like some nights you'd get paid 12 hours to watch Netflix. We'd go hiking out into the hospital. Make sure our pagers and everything worked still, because some places were dead zones. But we'd go, hike in the staircases of the deserted parts of the hospital for funsies. Never saw shit. Nothing. And I would tell you, I'm not ashamed of that shit. I wish. The ones who didn't believe in nothing had nothing happen when they prayed, so there's something there with the brain. I wonder. I don't know. I've gotten to where I'm about to make an alarm on my Fitbit for when 420 hits. Oh my god, that's beautiful. I kind of think I should. It's 1 minute, by the way, I think. A triangle would be great, Nick. That's not a terrible, like a really, I just wouldn't want it to be like any noise that would come through my mic and be horrific. Like something so quiet and delicate, like oh, maybe a xylophone. The ones they used to use back in radio, like old radio times. Oh shit, I almost knocked my monster over. And they'd be like, bung, bung, bung. It's 420, everybody. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. Bung, bung, bung. It'd be great. I did Lost Places photography. I've not seen anything. Me too. And it's not for lack of wanting or lack of believing. Because I wish. I want it to be there. I think it'd be really cool. I have 2 dead siblings and a dead dad. I'd love to make some contact, but it just ain't happening. I like my Nana a lot too. Yeah, they made the Danvers Asylum that was abandoned for years into condos. I would totally go live there. When I was a kid, we used to make it a hobby to go, we never broke in and we never destroyed property, but if it was easy to get into a deserted hospital or a deserted, big old house or building, oh, fuck yeah, dude. And honestly, the coolest thing I ever found was just old magazines with really cool old ads in them. Or, the ones that had, God, oh man, that famous artist that painted, the Santa paintings and stuff, and they were the covers of these magazines for years and years. Fuck, I can't remember his name. 1 minute. Oh my god, it's 420. Is it 420? Bung, bung, bung.
Smoke 'em if you got 'em, dank bitches.
Bung, bung, bung. Look at the hair on my nose. Cheers. Sales. Did you see any really cool places, though? I bet you saw some really neat architecture, though. That was honestly the coolest part about looking at some of these abandoned houses, abandoned buildings, abandoned hospitals, whatever, is seeing, either, the Art Deco 20s architecture or, the really, trying, it's, neoclassical, what is it, I think, 50s-esque and 60s where they started incorporating a lot of brass shit. I think it's really cool that there's a lot of old houses like that that are completely deserted and have been for 20 plus years. And when you walk into them, it's almost like walking into a time capsule. I feel like you would have seen a lot of cool places like that. Cheers, everybody. I feel like I've put a dog hair on my face. I'm dying. I itch. Why? Help! I wonder if Fitbit data across the nation shows, oh shit, shows similarities in all weed smokers at 420. Oh my god, I wonder. Well, So the way that I've felt it, like, the way that my heart reacts anyways, is when I initially take a hit, my heart speeds up. Oh my god, I'm going crazy. My dog's got hair on me, and I'm gonna lose my mind. Um, my heart, like, it initially, like, I can feel it kinda speed up, and then it slows down, and I wonder if we're all just fucking or something, or if it's, like, the masturbation station. Oh my god, ghosts are here because of trauma. I haunt this earth because too many people called me lazy. Shut up. I like abandoned building photography. Me too. I look at it all the time on Reddit or on Pinterest. Pinterest has got a lot of photography stuff like that. And I know it's owned by Facebook, but dude, there's nothing like it, man. You can find so many good reference photos on there. There's an abandoned high school 10 minutes from me. Do you think it'd be easy to get into? And are there a lot of cops? Not that I would do anything. We have, quite a few abandoned churches in my town that are now apartments. It's kind of odd, and I wouldn't wanna live in one. Man, I could see that, an apartment, and honestly, modern churches are creepy, they're not that cool, but I've always, like, thought it'd be really cool to buy, like, an old cathedral-looking church and live in it just because the stained glass is so beautiful. I have n and I obviously, it wouldn't be religious at all, like, I'd be hailing Satan up in that shit, but some of like, the cool architecture and the stained glass and stuff is so fucking beautiful. It makes me sad that it's wasted on religion. I'm so sorry to those that are religious. I wanna look at it and not be preached at. Seriously, the power grid goes down in the UK at certain points because everyone turns on the kettle and make tea? 420, it's like that, but brainwaves? That's amazing. Seriously? Oh, you have a 100-year-old barn? That's really cool. Still in function? Like, it hasn't co it's not, like, condemned? I love old architecture and old buildings. I wish we in the US valued that stuff or built it to last like that more. Because I feel like a lot of what we have is just throwaway culture. We have nothing that our government doesn't step in and make us protect anything. So if someone buys, like, even something historical just for our country, they can just fucking wipe it out and do whatever they want. It's kinda sad because as young as we are, we do have history, and some of it's at least pretty, like, visually, not Oh, yes! That is really cool. I knew it. I knew you'd fucking see some cool shit. Hold on. Let me get the other one. I knew it. That's creepy. It's so cool, though, dude. Okay, hold on. That's the first one. It's beautiful creepy. I think it's really cool. It's especially cool, I like this one because nature looks like it's starting to take over, and I think that's really cool. I know it's ruining the building, but, like, when you get vines that are crawling in and shit like that, and the nature is literally, like, starting to take over, like poison ivy gave it a kiss or on the cheek or something. I don't know, it makes me horny. I really like it. I know in parts of Seattle, they try and preserve some of it. Seattle is one of the few that actually does it. Seattle and a lot of East Coast cities do. Like, East Coast cities have the attitude of preserving some history, but I've noticed, especially in the middle, like Denver and shit like that, it's all just tear it down, fuck it. Nobody cares. It's all very modern, very like gray cube looking shit. Ooh, parts of it want to be it, but it's fully functioning with a tractor inside. That is really cool. I would never leave. I would take so many weird photos in there. It was from the West Midlands and live in the Southwest, actually. Did you do this? It wasn't specific to soap in particular, but more any event also happens to the World Cup. Oh. Built to last costs a lot more money usually. I suspect that's why we don't have much. 100%, yeah. Yep. I was not paying a lot of attention to you, Katie, or chat for the past 5 to 10 minutes. I'm glad you relaxed. Good for you. I shall now ignore you for 5 to 10 minutes. Is it over? I'm bored. I don't want to do this anymore. Never go alone. Never don't tell someone where you go. Well, wear helmets. I mean, honestly, not to be gross, but I feel like knee pads would be very, very useful as well. Not only for crawling through rubble, but also blowing the ghosts so they don't kill you. Just me. What up, LZT? How are you, love? I like your backpack that you put up on Twitter today. I liked it. I liked it and I liked it. Both my house and my mom's house were built in the 1850s, 1880s. Mine is not haunted at all. Not a single energy loitering in sight. My mom's house, woof, got that the moment I walked in. My house I lived in from 8 to 18, built in the 70s. That shit was full of it. Places look spooky, creepy. But I totally get what you're saying. Yeah. Nothing like a shot of ectoplasm to the face. Dude, why not? I mean, you got to be ready for anything, right? Seatown, have you ever been? This isn't in Washington, though. Damn. It was when I lived in Washington that I went to this place that is not in Washington, but it's in Arizona. I think it's called Oso or like it's not Otho. Oso. Oh. But it's a ghost town, but it's real weird. It's like up in the middle of nowhere in Arizona. And I don't think more than 5 people live there. It looks exactly like Fallout the video game. And it's got a wild herd of wild ass that you can go up there and pet. They're just wild, but also like nice. You can just pet them, and they have babies all the time. It's just overrun with wild ass. I think it was an old gold mining town or something like that. One of the old gold rush towns. Have you heard of it? It starts with an O. It's O's. I want to say Oso. Something like. I used to go all the time as a kid because people would go up there and sell like jewelry that was made out of stone from the canyons and stuff like that. But there was one vendor, totally on. I love this one. I saved it. Totally on character with who I am. There was a vendor that would sell cockroaches that he had like painted beautifully. He painted their wing. Like they didn't have wings though. They weren't the flying type. He painted them. But they were this, I don't even know what they were. I was so young. This is so long ago. I have no idea what species. But it was a species of cockroach that had no wings, and it was pretty big though. It was like this big, but they don't crawl. For some reason, you just set them on you and they cling to your clothing and they never move. So they were literally painted to look like a brooch, and people would buy them and then like just like wear a cockroach around and be like, no, that's not a cockroach. That's my brooch. But as a 6-year-old, I was fucking into it. So into it. Never got one. My mom was like, absolutely not, but they were really cool. I wanted one so bad. I don't know. They're probably, I mean, painting a cockroach. Don't do that. What the fuck? It was a cockroach. Oh my God. What is this? Is this a cover? Did I play this? It's not bad. Yeah, I have no idea what what kind of cockroach doesn't crawl. I raise cockroaches to feed to my bugs and to feed to my bugs, to feed to my spiders and my lizards and stuff. But I don't know any cockroach that doesn't scurry like a fucking nasty ass cockroach. You get fast reflexes, let me tell you. But I wanted one so bad. I just wanted a bug to wear. I wanted to creep people out. I was such a weird kid. Since day one, what happened? I have no answers. A short minute. Ooh. Wait, the history of it? Stop it. I'm actually kind of curious. Like, I've never thought of that before, but like, does it have to do with those two sisters who like fooled their mom into thinking they could channel ghosts or whatever? Like the beginning of those circle table reads during the Victorian era. Does it have to do with that? CJ, my love, how are you? Happy whatever day. Agreed. Happy whatever the fuck day. Friday. Donna, there are people who do it and they're not trying to make like a gimmick out of it. They're not trying to say they're finding ghosts or anything. There are people who do that and just film it first person and put it up on YouTube. Probably be pretty dank for people that don't have the mobility to do it themselves. I watch it myself and I absolutely have the mobility. I'm just lazy. And I just moved here and I don't know the regulations on getting caught in an abandoned building yet. Ew. I feel like my eyelash stuck together. Do you mean what, like Twitch? Barring any weird circumstances, usually Tuesday through Sunday. And then Mondays I take off because I do role play tabletop over on twitch.tv/The Wandering Inn every Monday at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard, noon Mountain Time. You want to watch me be a snarky teenager in the 90s with magical powers. With LZT. Super fun. Nope, this is all I do now. I stream. It's super weird. I found Twitch while in school for medicine, for respiratory, and it was because ESO was coming out and The Elder Scrolls Online, and I was a huge fan of Skyrim. Like literally my first PC I built. I went to Fry's, if you're familiar with Fry's. It's basically like Micro Center? Something like that. It's like a giant, I think they're going out of business, but it was a giant store just for electronic parts, and you could go in there and build a PC. And I went in there and I found an employee and said, "Help me build a Skyrim machine." And I did. And I mean, I just had to see it more perfect. And ESO was coming out. Long story short, I was dating someone at the time and I asked them, like, "What do you think?" And they were like, "You should go to this website." I don't even remember if it was Twitch yet. I think it might have been Justin TV. He's like, "Go to this website and you can watch people play a video game and get a feeling for it if you want to spend money on it." Because it was pretty expensive. Like, it was coming out as an MMO and I think it was like around 60, $70. Correct me if I'm wrong. It was darn expensive when it first came out. And I went to Twitch and I watched the top viewed channel watching ESO. They had like thousands of viewers and they were so fuck boring that my neurotic ass drove to Walmart, got a webcam, and started streaming the next day. I was like, I can do better. Also, ESO was an MMO and I didn't have any friends because I'd been in school for like 9 years getting a medical degree. So I was like, I got to make friends somehow. And I just kept streaming because it was fun. Like, I started, meeting people that are now still part of the community, like people that like bugs and like art and stuff, people that I think had things in common with, which had literally never happened to me in my entire life, ever. And so I started streaming more and more. And then once I graduated school, there's this weird period of time with any medical profession where you graduate with your degree, but you're not licensed to practice yet. You have to go you have to pay some board, depends on what you're doing, a large amount of money, and then go to like an H&R Block or sometimes like a school or something like that and take some ridiculous amount of clinical like exams to get your national accredited license, which means the United States of America has given me license to practice medicine on human beings wherever I am. Yippee. And during that time, there's like usually like 3 to 4 months, and this is just I've heard it across the board. Most people, they graduate and then they buy an additional program that teaches them specifically, whatever your profession is that you're going into, how to pass the boards for your license, because it's nothing like what you've been taught how to take care of human beings. Like, at all. You basically kind of have to use like fake numbers, fake science to pass these stupid national boards. It's fucking insane. So I was going crazy. Like 8 hours a day, I would be sitting on my mom's couch with headphones in with my little laptop, listening to this automated fucking like Siri wannabe voice talking about how to pass these national boards. And I wanted to rip my eyelashes out of my fucking skull and eat them. I didn't know what to do. So I started streaming way more because I was like venting to the 3 people that would come to my chat. One was a skinhead because I didn't know what mods were. I had none. No one moderated my chat. I didn't even know you could. It was a great time. But still, it was better than sitting and listening to this fucking Kettering program telling me about how to pass national boards. And so I started streaming more and more and more and more. And then I passed my boards. Like, you guys, literally, my tiny ass beginning community walked me through all these steps of life that were really major, including quitting my job of respiratory therapy, writing my notice, and going full time, which I believe was the year I turned 31, 4 years ago now, June 23rd. I know it's June 23rd. It was June 23rd. I believe it was 4 years ago now. But I got to a point where I was just like, I was becoming like mentally unhealthy by the amount of death and nasty medicine. I don't know. I hate to say that's more. I don't know how else to put it. I was kind of going nuts, and I was looking at all the respiratory therapists around me, and literally all of the older nurses and stuff. And this isn't a funny, cool story, but they're all depressed off their fucking gourd. They smoked themselves stupid, or they eat themselves stupid, and they're all like divorced multiple times and very openly, like open about it and sad about it, and they all bitch 24/7. And I was like, and I've worked across the country, and this is like 100%. It doesn't get any better. And I was like, I don't want to be that. And they've all got destroyed bodies. I mean, they've ruined, their backs are ruined, their shoulders, their necks, their feet are destroyed. I mean, they destroy themselves and they become this very martyr type person that's like, it doesn't matter if I sleep, eat, or bathe, I save lives. And as much as I enjoyed what I did and I liked being in that academic atmosphere, I don't want to die sad. I don't want to look forward to retirement. That is sad to me. I don't mind doing something forever if I can physically, if I'm loving it. You know? Like, what the fuck do you do when you retire, I guess? I guess I could probably figure it out. I have a lot of hobbies. But I feel like a lot of people, like, you kind of just don't have I used to watch people, like, come in. It was a weird phenomenon in the ER. People, like, 6 months after they retire, on the dot, they'd end up in the ER with a heart attack or something because they go from 60 miles an hour to 0, but they still eat the same and they still live the same life at home. They're just tripling it up because 'cause they're not going to work anymore, and their body gives up because they don't have a purpose anymore. It's very fucking weird, and it scares me, and I don't wanna be that. Like, I'd rather keep going, I guess. Is that weird? Hi, Tony. How are you, love? It was great. I think that's the last time I had a glass of scotch. Flyers is defunct. No shit. There you go. There you go. Give him a Skyrim machine. I did. It was Twitch by then. It became Twitch before Skyrim came out. There you go. Wasn't there both at one point? There was like Justin TV and Twitch, and then Justin TV went away. There was like a weird crossover. Is this nurses in general or respiratory therapists? Which question? To what? Probably yes. We are very, very, very similar. The biggest difference between nurses and respiratory therapists is nurses are a one-on-one or one, depending on where you're working. It's a 1-to-1 to 1-to-5 ratio. So that nurse doesn't travel the hospital. They are in that department, and those 5 patients' lives is that nurse's responsibility. And nurses, like in the most general respect, are geniuses about drugs. They know what IVs can cross, what drugs interact with what. They know the names of every fucking drug on earth. They know everything, and IV pulls they are so goddamn smart. It's insane. So like nursing and respiratory therapists, we fork off at one point. We go through the exact same education, and then they go like drugs, that IVs, that kind of stuff, and we go off and learn ventilators. And that's the major difference between us. But other than that, like we make about the exact same money, we work the exact same hours, same shifts. Usually though, you know how you have many nurses on a floor, you'll have one respiratory therapist for that many patients. Usually. Which to this day I don't understand their logic on that, but sure. Kendo, you're probably a fucking treat, to be honest. Ooh, but there came a point where the emotional exhaustion of unplugging grandma dragged over into our love of streaming, into your love of streaming, and you just needed to shatter it before it shattered what you loved. 100%. Yes. That's what it was. It was basically like, I think of it, it's so stupid, but I think of it in terms of the vampire, what is it? The Vampire Diaries. Does anybody watch Vampire Diaries? If you haven't, totally fine. It's a teeny bopper show that I watched, I was of age of, and now I'm addicted to, and I rewatch at least multiple times a year. I don't know. It's good background sounds. But there's like this vague concept in it that the people who are vampires can turn off their humanity in order to like feed and kill people because they're still themselves and no one likes to murder. So they can turn that off and become kind of like this blood rage crazy thing and then turn it back on and be like, oh my God, I'm sorry, but also I'm fed and you're welcome. And I kind of think about a lot of what respiratory therapists did in general like that because we you live a very binge purge lifestyle where it's like I could, go to room 1, have to unplug someone, go to room 2, same thing, room 3, and in every room it's a different family that I've probably spent months or weeks with, like, hoping their patient gets better or whatever, and I cry with them and I emotionally like get to experience that for 3 minutes and then I gel my hands and wash them and I go to room 2 and rinse and repeat over and over and over again. And then, 12 hours goes by and you just clock out and go home and you're expected to like just go back to normal. And I imagine it's not the same and not comparable in any way, shape, or form, but similar to military, like going overseas, living the life of like literally living by your fucking gun, and then coming home and being expected to like be normal and just like be normal. Not comparable, not to the extent, but a similar concept of that. It's hard. And I don't know if I want to do that because my mom's insane. What you were explaining, the depressed, smoking, divorced people, is that nurses as a whole? That's most medical staff. Nurse, I would just say like nursing is what I worked with exclusively, so that's usually what I refer to because my nurses were my gods. I worship the grounds they walk on. But it's medical people in general. Like easily 80% of the respiratory therapy staff smoke cigarettes. But I've thought about that a lot because this has been just the way it is forever. My mom smoked, and she was the manager of a respiratory therapy department for 40-something years. Um, when you work in the medical field, you see so many people die for so many fucked up reasons that don't make sense that I think your brain's like, if this kills me, at least that made sense. Because I swear to God, I saw more patients with lung cancer that did nothing to deserve it than I ever did with lung cancer that smoked. I'm not saying smoking doesn't cause lung cancer, but none of that makes sense. So I can see how after working it for 40 years, it can fuck with you. Like, it kind of gives you kind of a like, is it nihilistic? Is that the word I'm looking for? Like a nihilistic view on it a little bit? Time for a weekend of fuckery and shenanigans? Fuck yes. Hell yes. Have you noticed that when you get receipts for paying for a sub on Twitch, it's just a JTV PDF you receive? Yes. I think that's still their legal name. I'm at the point where I'm trying to find a passion and looking for a job to work for years. Good luck. I don't even know how I got this. I feel very fortunate to do what I do now because it's much better than watching death and dismemberment and smelling bad shit all day. Honestly, just smiling is like, you'd be surprised how many people that are really, really insecure about their body or their body, like they're shitting and they're pissing and they're bleeding all over the place. And they're so insecure about it that the way that they translate that insecurity is by treating their nurse like shit. And it's wild. I witness it, and there's nothing I can say. There's nothing I can do to make you realize that. But it's like, I don't know how to tell you how many naked bodies I've seen piss and shit and bleed all over out of every single hole that's not a hole. I've seen it all. Nothing you could do is special. I'm just gonna make sure you're safe and clean. That's it. That is goal A. Don't be mean. Like, that's it. I think it's a great plan. Just be nice. Smile. I mean, if you can, obviously. You can't, you can't. But just being like a nice, just being nice. Because honestly, like, That's it's crazy how many people are and you try I never try to fault the patient because A, they're sick, they're in pain. I mean, fuck, I don't know, maybe their wife died and they watched it in whatever car accident they were in that I just pulled them out of and pulled them in the ER. I don't know what's making them be a dick at all. So like there's a certain amount of aggression that I can deal with and I'm totally like I get it. I get where people are coming from when they're in the hospital, but there are some people that you can just tell that the sun shines out their ass and they're going to be a dick to you because I have to see your ass once in a while. So they're going to be a fucking asshole about it. And I'm like, bro, you got to get over it. You got to fucking get over yourself. You know how many butts I've seen? I hate to tell you, nothing about you is special at all. Nothing. We've seen it all. Everything. I pulled a Twinkie out of a wrinkle, my dudes, and she ate it. Ah! You know what I'm saying? You can't shock me anymore. I think I said this a few weeks ago. Someone was asking me about like, um, what's the category? Like horror movies that are really gory, gore horror, I guess. And I was just saying I'm not really into that kind of stuff like Saw or it's okay. I don't hate it. I'll watch it if it's on, but it's not really my jam because I can see what they're trying to do with a lot of those movies. And they couldn't even like I can see that they did zero research and they never asked their nurse aunt what she's seen. Like Nurse Tammy, who knits at Christmas and is pretty quiet and delicate by the tree, has seen some shit. Give her an ask. They haven't even tried. Nobody can fathom the bizarre like atrocities that someone who just works in a fucking ER has seen. The things that like it shouldn't be real. You know what I'm saying? Not a flex. It fucks you up. It's not a good thing. But then when I watch movies like that, I can see how they were like trying really, really hard and I just can't take it. And it looks so bad. It's so easy to learn that your intestines can't fall out of you. You can't scoop intestines out of someone. What the fuck? You think you're just like intestines free floating? What the fuck? Every movie, slice them in half, intestines. What the fuck? What the fuck? Someone told me you scooped intestines out and set them on a table to do a C-section. I don't even know what to do with that. I'd like to see your mom's face with that information, Lizzie. I'd love to see it. I would honestly make that an emote in my channel. I've had people straight up get mad at me and stop talking to me. They're like, no, I know they do it. They take all your intestines out and they put them on a tray next to your body and then take your baby out. Okay. Okay. Grown-ass adults. I'm like, okay. Okay. Drugs are bad, okay. I don't know what to say. Like, what the fuck do you say? Dead ringer? No, what is it? Oh no, let me write it down. Hold on. I mean, you don't have to hold on. Bomb will write it down. That's not how any of this works. None of it. It's not how bodies work. You're not just like a wet sack of a grab and go. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what to do there. I do. That's basically I smile and nod. Unless it's dangerous. Like obviously there are things that people will I mean, I get close with some of my patients. You'll have them for a very long period of time and I'm chatty. I like making a friend. And I'll have people that like have been there for a while straight up. I think I said this earlier today. They're like, if you're on your period or if you're on top, you can't get pregnant. Gravity. And I have a moral responsibility to teach reproduction to that human being. I don't shrug that shit off as long as they're open to it. Like, I'm like, is it cool if I go get a whiteboard and we have a little teach session? Because, oh my God. What? Oh no. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, I gotta write this down. I do want to die of cuteness. I'm opening it. Dead ringer. That's what I was writing down. No, I haven't seen anything new lately at all. I've just been rewatching shit, like putting it on in the background while I do other stuff. There hasn't been anything that like entices me other than Mandalorian shit like that. But what do you do? That's everybody's watching that. Ma'am, you are not an IKEA cabinet. Wait, wait. Okay. A polar fox escaped from a zoo. They found him like this. It's cute. That's so fucking cute. That's a little Arctic fox. Just seeping on the road. A cute little bitch. I love them. Cute. I bet they're so fluffy. I hate that people saw them and were like, we should skin that instead of fluffy, cute. I just don't get it. I'm tired. Exactly, Kendo. Like they went on to a little jaunt and they're done now. Daddy, I'm ready to go home. Can I zoom in on it? Oh yeah. Oh no. The like they look like they're all one color, but when they're I don't know how you say that. It's almost like duochrome, you know? How when the fur shifts like it's like an underlying like red coat. They're really beautiful. That road is I mean, where was this? Where was the sales? Hold on. This was uh do we know what zoo this was? It's Polizzi. Spain? Polizia. Prague? No, that's not. I don't know. Polizia? Dresden. That's close to Dresden. That road is but I've never in my life seen a road like that isn't Italian maybe? Polish? It'd be in like Cyrillic if it was Polish, right though? Maybe. I don't think they use English characters on like official vehicles, but I don't know. It's been a while. Is it German? I don't know. It's gorgeous. That's a perfect road. Like if you saw that in the US, that would be a biking trail for rich white people. And it would be policed. Period. Like I wouldn't be allowed on that trail. You know what I'm saying? Like that level. It's a beautiful, beautiful area though. Germany's gorgeous. Oh my God, sales. Oh fuck, I pulled it up on the wrong monitor. Oh, whatever, we'll just swap over. Oh my God. That is such a snuggly, cuddly little bundle of fluff I want to stick my face in and die. I'd be happy dying there. Okay, I haven't watched Snowpiercer. I saw Lizzie, you asked about The Power. No, but it's because I read the books and they're some of my favorite books ever, and I really don't want that stupid show to ruin my favorite books ever. And I feel like it's going to be so easy for them to fucking ruin my favorite book. They're really good books, and I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm just scared. That's it. I've been the irritable patient during my stint in the psych ward. Today, I'd like to apologize to one of the nurses if I ever see them outside the ward. So, as a medical professional, we're never allowed to say hi to you if we recognize someone, but you are absolutely allowed to come up and say hi. If you recognize a medical worker, it's not, there's no rule against it. You're allowed to come up and be like, hey, I don't know if you remember me, but thank you. Totally okay. But, like, if I see a patient of mine, not okay. HIPAA, all that. Like, I can't approach you. So if, like, it feels like you totally made eye contact with a nurse that took care of you for 8 months and they don't come say hi, it's not because they're rude. They're legally not allowed. They have to act like a stranger until you make it very clear that you're okay with them acknowledging you. It's all part of the HIPAA, like, patient protection, Because some patients might be embarrassed. They don't want their family to know they were in the hospital, so on and so forth. Like, it's very much a protection of stuff like that. That fox is so fucking cute. Oh, so fluffy. Ooh, can I zoom in on the license plate? Hold up. No. Nope, it doesn't go any further. It gets really pixely. But sales said Germany. I believe it. Time Guesser. No, is it a video game? No. No, what is it? Time Guesser. It's like GeoGuessr. No, I have no idea what that is. It's about two sisters twins, gynecologists, who want to start a women's birthing center, but it's very graphic, and they list it as a horror show. I love that because birth is a horror show. Oh my god, Lizzie, your mom needs to watch that. She'd probably be like cheering it on with popcorn. Holy shit. Lizzie's mother is a midwife, by the way. This is why I say these things. She's the only other person I know that was highly involved in the baby pullouts. And not the penis pullouts, but the baby. You know what I'm saying? There's two types. Did you shut the fuck up? What if the patient's something like a worker you end up having contact with, like at a fast food place or something like that? If they say like, I remember you as my nurse at XX, like you have to make it so clear that this is why you're saying hi, then absolutely, they won't ignore you. I mean, we're not required by law to be rude cunts. I just can't approach you first. Does that make sense? For privacy reasons. Because that would be me essentially like if anyone in your family knew I was a nurse and I came up to you and said hi, then you were trying to keep information from them. HIPAA protects you from the age of getting your period or 13 and up. You're considered an adult, and everything that happens to you in that room is private unless stated otherwise, including the fact that I saw you there. You know what I mean? So, like, if you see a nurse, like, say hi. They won't ignore you, but they can't approach. And I get it. You see a photo of something, you pick the year and location, you get rated by how accurate the time and location are. Dude, I'd be wrong 100% of the time. 24/7, Katie. I'd be wrong 100% of the time. I'm so bad at that. I bet there's some creepy people that are really good at it, though. Is this how stalking starts? No shit. My mother's not allowed to watch birthing medical shows. She shouts at them. I'm not allowed to watch medical shows, period. Zach says I'm too annoying. It's not allowed. I can't help it. It's so bad. I'm not kidding when I say I've had patients' families stand over their dead loved one and go, I've seen miracles on TV. Keep going. I don't know what else to say. Like, there's no more proof other than stop doing the miracles, please. Stop it. I don't want to liquefy Nana. Please stop it. Please stop it. I've actually never seen House. I really like, what's his name? Laurie? Laurie. He's a really great actor. I don't think I would hate House. Because House, isn't it more of like a mystery, less of like the day-to-day kind of medicine stuff? It's, in general, stuff doesn't bother me. Stuff that bothers me is stuff that's like, dangerous misinformation, like watching people do a really sad, pathetic chest compression on a show over and over and over again. It worries me that people watching that show will think they know how to do a chest compression and they're going to kill someone, i.e., watch someone die because they're going to do. Oh no. That's the kind of shit that I get bothered by. Just that. There's other stuff that's stupid, like it takes, with normal fire, it can take up to 7 days to fully incinerate just the soft tissues of a human body. So any movie where they're like, Viking funeral overnight and in the morning there's just ashes, I'm like, shut up. We use a blender and with a fucking crematorium. There ain't no fucking way. That kind of shit. But I'm just a sassy bitch about it. That doesn't bother me. But the dangerous stuff does. Abso-fucking-lutely. Yeah. Hugh Laurie, thank you, Sir on. Yes. Oh my god, he goes through a body. Sleaze, no. Ew. No. Oh my god, no. My sister thinks she knows about hospitals because of the show ER. That's right there. No, that's very, and it's real. It's not just your sister. It's a lot of my patients coming through the ER. You have no idea. It's so dumb. The amount of people that think a TV show put in a bunch of research and that's got to be legit. All the time. And that's the stuff I'm very bothered by. Like, if you can't do a code right, just don't show it. You don't need to show it. Just say it happened. It doesn't piss off an actual midwife. That's actually really good. I've heard House is pretty accurate. Very, very unlikely, but accurate. The difficulties with that is the procedures are off the wall. That'd be fired on the first day. I've kind of heard the same thing. Like, the very little I've ever seen of the show, the biggest thing that I think is inaccurate is the fact that any hospital would just fund a team of people who are fucking each other and really fucked up on pain medicine to like sit in a really beautiful boardroom and casually chat about diseases all day and then go experiment on the patient based on the most obscure guess they can come up with or lupus. You're lucky if your doctor isn't shitting, deep throating a bagel on the phone with his daughter who's crying because her date for prom didn't show up while reading your chart trying to figure out what to do with you at the same time. Like, you are damn lucky if that isn't your situation. There ain't no fucking nice boardroom of people sitting together going, I wonder what I could. Projector shit. Go, like, the only time you're going to see a projector in a hospital is in a board administration meeting when they're talking about fiscal things. This shit doesn't, that's the most, I mean, what the fuck? You think a nurse gets to sit down? They don't pay a fucking team of people to sit down. What the fuck? That's fucking a far stretch. But I've heard it's really entertaining and Hugh Laurie's great, so I believe it. If it's entertaining enough, honestly, I don't even notice the bad stuff. It's when it's really bad acting that I really get into that shit. First episode of Grey's Anatomy, episode 1. The really skinny blonde bitch with all the bones and shit. Bell of the stethoscope, wrong side on the first patient. Does not correct herself, ever. First episode. I never went beyond. I couldn't do it. Like, you couldn't do that much research. The tiny side of the bell? Are you kidding? What the? I don't know what to do there. And I saw that like 10 years ago and I'm just like, oh my God. If I see that bitch in anything else, I'm like, that bitch doesn't know how to use a fucking stethoscope. I'm a little petty, maybe. Yeah, it's way less sensational or way too graphic for TV. Exactly what Sarah said. Yeah. And rightfully so. I would be appalled if they showed some of the reals. Because, not to be too, I don't want to be doom and gloomy, but literally, like, the vast majority of the stuff that you see on TV, like the really crazy stuff, they die. It's so unlikely you come out of the ICU after having some crazy shit go down. Like, we can keep you alive for a few extra days so your aunt and uncle from New York City can fly over overnight and say goodbye. But other than that, if we have to code your ass, you're fluid now. It's basically like an extension on your dance card for a few hours. You know what I'm saying? It's not, none of it's happy. There are no miracles at all. If anything, it makes you really question life. It's a dark place. It's such a soap opera, right? I know. It's McDreamy, right? Is that the one with McDreamy? I've heard that term a lot. Or the fact that, like, all of these shows incorporate people fucking in hospitals. You couldn't pay me to take my shoes off in a hospital, let alone expose my moist genitals in a hospital. Are you kidding me? That is a breeding ground for things like MRSA. I don't want that shit up in my poonon. Fuck that. You gotta be real nasty to be fucking in a hospital, my dudes. Ew. Also, like, before and after fucking, you probably watched some death and dismemberment. You got issues. Figure your shit out. My God. The main character of Grey's Anatomy or Katherine Hagel, I don't know. Blonde, really, really skinny. Like, I watched that episode and thought they have a problem. But, like, you know, not my place. But, like, you know, when you see someone and you maybe get a little concerned, like, you hope someone's looking out for them. I had that feeling. I know it's not Katherine Hagel. I know who that is. Wasn't she a cunt and stopped getting acting gigs forever? Something like that. She had big old titties, though. Holy shit. Wood motorboat. Any show like that will piss off the people who do it in real life. And that's what I say. Whenever Zach like gets like looks at me like, oh really? I'm like, I'm sure anyone in a professional, like anyone, if the show features their job, they get pissed. I guarantee it. Yeah, I totally agree. Yes, and I completely sympathize and I get that. But what's funny is now Zach does it. I catch him like, those are bad compressions without me saying anything. I'm like, it's my boy. It's my boy. He does it all the time. Or like, bodies don't burn that fast. He might sound like a serial killer, but it gives me happy feelings. The boy learns fast. And he's a why man, so I get to sit there and like teach him. He always asks why. He's like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, "Yeah, we have a bone blender." He likes to learn, honestly. Zach's super, super smart. He just didn't go to medical school, but anytime I talk about any of this, he's like, and he takes it in because I catch him doing it. I catch him saying it to other people. Like, I've heard him say it, like, when I'm watching him stream games, he'll be like, "Guys, that's not real." And I'm like, I taught him that. It gives me learning is fun, dude. I'm always down to learn about something else's stuff. The hospital half my siblings were born in was torn down because of something literally in the walls. Oh my God, do you know what it was? Ew, what? Like mold? The actors are now like seniors. I know. Although, didn't George Clooney just have a baby? Or like he has really young kids for some reason. I feel like George Clooney has a really young wife or something. I don't know. I don't follow celebrities. Something like that, right? Doctor shows need more guy love. I agree. More gay. Dude, that'd be so crazy. And you bring it honestly. I've never really thought about it, but like if someone was to deeply consult me on making some medical show, over half of the doctors and nurse practitioners I worked with were very fucking gay and in happily gay married relationships. I would easily say that over half. There is not nearly enough gay on those shows. I've never really thought about it because am gay, don't really think about it, but you're right. They need so much more gay. Damn, holy shit, you're right. I'm a loose. My dogs are passed out. That's how I didn't notice. You ever notice I totally missed the time because of... They don't notice what time it is. Can you smell what time it might be? Think we can stretch it till Vissy's 4:20? I bet we could. Because the dogs are... That'll probably take me that long to like get raid to work anyways. Yesterday it failed and I'm sorry about that. I want to show you... Let's see if I can. My cord's not very long, but... Please ignore the body parts, but Trick was on his back with his feet straight up in the air like a dead bug. Precious, these precious moments. Oh my God. Camera today. Don't be a douche. It's the cord. It pulls on it sometimes. He's precious. He's like negative space in the couch. It just looks like it cut out. Like a cookie cut out. I know. He's beautiful. He's my beautiful boy. But I don't. Her eyes are open. She's looking at me. No, that was my computer. I think an update must have pushed through or something. Because I normally have literally 100% of all system sounds muted no matter what. Like, I never want to hear a system sound. I don't give a fuck if it's about to explode. I'd rather die than hear a system sound. I hate them, and I know they panic you guys too. Because everybody goes, oh my god, was it mine? It's mine. But I've had them muted for years, and recently they've been doing this. So I gotta go in and check them, and I apologize if that's given anybody a little heart palpitation. There's a recent law passed that any infant on TV movies cannot be younger than 3 months old. Good. Isn't it a weird concept? You ever think about the moms that, like, put their infants in movies? Like, isn't it hard enough just being the mom of an infant? Moms? Weigh in, I don't know. I would assume. But then to, like, take your 2-month-old to an audition for a movie. Just me? Seems I mean, we all make choices, but, like, I've never seen a mom feel great before the kid's, like, 1. Like, they don't sleep and their nipples are bleeding and, like, come on, baby, you got this. It's kind of weird. But I'm not that's why I say, like, moms in chat, feel free to weigh in on it. I don't know. I wouldn't. It seems like a hard job having a baby, let alone a newborn, and then going I don't and then what like, right, Mayo, exactly, and God forbid they have fucking, like, postpartum, and the casting director's like, "Your baby's too ugly." We have to try again! You know what I'm saying? Like, what happens? Holy shit. What a weird industry that's gotta be. I don't know. Come on, baby, mama needs a purse. Just use a doll and a blanket. I mean, why not? I honestly, I assumed most babies in movies were probably the baby of like a cast member or something like that. I don't know. Also, how do you make a baby cry in movies? Are they pinching babies? Mama needs a new hit of crack. I don't know. I don't know how it goes. If I was the mother and allowed my infant child to be in a movie, I'd demand plenty of moolah. Yeah. Also, full control over everything that I do. Like, I would want to be there 20. Like, no one gets to have my baby somewhere I am not. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know if that's a thing, but if there's a baby trainer, but I'm gonna be handcuffed to that baby trainer. Is that weird? Moms. Dads as well. Why am I just say just moms? Dads as well. Like, that's not weird, right? Especially if they're 3 months old. Oh, it's also twins. I think I've read about that. Isn't that how Mary-Kate and Ashley kind of got started? Was using them as one kid, and then there you go. If they don't become a crazy mom who forces their children to act when they're not babies, then it's cool. Then it's it's cool to have tiny babies in a movie. I see it like this. Having children is expensive. It is. Also so tiring though. Because laws only law certain amount of time for a baby to be on set. Oh, good. Good. I think they do that for kids as well. The baby in Labyrinth wouldn't cry. The crying sound in Dance Magic is actually David Bowie doing it. Shut the fuck up. So they didn't pinch the baby. That makes me really happy. They actually use tear sticks. Like, make their eyes water, but then they cry. They're still like, like that shit, you know? Considering how disgusting Hollywood is, you're perfectly right. I mean, prove me wrong, Hollywood. You seem to be kind of like, bad. I don't know. I mean, if you look at the ratio of people that are spit out of Hollywood versus people embraced, it's probably pretty bad. and like what happens to the spit outs. And I'm not talking B actors. I'm talking everyone that wanted to be a C actor. I don't know. I'm not competitive enough for that shit. I don't fucking know. Fuck. And that's how your job becomes pinching babies. Shit. There you go. We're done for. Crying, a weird person looks at him funny all set. As long as they're not being pinched. I just don't want kids being pinched. You give birth, the doctor comes in, how you feeling? All good? Zero BSR, all good. Baby's all good. Perfect. In fact, very beautiful too. No. Don't look at me like that. I'm not a creep. Unrelated question. Have you ever thought about show business? Do you want to get married at the age of 12? How about an inner and outer genital examination to play softball? At the age of 8. America. I wish I could vom on command. Oh no, sales. Is this real? Please tell me. Man. I don't know what's happening. My UV light keeps turning on for no reason. Please tell me this is real, because this is one of the best things I've ever seen in my life. I don't know how to describe this for those just listening. It's a billboard on the side of the highway, and it's a Bud Light sponsored billboard, and it has a can of Bud Light, and it literally just says, "Lol, crybabies." I want it to be real so bad. Does anyone have money for a billboard? I know. Oh, you want to play sports, honey? Lift up your skirt and show me your gina. That's what you have to play sports, because it's totally relevant and necessary. What the fuck? Again, I'd be in jail for murder. Lizzie, the funny thing is they're destroying the wrong beers, and they're also, like, I don't know if you saw one of the clips I saw. There's so many. It was a TikTok that some politician in the US, I don't fucking know who it was, he did himself. Like, he's taking a selfie TikTok, and he goes out to his outdoor kitchen with, like, his $3 billion grill and mini fridge in the marble countertops outdoor second kitchen, which already, like, show me how rich you are, you fucking turd. And he opens his little mini fridge under the marble countertops and whatnot, and shows off that his fridge, he's like, "We're here to throw out all the bud." And he opens it and, like, does a fake, and, like, looks around. "Guess there's no one here to throw out." And the person who edits the video goes in circles, like, set, like, 4 different brands, 4 different cans in the fridge. And, like, all of these are owned by Anheuser-Busch. I don't know. When I was a kid, being stupid wasn't cool. I guess that it's cool again to just be obviously fucking dumb. The outdoor kitchen on MTV Cribs blew my mind. See? She's waking up. They know. They're rising. Bill, it's 5 minutes. Just let me have these 5 minutes. Sales, you right. My voice, dude, yesterday after stream, my voice was real rough yesterday too. And after stream, I just ended stream, was just chilling on my computer, took the dogs for a walk and whatnot. And when I got home, Zach was getting off stream. I had no voice. I was actually really nervous for today. I was like nothing. I can't even imitate. I don't want to imitate it. I think it'll hurt my vocal cords. No voice. Resting it, it was gone. So I put on like a Post-it and I was like, I'm not talking anymore tonight. I gotta rest this shit. I don't know what's going on, but my vocal cords are done for. They're destroying beers they already bought. They don't understand how boycotts work. They're buying beer to destroy it, as well as just throwing out beer they've already purchased. Riri? Sorry, that's really funny. That's funny shit. What the fuck? That's not... That's not how any of this works. What? all the love and support for our trans friends in our community as well as everywhere else. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't have any words. I don't. What? I'm so confused. Where's the logic? Not just me, right? Like, that's fucking dumb. They also don't get realized that lots of companies own a majority of products. Well, that's the part. Like, how do you not know that by now, right? I don't claim to know everything, and I'm not the smartest person in the world, but I have a general idea that companies like Hershey and shit like that own everything. And I'm not dumb about that. Like, I don't want to be I'm not going to act dumb to that. I know that's like we all know that's a thing. Right? Like I mean, you don't have I don't know. Maybe I am. Maybe I am being ignorant assuming everybody's seen that. Cuz it feels like something we're just aware. There's like maybe 14 companies that own everything. Maybe. Maybe. Hello, Miss Ma'am. I know. Don't get my eyeball. You and your dumb Muppet hands. Hello. This is Bill. This is my other poodle. She knows what time it is, but we pushed it today, didn't we? You were sleeping. You overslept. That's not my fault. You overslept, and I am hanging out with my friends. And now we're going to cheers. You smell like you're sleepy. She's a haunted Victorian child. It's fine. We're used to it. The worst part of all the outrage is that they go around acting butthurt about what a private company does. They don't give a shit about actual societal issues that matter. I know. It's seriously dumb. I agree with you. This is the same set of Einsteins that were destroying the Keurig coffee makers because Fox told them to. Jesus Christ. Try to avoid giving Nestle money. I don't think you can. You'd literally have to shop almost exclusively at like a small town farmer's market or something. I don't even know how you could not do that. Like, it would be so crazy. Oh my God, Donna, you don't ever have to apologize for wanting to know something and asking a question. How else do we learn? Honey Bean, you good. I thrive. Honestly, I think asking questions is the only way we grow as human beings, and I thrive off of it. It's almost 4:20. It's like 30 seconds. I'm ready. Yes, that. I was literally trying to think of what would you, this is like an infographic, right? Sales, is that what you would call this? It's like a map of the companies that own everything. Just a brief look. Also, it's like Cheers, I think. I never know. Tell me when. 4:20? Oh, it's 3:19. We're almost there. It was shitty of Budweiser to backpedal on supporting Dylan. I mean, it was shitty, but not shocking. I would have been more like I would have been more shocked if they doubled down. As gross as that is, I would have been impressed. Not that I drink beer, but you know, these are so Nestle, PepsiCo, General Mills, Kellogg's, Associated British Foods, Mondelez, National. What is this one? Oh, Wonka. That's off Nestle. Coca-Cola, Unilever, Dannon, and Mars own everything. They own the world. Yes, cheers, happy 420. Thank you. I knew we were like 30 fucking seconds. Cheers, everybody. It suddenly smells heavily like cleaner. What'd you get into? I love you. Cheers. Works or nope. We streamed all day. I just got incredibly fucking high. Nope, we streamed. I know. Honestly, like, I'd rather spend the holiday with friends than spend it alone. And we had a good time. We just listened to good music. I showed some videos that I thought were fucking hilarious. And we smoked and just laughed. I laughed hysterically at some things. It was fun. It was very casual. Nothing super. My lungs. Oh, this is the Cars one? Oh, I think this is the one I was thinking of. 14 car companies control all the car companies, right? Control combined 54 brands. This is the one I was thinking about. So that was the Cars. It's pretty wild. You think you're like, I hate this car brand because of this and this reason, but really you've totally been buying that car brand this whole time because it's owned by them. Yeah. FCA, Nissan, Honda, PSA, BMW Group, Geely, I don't fucking know. Volkswagen, Hyundai, GM, Renault, Tata, Tata, that's funny. I'm a child. Toyota, Ford, and Daimler own everything. Mercedes-Benz and Smart. I didn't know they were owned by the same person. That's funny. Crazy. Kind of fucking crazy, right? You think you're unique. Unique little snowflake you are with your unique little snowflake car. Vex, I smoked so much yesterday that my lungs... The only result today is my lungs are very dry and very burned. Even a lot of store brands are actually made by those big name brands. It's the same food. Oh, absolutely. Speaking on cars, I'm genuinely trying to figure out if I should sell my car or not. I rarely use it, and I just pay something I hardly use because I usually... Dude, I mean, if you don't need it, like if you have a guaranteed way to say get to the hospital quickly if an emergency happened or something like that, fuck it, you don't need it. Like if you live in an area where that's possible. I always end up living in the middle of fuck nowhere. Dude, Vex, I kind of vaguely remember my parents talking about that, which is weird. I mean, depending on where you live, like if you just need some sort of transportation for an adventure, get a little Vespa or some shit. I think Zach took a shit, and literally our bathroom that's like 50 feet away, his shit air is making my eyes water. And I have to tell you guys, because like
I don't want to breathe right now.
what's
Happening inside of him right now.
oh my god. We're gonna raid Zach and say something about his shit air stinging my eyes. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm serious. Like, it made my cheeks hot. I don't know if you can see that. Like, I couldn't figure out why my eyes were burning. It's literally Zach's asshole.
What's going on? We have the same diet, and I'm not shitting like that. It's happening. I can't breathe. I gotta go open a door or something. Hold on. Holy crap.
Raid with what you like, but I'm gonna make fun of his spicy asshole. That was not Lilith.
I know what it is. I don't want to breathe with my mouth because now it's in my mouth.
Pray for me. Oh my god, it's so bad. I love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Happy fucking 420 belated. Happy Faded Friday. Oh my god.